Already, we're going live on TV now. Hello chat, how are we doing? Good to see everyone. Welcome in JD, welcome in with Sloth. Jinx found the money to swipe. I done had the money to swipe, I just didn't know if I wanted to spend it, but after experiencing the like genuine peak, not meme, actual genuine no cap peak of the Cyberpunk Collab finale and letting it kind of sit and simmer for a bit, since we actually haven't streamed in like 8 days or so. It's been over a week. It's been over a week since we last streamed. I'm gonna be real, I have had very low motivation to stream after experiencing that, because I feel like anything else I experience is going to be subpar comparatively. Oh, let me move my mic on that, and I've just been kind of tired from work and everything as well. And also working on some personal project stuff. Speaking of, today I was working on cosplay stuff, since Anime Expo is in 2 weeks, and today is my day off, and so is tomorrow, and I was like, well, fuck, I have 2 weeks to make sure all my cosplay shit is together. I also should probably buy a flight ticket. I forgot to do that. I'll do that tomorrow. Originally with AX, like, the plan is always, because every year my roommate and some friends and I go up to Anime Expo. Since I live in Phoenix, it's like 7-8 hour drive, not too bad. And so we kind of just ride up together in a friend's van, and then my roommate takes care of getting a room and everything. But I found out like a month or so ago, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago, that my roommate actually wasn't planning on going this year, so I kind of had to scramble to get things in order for that. And fortunately, I was able to find a friend who was willing to let me crash with them, so that was very, very nice of them. And but I also still plan on doing multiple cosplays while I'm there, and needed to get everything together for those, because I have the cosplays, but I hadn't really actually bothered, like, trying them fully on and making sure everything was good, seeing what I needed to add or fix or things like that. And now I have that, and spent way more money than I probably should have on Amazon getting shit for all of that, but I will probably also just end up returning stuff that I don't end up needing, kind of just grab whatever I thought I might need. So, yeah, that was what I spent my day today. It's also why I have been wearing red heels the entire day. I got these red heels off of Amazon, because I am a lazy fuck who just is Jeff Bezos's little sheep or what the fuck ever, because I just buy everything off of fucking Amazon. It's so convenient, and my card gives me a 5% cash back on everything I buy on there. But I got these boots that... It's very hard to find boots that fit me, chat. Or shoes that fit me in general. I have duck paddles for feet. Like, I have what is called a double or triple E size feet, which means that I have double or triple wide feet by, like, US men's shoes standards. So trying to find women's shoes that fit me is incredibly challenging. These ones were like an 11 wide and kind of fit, but they're still a little tight in the side. So I have been wearing these red stiletto heels for fucking the entire day to stretch out the leather a little bit so it fits my feet better. So yeah, it's also been kind of nice practice. I haven't walked in heels in a hot minute, so it's been kind of nice walking around my condo in heels and getting getting familiar with that again. You hear that, Wiki Feet? Write that down! I have genuine duck paddle. I should take a photo of them at some point and, like, put them on the Discord or something. But, like, I remember when I was like a classically trained, realist, like, artist when I was younger, right? And I remember when I was getting into, like, human figure sculpture, because I really enjoyed human figure sculpture, I started, like, carving out of the feet, and I was using my own feet as the model, because, you know, I could just, like, look at my own foot while I was doing the clay sculpting stuff. And then, like, when I showed it to, like, my classmates, they were like, why do the feet look so weird? I'm like, what do you mean the feet look weird? They look like my feet. And I'm like, why do your feet look like that? I'm like, are feet not normally a Dorito shape? Are you saying your feet are not triangles? Triangles with the fat end forward? What do you mean this is not what feet look like? I also had a friend once tell me that I should look at selling feet pics, because there are definitely a lot of gay men who would be very into that kind of feet. And I'm like, that sounds like a lot of effort, but if you find a guy who's interested, then I'll sell feet pics to him, but I'm not putting in the effort to actually do that myself. So yeah, for whatever reason, genetics decided to concentrate all of the ugliness in my body into my feet, and it's honestly pretty annoying. It's very hard to find shoes that fit well, and my feet literally break my shoes. Like, I have a pair of work shoes that I don't wear at my current workplace because we have to have white shoes for work, but I was wearing at my last place, that I had for about 4 months. And mind you, these were wide shoes. Like, these aren't like me wearing, like, shoes that aren't designed for people with wide feet. But I wore those shoes for about 4 months, and I started ripping them from the seams on the side of the sole, because my feet are just that wide. This is a thing that my feet do to shoes, and it is just a curse that I have accepted long ago. Ooh, stretch. I swear, every time we start up a stream, I don't even feel like you need to switch the whole day, and then I sit down, and I feel like I need to stretch, even though I've been sitting in this fucking chair all day and walking around. Okay, but yeah, so, Are we winning, Sons? Welcome in, Falk. No, I've just been yapping about my feet for like the past 10 minutes. My go-tos are Ultra Boosts for work shoes, comfy all day Ultra Boosts. Interesting. Ultra Boosts. What are these? Oh, they're like a type of Adidas shoe. Okay, yeah. These kinds of shoes do tend to be better because the stretchy fabric facilitates my feet more. That being said, I've broken several pairs of, like, running shoes like this. Again, because my feet just eventually end up... Like, my feet are so wide that right around here, it will eventually just start coming off at the seam by the sole because my feet are just ripping it. But interesting, good to know. If I am looking for a new pair of, like, work shoes, because the only requirement is our shoes have to be white for the uniform. Maybe I'll look into it, but I also don't really mind just wearing cheap shoes and breaking them and continuing on my day. My feet are already beat up and tough enough. I don't really need super comfy shoes for work, even if I'm standing for, like, fucking 6 to 9 hours at a time. News Easy story so far is pretty good. This was a Bell's VA kills. Yeah, I completely forgot that the anniversary was this patch until I saw peeps chatting about a Discord server. Went, oh yeah, AX is coming up. That means that it's ZZZ anniversary because ZZZ came out when I was at AX 2 years ago because MiHoYo hates people who like going to anime conventions. Your workplace demands you use shoes for crews. Your feet are in perpetual pain. You cannot for your life find a good pair of shoes on the entire set. Ugh, I'm sorry. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, my feet are probably somewhat in pain a lot of the time, but at this point, I just don't even notice it, I guess, at work, because I'm just used to not having shoes that fit. I'm just used to not having shoes that fit. It's actually very funny because the shoes that I have found that fit by far the best that I've ever worn are also the shoes I normally wear whenever I go out, and not just like going out like to dads or events or like bar or something, but like in general, Demonia boxers. Like if I'm leaving my like condo for anything, I'm normally wearing these motherfuckers. Because it's just really fun wearing 8-inch platforms. And, like, most 8-inch platforms kind of fucking suck because they're, like, ankle breakers, right? They have, like, hard right angles. But these motherfuckers look like moon shoes, and they have these smooth curves that actually make it more pleasant to walk in them than it does to walk, like, barefooted or something. Like, it's actually a genuine joy to walk around in this. It's this particular one. But also, if you look at this shoe, do you have a top view of it? Okay, well, you can kind of see from here. If you look at this shoe, you can see how it's basically shaped like a duck paddle. And that's because of that, it fits my feet perfectly. This is the shape of my foot, chat. This is what the actual shape of my foot looks like. Is the shape of these Demonia boxers. Actually, these ones aren't as white. Yeah, more like that. You can see, yeah, here, you can see better, right? How much wider on the front sides it is. It's this reverse triangle sort of thing. Yeah, that is the shape of my actual feet. These are the most comfortable shoes I've ever worn in. Bonus points for being goth 8-inch platforms. You should give them a shot. I got pretty wide feet and they last years for me. Okay, yeah, I mean, I'll take a look. It's definitely... I guess one of the things, too, is that, like... I don't like spending a lot of money on my work shoes because they're gonna look like shit after a while, just because I'm a bartender, right? Shit gets on your shoes. There is no way to avoid shit getting on your shoes constantly, and I'm too lazy to clean them. So, it's not that I'm against spending a lot of money on shoes. I own many pairs of golf boots, but when it comes to work shoes, as long as they function, I'm kind of shrug about it, you know? I generally don't like to spend more than, like, 40 bucks on a pair of work shoes or something like that, even if I'll spend, like, 150 on a pair of golf boots, but those are different. Completely compartmentalized entirely in my brain. But yeah, so Valk, you mostly missed just a lot of the talk about that, and me explaining that and why I'm currently wearing red stiletto heels. Because, actually, no, these aren't stilettos, the other ones are stilettos, yeah, no, these are just red heels. Like pump-style boots. But I'm wearing these red heels right now. I think they're 5.5 inches. I'm wearing these boots right now because I'm using them for a cosplay at Anime Expo, but they're still like kind of a tight fit. The first like hour I was wearing them, my feet are definitely, I could feel them kind of cramping up a bit from being squeezed on. But now that I've kind of let them like sit in all day, the leather has started stretching out to a more comfortable level. So yeah, that plus, you know, it's just kind of fun walking around in clicky clack heels around my condo. Literal shits? Not literal shit, hopefully. We don't really get a lot of kids at the like restaurants I work at. And I don't think any of them are shitting on the floor. But you know, you get lots of like, I mean, it's a bar floor. It's gonna be gross. You'll get, like, spilled ice combined with, like, the shit on the bottom of, like, people's shoes getting mixed into this weird gray, brown, muddy paste thing that ends up on the floor. You have random spills and things like that. You have splashes of juice and potentially, like, food spillings and all of this kind of shit, right? Like, you have, like, fucking 5 to 10 people shoe gunk on the ground because multiple people have to come behind the bar for various reasons, and I know that my barbacks and server assistants do not have clean shoes, because why the fuck would they? Like, the shoes my fucking white shoes look disgusting already, but it's fine, I'm behind a bar, they don't get to see my shoes most of the time anyway. But yeah, hi, welcome in, Deity, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. But yeah, so yeah, anyway, tried out some cosplay things. I did completely forget to get breast forms, which is, for those who don't know what a breast form is, it's fake boobs, right? It's like the little silicone pot for fake boobs. But I did completely forget to get them because I do actually have, like, an old pair I've owned for a while, but they're the kind that have to be inserted into the slot of, like, like a little pocket in special bras. And I can't, I don't have one of those anymore. I don't have, like, any of, like, the pocket bras anymore, and they're kind of pricey. And B, the specific cosplays I'm planning on, I can't really wear a bra with. One of them I definitely can, but the others I would have to get something strapless anyway, so at that point I just said fuck it. I got some new ones, they're the kind that you adhere to your body with adhesive, and the particular adhesive I got is one made by and for drag queens, and some of the reviews were saying that, like, yeah, no, like, I've showered with these on and the adhesive doesn't come loose. Make sure you buy an adhesive remover because you're not getting them off otherwise. I'm like, that sounds perfect. I'm gonna get these. Yep. Got myself some tiny little B cups, and we'll see how those fit when they get in here this weekend, because I really hope that they fit and work well, because I don't have a lot of time, because I completely forgot about doing this, and AX is in 2 fucking weeks, and I don't have a lot of time for things to be delivered and tested before I have to go there. I am great at planning and have no ADHD executive dysfunction at all. What do you mean? What is time blindness? Never heard of that. Never, ever heard of that. Alright. Oh, okay, so it hasn't been half an hour yet. We are not allowed to do the thing in the stream and thumbnail. Stream title and thumbnail, sorry. For the first 30 minutes of stream, I didn't make the rules, I just lived by them. I definitely did make that rule. Anyway. But the plan today, WUWA streaming-wise, the plan today is we're definitely going to be pulling Lucilla. So, I have 67 of these, because I definitely did not buy out every fucking pack that they had, for polls or anything, this patch and last patch for this. So we've got 67 polls here. Hopefully we don't lose 50-50, but we'll see what happens. Considering that we're literally at 0 penny. Somehow Denia came at literally the last poll of that tenor. Actually, did we hard pity for her? I don't remember. Did we hard pity for Denia? I don't think so, right? No, not quite. We were at 65, 66, 67. Oh, that's right! We got her at 6-7. I forgot. We got Denia at 6-7. That's fantastic. And we got Hyuki at like 68, I think, and her weapon at like 69 or something like that. It was something like that. I don't know. We've had very funny numbers for character pulling lately. And I've got 27 for her weapon. I do very much want to get her weapon, though, because I know most people are probably getting Lucilla, like, outside of just loving President Hag, because I think she's a great character, and, you know, we all love Hags here, but outside of getting President Hag for President Hag, I think the main reason most people are pulling her from a meta perspective is for Hiyuki, which I definitely also would, like, I'm planning on using her with Hiyuki as well. However, the main reason I want to play her, or maybe way I want to play her, is in a Frolova team, because she is one of Frolova's new best-in-slot teammates. And as we all know, I mean, Lucy has stolen my heart to this patch, but Frolova is still my Frolove. In fact, I'm planning on cosplaying her at AX. I found a black Frolova. I found, like, the black version of her outfits. The one that we get to see in, like, the little flashback sequence in the story where Rover and Frolova do not become Rover. I'm trying to do, like, the thing where you concatenate their names together to make a ship thing, but it's not working, because her name's already Frolova. Frollo Rover? Anyway, point is, I'm not waiting for you anymore, yada yada yada. But she wears that black version of her outfit, and I did find a cosplay for that. The problem is that cosplay wasn't really, like, it wasn't a thing back when I was looking at Frolova cosplays, a few months back. So I did order it, but it's very possible it doesn't show up before AX at this point. The, like, delivery window is, like, the end of June. Which, if you've ever ordered anything, especially a cosplay from AliExpress, you know that delays are very likely. So we'll see if it actually gets here in time. Your skipping of the blind drunk wasn't punished. Thank God. Smile. If I remember correctly, actually, I think, yeah, I don't think you run them together, do you? 1 second. Let me check what Grim has to say about it again. I was looking for, like, P for President Hag, and then I remembered, wait, her name isn't actually President Hag, it's Lucilla. Anyway, yeah, if I remember correctly, yeah, that's right, you can run them with Chiryuan, or you can run them with Cantarella. Is, like, generally, like, the idea. But yeah, if Cantarella's on the team, then Lucilla pivots to being third, in which case you're basically doing her into Cantarella and Cantarella into Frolova, because her buff is better for Frolova than Lucilla's is. But yeah, you don't have, I mean, either way, she acts as a good secondary in whatever setup you want to do for Frolova team. Which is nice, because it does theoretically also mean that I can actually run a meta-competitive Sagrika team and Frolova team at the same time. Because I can use Choyuan for Sagrika, and Sagrika kind of fucking needs Choyuan. Or Lucilla now. Sagrika is like such a sub DPS dependent unit. Her kits needs the insane amount of amplification either of them give it to be competitive, but it's very competitive if it does, or if you do have that. But Jesus Christ, this Sin art. This Sin art, she really is a Sin, chat. She making me want to sin. Just kidding, I always want to sin. I'm a heretic. I'm a heathen. She goes in a deep slot in the Frolova team if she was a healer or not. Nah. Frover, because it's over, true. I won't wait for you anymore. New third slot for your favorite team. Yeah, so, like, the thing is, too, is that Frolova teams are one that oftentimes we talk about the team going sustainless, right? Because Frolova is still a very strong and competitive, like, tower carry. At least with Signature. Frolova still has the main issue that she is, like, very Signature reliant. She still has the biggest damage difference between free-to-play and her Signature weapon out of any character in the game. But if you have her Signature, Frolova is very competitive still for tower, but she is also, like, comically the best character for Wuthering Waves. So a lot of the times, if you see, like, discussion, like, both on, like with, on, like, Pridwin from, like, Grimro, Theorycrafter, I know, who handles all of the WUWA theory crafting, which is why I actually do like using it as a resource, because Pridwin has different theory crafters that handle like different games, but I do like how Grim calculates things, and I do trust his assertions of what's going on in the WUWA meta and everything. But also in other sources, like, you'll see people discussing, like, team comps, right? Frolova is a character that you'll often see, or I think it's very reasonable to discuss with a sustainless team. Because in a lot of cases, teams don't get better sustainless. Like, Shorekeeper and Verena and Mornier are so strong that most teams don't actually really get much better going sustainless, because of the fact that, like, and Chisa now as well, of course, for dot teams, for debuff teams. But, like, the reason why even if you ignore the sustain aspect, generally speaking, a team is stronger with Shorekeeper in it than it is with a second sub DPS, right? To serve your will. That's just because the damage amplification they have through outro skill, 50% damage amplification, as well as all the crit buffs in, like, her kits, right? And then also the attack bonus that you get from Rejuvenating Glow. All of these generally add up to more damage than just throwing a third sub DPS in there. And the reason why that is the case is because these are actually universal buffs. The problem is that sub DPSs are designed to only have one in the team generally, because their outro buffs are a thing, right? Like, I mean, if we just take, like, I don't fucking know Lene. Sure, Lene. Actually, Lene's a little weird on that, because she actually has a universal team buff through this. But either way, her outro skill, like, outro skills are the biggest damage amplifiers in the game by a good margin, because of total damage amplification, right? Like, these aren't additive with anything other than other amplifications, and amplification is mostly only coming from outro skills, with a few exceptions. So, you know, for a liberation damage output unit like, say, Hiyuki, for example, or Imith, who, you know, Lene definitely wasn't designed to go with both of them. That's 40% total damage amplification. It's fucking massive. But it's only for the next character when they switch out. Which means when you have two sub DPSs, you can have one sub DPS go into another one, to kind of amp their damage up a bit, and then have them go into your hyper carry, but generally speaking, your main carry getting double the buffs from both a single sub DPS and from a support unit that has global buffs. Because that's kind of the thing that more determines a unit being a quote-unquote support unit. Definitionally, they almost always heal as well, but it's because they have universal buffs. Mornier has universal buffs. Shorekeeper has universal... What the fuck is my Shorekeeper? Shorekeeper has universal buffs. Verena has universal buffs. I think Buling does as well, doesn't she? Yeah, Buling has universal buffs as well. And that is kind of irregardless of the fact that they're a healer. It's part of why Cantarella kind of sucks as a character. She does not have universal buffs. She's just also a healer. It's the same thing with Iuno. Iuno is not a support, and Cantarella is not a support. They're both sub-DPSs. They don't have universal team buffing. They act as a sub-DPS does in that they outro buff the next unit. They just also both happen to heal. But that's why in Augusta teams, you generally still see Shorekeeper in there. It's not because you need to have two healers. In fact, a lot of you don't even need one healer. It's because of the fact that Shorekeeper further buffs both of their damage, which is generally better than running a third sub DPS unit. Hitting my vape. But yeah, that's why, like, that's the reason why you see Shorekeeper. It's just for her buffing. Yuno already provides healing for the team. You don't really need the healing. Anyway, all of that was to basically just say, like, Lene, Yuno, Augusta. You like Lene, Yuno, Augusta? Yeah, fair. Lene, Yuno, Augusta is also very strong. Because Lene... So it's strong, but also it's kind of wasting, like, Linnea's entire outro. It's mostly just strong because Linnea does decent damage and because her ult is a global buff. But even then, damage dealt is, if I recall correctly, additive with so many bonuses, it's not actually that much damage increase. You like Uno, Shoyuan, and Frolova? Yeah, and that's part of the strong thing about Frolova, is that Frolova is a very versatile DPS unit, because she's also a very versatile sub-DPS. You know that part I just said where you're generally better off not throwing a second sub-DPS in the team? Yeah, Frolova kind of breaks that. Because she just does so much damage by herself off-field that you just kind of throw her out there, and then she just does a fuckload of damage while your team does the normal things. I haven't done exactly very thorough testing on that. I have messed with it a bit and generally gotten as good or better scores than running with Shorekeeper. Especially in Whimpering Wastes. But I also prefer to just play, like, actual Frolova teams. But yeah, anyway, all of this was to say that Frolova, when you look at Frolova team building, like, out of everyone in the game, it makes the most sense to discuss Frolova as a sustainless option, because she is, like, largely viewed at a meta standpoint as a character for Whimpering Wastes. She is still very competitive for tower. She's very good at tower. I also realized that for the longest time, I've been fucking throwing and playing my Frolova team wrong, because I have been doing Cantarella outro into Shoyuan, and then Shoyuan outro into Frolova, which is not the most optimal way to play the team, and I'm a fucking idiot. You're supposed to do Shoyuan into Cantarella, and then Cantarella into Frolova, because Shoyuan amps Cantarella's damage more, and B, Cantarella amps Frolova's damage a lot more. The reason for that being is that Frolova has like 50% damage split as echo damage. The problem is the echo damage happens when she's off field. Like, the only instance, as I recall correctly, in Frolova's kit of her doing echo damage while on field is specifically for her... what's it fucking called? Scarlet Coda. Wait, not Scarlet Coda. Wait, is it Scarlet Coda? Wait, which fucking one is it? It's her fucking Forte charge attack. Why can't I remember the name of it? Is this Scarlet Coda? Wait. Wait, no, yeah, wait. No, Scarlet Coda isn't even... Wait, yeah. That's right. Scarlet Coda isn't even echo damage. It's fucking resonance skill damage. Yeah. Anyway, point is, her echo damage, like, all pretty much happens off-field. It's all coming from when Hakate is doing attacks. So that means that Shoyuen's outro doesn't do shit for her. Because it drops when Frolova swaps off. So it means that Cantarella's just generally speaking better for her outro to go onto Frolova than Shoyuen is anyway. Actually, what is the source? Like, I swore she had an on-field source of echo damage, but she might actually not. It might be entirely from her off-field damage. I might be fucking crazy. I might be fucking crazy. Anyway, Lucilla buff echo damage, so Frolova stonks go up. And when you're talking about in the context of Whimpering Waste, you don't need fucking healing for Whimpering Waste. When is shit even hitting you? Like, shit basically never even gets a chance to hit you in Whimpering Wastes, and if it does, you're probably resetting because you just fucked your score up from the time loss of getting hit. So you don't really need a healer. And in the context of Whimpering Wastes, it makes sense to run whatever has the highest raw AoE damage output possible, which for Frolova teams generally does not include a healer. Because she has lots of very good options for, like, multiple sub-DPS options, versus, like, how most other teams really don't. In fact, one of my favorite teams to run in... I should really fucking swap this around so I stop falling to muscle memory issues. But one of my favorite teams to run in Whimpering Wastes, and actually in Tower 2, it's just without a healer, you have to make sure you don't get hit, and it's kind of hard with Shoyuen on your team. But it's a very, very funny playing this team instead. with like a Frolova Sagrika dual DPS setup with Shoyuan, because you can just double intro into Shoyuan and it's very funny. You get to hear lots of owl sounds. Because his little intro attack does look the little owl sound thing. But yeah, so because you always start with Frolova, right? Like Frolova is also a weird DPS, because generally speaking for DPSs, you do the support force sub DPS second and then DPS's rotation third. Frolova is really the only DPS in the game where you do her rotation first every single time. And that's because she's going to be doing constant off-field damage after her rotation the entire time, so you always start with her. She is always the first rotation you do in a team. So you do Frolova's rotation, that gives you intro, or outro. You intro onto Choyuan, Choyuan does funny thing. Choyuan then outros onto Sagrika. Sagrika now gets damage amp, and actually can do real damage, because she kind of doesn't without the buff. She's really dependent on Choyuan to function well. Or I guess now also Lucilla. And then you do Sagrika's rotation, you have an outro, and you go back on the Choyuan, and he does his funny outro again. He does his funny rotation again, and then you go back to Frolova. Yeah, it's pretty fun, Team Valk. I'd recommend trying it. It's also, like, the only team in the game where you do that bullshit, and that's part of why I find it fun. Like, every other team in this game, you are just doing your 1, 2, 3 rotations, right? Like, you're doing your 1, your 2, your 3. Your 1's normally support, your 2 is normally sub-DPS, your 3 is normally main DPS. This is the only one where you do a 1, 2, 3, 2, 1 rotation, and it's very fun. And Shoyuan's rotation's so fucking fast, you don't really... If you do it cleanly, you don't really lose, like, time on Frolova, because Frolova wants to spend enough time off field to get all of her Akate attacks off anyway, and you are kind of wasting some Frolova time if you don't swap back to her after that ends. But if you do this team cleanly, you don't really waste that much time. Like, Frolova gets to pop out all 6 Akate special attacks, and then, like, you just swap back to her and do her thing again. Your ass is the loop you haven't played since she's a patch for total lack of time. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, the thing is, like, being in or out of the loop, like, I totally get it, Valk. No worries. But being in and out of the loop, it's kind of shrug, because, like I said, the teams kind of just function, like, the way... This is, like, the only team that really doesn't function in your traditional, like, 3-step way, right? And that's part of why I find fun about it. Okay, I think my boots are stretched out enough now, and they're making my feet sweaty, so I'm going to take them off. But they feel like they're pretty well stretched now. You're doing similar things that you know before, double intro into Shoyuan? Oh, naruhodo. The only main issue, like, with double introing into Shoyuan is that Shoyuan doesn't actually do all that much damage by himself. So, in a situation like this, where Frolova and Sagrika literally can't do anything useful outroing into each other, it works well, especially because Shoyuan's outro is useful for both of them. But, yeah, because of that, it works out well in this case. But in a lot of normal team setups, it's still just better to do the 1, 2, 3 because you're maximizing the use of your outro buffs. And outros are just so fucking strong in this game. You'll wait forever for another Echo damage DPS. Skip Rika, fair. Skip UN, fair. And skip Arella, you don't care for. I mean, Cantarella is like the most mid option. The only reason, like, Cantarella is not a good character. Her literally her only relevance is as a Frolova buffer. Cantarella is not a good character. She is, frankly, one of the worst characters in this game. Unless you are a Frolova simp like I am, there is literally no good reason to own Cantarella. She is just not a good character. She doesn't do anything very useful. Her damage is not very good. Her outro buff is only good for Frolova. And her healing... I mean, she has healing, but Verena and Booling are, like, Verena is free, Booling is basically free, and they amp more damage than Cantarella does. While also being healers. Like, Cantarella was such a weird character when she came out. Because she was, like, the first healer who wasn't actually a universal buffer. Like, she broke that archetype that all the healers were also universal buffing supports. And that was a bad thing. Iuno then broke it again later. The big difference is Iuno actually does good damage, so it kind of doesn't matter. Like, Cantarella's damage has to make up for her lack of buffing, and it, generally speaking, doesn't. if you watch me play my Fro teams, it looks like Cantarella does good damage. Like, if you watch the team, it actually looks like she's doing good damage because the enemy HP bars are going down quite a bit when she does things. Then you realize 80% of that damage is Frolova's damage, because Hekate is doing enhanced follow-up attacks after a bunch of her skills, because a bunch of Cantarella's attacks count as Echo Skill cast, which triggers Hekate's special attacks. And that's what's actually hurting the enemy. Like, when you see Cantarella do, like, her big Forte boom attack and the enemy loses, like, a chunk of HP, that's because Hekate just hit them, not because Cantarella did anything. She just triggered Hekate. And that's why she's so good with Frolova. Like, she gives Frolova the best outro buff in the game. Like, she just gives her the most damage increase for her on-field rotation out of anyone in the game. But also, she triggers so many extra Hekate attacks that Frolova gets to shit out so much more damage. But she's literally worthless outside of that. She is not a good random healer to throw into a team. Verena and Buling both exist, and they both heal better. And they also both give universal buffing. And she doesn't really do much damage. Her literally the reason she exists is to be a Frolova merchant. Like, that's the only reason you get Cantarella. Yeah, she triggers a lot of Echo Skill casts. Exactly. And for Frolova, Echo Skill casts are big direct damage increases. Because every single time you cast one, like, she benefits the most from Echo Skill casts out of anyone. There are other characters that have mechanics based off Echo Skill casts, but for her, it's just direct, big, fat damage increase. Is it in here or in Resonance Liberation? Yeah. Trying to remember. Fucking, I don't remember where. Her kit's so long, chat. For all 21 paragraphs, indeed. Her kit's so long. Anyway, point is, I don't remember where it is in her kit. I don't feel like trying to read through all of it. But point is, whenever you cast an Echo skill, and it has to be a unique Echo skill, more importantly, right? Like, there are some Echoes, like, what's it? Nightmare Crown Slayer. I think it is the one that you use on Camellia. That one can cast 3 times. The cast only counts once. It has to be unique Echo skill cast for Frolova to trigger additional follow-up attacks. And I think Cantarella has 5 Echo casts in her kit. I forget. It's 4 or it's 5, including her base one. The only reason the reason the pull Cantarella is because she's pretty, which is why you have a fair boost of Sloth. Like, I'm talking purely from a meta perspective, right? Like a team building perspective. Purely from a team building perspective, Cantarella's kind of shit. Because, like I said, she only acts, like, in a meta perspective, she's not good outside of the context of being a Frolova salesman. Like, a Frolova merchant character. She's very good for Frolova. The problem is that Frolova now has so many good alternate teammates that she's kind of irrelevant outside of also being a healer. Like, now that they've released Lucilla, there are so many Echo teams that you can run with Frolova now instead, and she's still good with, like, Shorekeeper and Verena. It's just, it's nice that she doesn't have to use them so you can save them for other teams. Frolova can still just run Shorekeeper or Verena. It works fine. It's a little... An issue with those two, though, is that their buffs get a little diluted, because Shorekeeper's crit buffs matter a lot less when Frolova's basically always at 100% crit rates, damn near, with her weapon, and because this fucking shit gives you... Because this set gives you fucking 20% crit rates. But also because... This takes, like, 1 rotation to fully stack up, but this gives her an obscene amount of crit damage. Her Octet inherent skill gives her an obscene amount of crit damage. Like, my Frolova's easily pushing well over 400 crit damage after winding up a little bit, after one full rotation with after sound stacks. Welcome back to Prison Acid. Oh, thanks for reminding me, Valk, to live chat this, yeah. Yep, you're in jail, Acid, but I swapped to live chat, so I can see you now. How'd the polls go? We haven't polled yet, because we just started yapping about WUWA meta shit. But you looked into it. Seems like Imeth and Shisa end up being a pretty solid pair. How vital is Denya in that middle slots? Are there any other decent alternatives? Yeah, there are. I mean, so like the thing is that Imeth and Shisa work because of Fusion Burst, and the only real Fusion Burst amplifier in the game is Denya. So without them, if you own Lene Monye with Toon Rupture mode is better. But if you don't want to use Lene, if you want to use Chisa specifically, you can use alternate characters. Mainly, you just want someone who because like the thing is, there are literally no other characters that can help with dots, right? No one else can help you with Fusion Burst. It has to be Denya. So instead, you pivot into just increasing Imeth's damage, which means get Resonance Liberation buffs. So anyone who buffs Fusion damage and or Resonance Liberation works as a good third. As a good, like, in-betweener there. I don't know who those are, because I kind of forgot who the fuck buffs Resonance Liberation damage, but there are characters who do that. Who does buff Resonance Liberation damage, actually? Like, I know Yinlin does. I don't know if Yinlin's worth the field time, but technically Yinlin gives 25% of damage amp, because the majority of Imeth's damage is Resonance Liberation. Then again, another problem with that too is that her damage profile shifts towards having less Liberation damage and more Fusion Burst damage, because of how the kit swaps work. You still be able to take Cantarella more than Richia because Dan that useless. I mean, yeah, Richia is just not a good unit. She also existed to basically be a Camellia / Frolova merchant and has been power crept in every way in those situations. You just run Mornier with Lucilla and Frolova right now. I don't know if it's good, but it seems to work fine. Sorry. I like started to burp while saying that sentence and then didn't burp, and then it made me sound like an idiot. Anyway, yeah, I mean, the thing is, Mornier is the best universal buffer in the game next to Shorekeeper. Depending on what you're going for. Shorekeeper has more rolled stat buffs. Mornier gives you better buffs when mixed with Lene because of how their kits synergize, and then also gives you Tomb Break build-up efficiency, which is really, really fucking strong. So yeah, I mean, Mornier, Shorekeeper, and Verena all work as the I just throw you in my third slot for global damage amplification. And they all heal, which is nice. So yeah, Mornier, Lucilla, and Frolova. Like, Frolova and Lucilla, Frolova and Shoyuan, Frolova and Cantarella. Like, those are kind of the core pairings for Frolova. And then whoever the fuck your third is, shrug. There's a lot of options now. Frolova has a lot of team flexibility she didn't have previously. The only real issue she has is she's still just kind of stuck in the Echo archetype, but the Echo archetype has had a lot of expansions. Also, welcome in, Cauldron. I didn't say hi earlier. And welcome in, Hyperdomics. You still use Jianshin. I wish you the best in that, because I have literally never used her. But now that you mention it, yes, she does have damage amp. The problem is, doesn't she take... I haven't looked at fucking Jianshin since, like, 1.6 or something. Doesn't she still take really long to outro, or did we figure out a faster outro routing for her? Because that's kind of the main issue, is like, is she worth the damage amp? Because like 38% for Imeth is a lot. That's actually really fat. But is she worth like the amount of field time that requires? That is a genuinely important question. What the fuck is Kung Fu Panda? Whomst is this man? That's a handsome man, chat. Okay, anyway. I haven't looked at the drip marketing, by the way. Oh, wait, does Grim not have a rotation on here? Oh, that's really weird. Normally there's a rotation on here. Does she not? Oh, they don't have a rotation for her. Huh. I kind of expect, because like normally Grim has like the fastest possible rotation specified out, right? Like normally has like what is the considered the fastest rotation. I just realized Grim doesn't list the times in seconds anymore. They used to do that. Huh, interesting. Alright, anyway. You go back and release because you believed in Stonks, and when you come back, you're definitely getting Imeth, so you'll add Denia to list too. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you don't need Denia. If you want Fusion Burst specifically, Denia is the best. Lene also is, like, the other best. Like, Lene and Denia are side grades of each other for Imeth, and Lene is universally good. The wheelchair supports core in this game, because you know like how all these different gachas and different team building games have like wheelchair cores, right? Like you have wheelchair supports that just make anyone better basically in this game. But in this game it's Lene and Mornier. Their kits synergize so well in terms of like having universal buffing and then having Toon Break and then having Toon build up efficiency and then buff space off of Toon build up efficiency and then Toon Rupture bullshit and everything. Like they have so much shit in their kit that synergizes that you stick them with any main DPS and you'll do good. And they will basically carry that main DPS into doing high damage. On top of giving you more frequent Toon Breaks. If Yinlin isn't worth the field time, if you compare her with a damage healer, if possible, it's possible to triple swap with her to alleviate concerns. I mean, well, so, yes. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. And Shisa is a very swap-cancelable character, so theoretically, and then Imeth also has some on-field shit she wants to do for resource buildup that isn't damage nuking, right? Like, there is, because, like, with Imeth Fusion Rupture, Fusion Burst, sorry, with Imeth Fusion Burst team, it is considered worse than her Toon Rupture team unless you swap cancel. If you do swap cancels and swap backs, it becomes comparable, and it's supposed to be better in AoE. I don't know if it actually is. It was supposed to be, but I actually haven't looked to see into runs and stuff if it actually does perform better post Denia launch. But you are able to do funny quick swap shenanigans, which I really need to like get used to. I've been lazy and haven't bothered learning it, but it is quite fun because both Chisa and Imeth have good quick swap windows, and so does Denia, that you can use to save time building up their resources. Like, Imeth still has to do a few basic strings in order to do her full, like, nuking rotation, and her basic strings, A, don't do damage, and B, don't do resistance liberation damage. So you can do them before, you can build up resources before outroing onto her to increase her, like, time efficiency. Jianshin's fast outro is locked behind her M6. Jesus. You quick swap her with Chisa, and she basically has no field time besides her ult using Concerto Woman. Oh, interesting, Hypodermic. Interesting. Okay. That actually sounds pretty neat. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, because she eats a lot of field time, but Chisa is so quick swappable that you can definitely shave some time off of that. Oh, that's an interesting team. Yep. Definitely Mr. Drip. Yep. They reveal Young's weapon and elements tonight. Is it sword and wind? Haha, it's probably not. TC her now? No, fuck you, deity. We ain't doing that. You think S2 Jianshin rotation is really quick? Well, maybe one day I'll activate all of my fucking Jianshin sequences, because Jesus fucking Christ, I have lost 50-50 to Kung Fu Panda so much. What's she at?
I'll do my best.
Oh, actually, I have exactly 2. That's funny. How many calculators do I have? Jesus! He's almost maxed out, chat! I have lost 50-50 to this man so many times. Have his eyes always been this pretty? Wait, has Calculator always had eyes this pretty? I've never noticed how pretty his eyes are before. Stare. Anyway. Fusion Burst is quadratic scaling? Is it really? I mean, actually, I guess that actually kind of makes sense, since it doesn't Fusion Burst have a really high stack limit?
Need something?
If I remember correctly, doesn't Fusion Burst have, like, an incredibly high stack limit, which would potentially give it quadratic scaling? Oh, yeah, it can stack up to 10 times. Yeah, so, like, just Imeth Fusion Burst application does not actually get close to stack cap, and then you increase stack cap, and you amplify... You increase stacks, and you also amplify the damage that they deal on top of that, and then you also amplify the buffs you get out of that. I can see it having really high... I can see it having really high scaling, definitely. Then activate bullying sequences? No, because I haven't been playing her. I have 5 of them. I just haven't been activating my standard sequences, if you couldn't tell. They're just kind of existing here. I used to care about the red dots that I stopped, because I never activated my Yinlin one that I got, because I got 2 copies of her in a single temple. And then we have Frolova's that, oh, fuck, I forgot how good her face looks in the Resonance Chain. Wait. She's so gorgeous, chat. How do we swap her between the sad and the happy? I actually don't think I've ever seen her happy face, like her smiling face in this screen before. How the fuck did that happen? Do you have to swap in from a different character? Why was she smiling, chat? I've never seen her smile in her Resonance Chain before. Sad and happy depends on color of the nose. I'm not talking about the gameplay gameplay deity. I'm talking about right here. She was just smiling earlier. I'm not crazy, right? Like, she was in her smiling form earlier. Oh, wait. You just wait, I guess. But wait, why did it, like, start with this one, then? When we just swapped in just now. Thinking about a perma Yor Forger ex Sanhua? Wait, who is Yor Forger in this game? Wait, who is Yor in this game? The only one I can think of is, fucking... Nikkei has a Yor, definitely not Yor as a character, and PGR's, Hanying Solace Tune uses, like, Yor-style attacks. Lucilla, her ults transforms. Oh, really? Yeah, actually, you know, that's right. I was, like, specifically waiting. I didn't look at, like, any Lucilla stuff other than, like, meta-relevant stuff. And I also haven't tried her trial yet because I want to do it on stream. So let's do that because it's been an hour and we should probably stop pulling soon. Calculator rework when? I'm really hoping that they will start doing, like... what are they called in Star Rail? Nova Flares? They'll start doing Nova Flares, or like modules, in original Arknights, or, what are they called in fucking R99? Either way, I hope that they do the thing where they, like, either add rework post-investment, or, like, post-investment mechanics changes to, like, older characters and to standard units. Like, I do personally think the best, like, Nova Flare is definitely the one that more people are aware of, because Star Rail is, you know, one of the big mainstream gachas. But I do personally think the best way to handle it is to handle it like R1999 and Arknights handle it, when you have a, like, a secondary level of post-investments that you can invest in order to, like, enhance and change kits. Like, R1999 has a system where you can basically, you have, like, separate resources that you farm from a separate endgame mode to get it, and you can use it to unlock, like, big kit changers that make a lot of the older characters and some of the standard characters incredibly relevant, but also allow them to maybe shift into being good for specific team archetypes. And when you have it that way, you can do multiple different ones. Like, that's one of the nice things about the R1999 one, is some of the older characters have multiple different pathways you can go through. So you can go for one that specializes in a particular style of team comp, one that's a bit more, or go for one that's a bit more generally useful, or go for one that's for a different type of team comp. Arknights does a similar thing with their modules, where a lot of older characters get significantly better, or good characters get better, by investing in modules that change their kits slightly and give them a little extra stats that allow them to, and like a lot of characters have multiple modules where you can pick a different module based on what kind of specialty or things you want to enhance are. Potential unlocks in ZZZ can switch between old and new kits. Sort of. The thing about ZZZ, because the thing is, ZZZ's potential unlock is exactly the same as HSR's. Because it's just a toggle, right? Like, the big difference is that you have to invest for ZZZs, but at the end of the day, it's the same system. You have old mode and you have new mode. And that's all that is for both of them. ZZZ just requires you to invest materials into it, while HSR just goes, okay, you can turn on Nova Flare if you want to. And, like, those systems still work. It's good. Like, you're making old characters better. I'm not going to complain. I just think that the better way to do it is to do it like they do in R1999 and in Arknights. What the fuck is that shit called again? It's gonna bother me if I look it up. Not Reveries in the Rain. What is the name of the mode? What do I even type? That ain't right. Euphoria system. Holy shit, Google AI actually came in clutch. Euphoria system, yeah. Euphorias. So, like, Euphorias function just like modules do in Arknights. It's just that Euphorias use a specific material set you get from Euphoria endgame stuff. While, I guess technically Arknights does that as well, because you need module materials, which come from the module game mode. But you also get so much shit out by events, you oftentimes don't have to do those unless you're making a fuckload of modules. It's a Kuro game and you're here, let's go acid luck, JK. I mean, part of me wanted to pull yesterday because I spent so long glazing PGR character animation in the fucking Discord last night that I got much more than my requisite amount of Kuro glazing out of the way. Because we had this long-ass discussion about, like, ZZZ versus, versus, like, other gacha and PGR character animations, and I will still argue that PGRs, not special effects, I know everyone always focuses on the special effects because they have such a massive boner for it in PGR, but just pure character, like, body character animations, PGR, I would argue, is competitive for quality with ZZZ, and in my opinion, and to my taste, better, because it has just as much detail and subtleties in terms of actually utilizing many different bones in the skeleton, in terms of the rigging for the animation, but it does so in a much more realistic human way that is not as easy to notice, while ZZZ's is very cartoony. People notice how much goes into ZZZ character animations because they intentionally make it cartoony. It is, like, very Western animation principle influenced in that it has, like, a lot of squash and stretch, a lot more bounciness to it. They exaggerate a lot. So, like, when you watch, like, how any ZZZ character moves, it, like, you can see that, you know, all of these different body parts are, like, moving around. The hips are shifting, the shoulders are shifting, and all of these things. But it's also very exaggerated to make it like, noticeable, and to kind of add that ZZZ almost cartoony vibe to it, which I totally get. But at the same time, games like PGR, largely because they're both mocaps, like, Wilt, who is actually an animator, like, friend Wilt, mod in the Discord server, who was actually an anime, came in and weighed in his 2 cents last night. But, like, they're both very clearly mocaps. But I do think that, personally, for my own taste, PGR does as good. I wouldn't say either is better, but it does as good of a job. It's just a lot harder to notice. ZZZ's slaps you in the face with its bouncy rigging, because you can see how animated and how much things move around, but it's very Pixar in that way, right? It's very Western animation in that way. It's very exaggerated, and I think I was discussing with Keaton in a Discord server, and, like, Keaton was mentioning that it has a lot of subtleties in terms of that, because it's got a lot of parts moving about and a lot of rigging happening, and I would definitely argue PGR is much better about that in terms of subtleties, because there are a lot of subtleties to the movements that you don't really notice unless you actually sit and, like, analyze it, you sit and, like, scrutinize it like I was doing last night. But all of these little tiny minute details of movement, like in a lot of PGR animations, you can like character in-game animations, you can see them breathing the entire time they're doing things. Their chest is constantly rising and falling when it's appropriate during their body animations. The ways that their like shoulders and hips and their fingers and feet will like shift around based on weights and in response to other parts being moving, like it's very definitely mocapped, but they did an incredible job with it. It's just in ZZZ, anytime that happens, you have something fucking bouncing or moving 3 times further than it would on like a real human moving around, which is not a bad thing, but it's not subtle. It has a lot of rigging work done, and Walt brought up the fact that like MiHoYo has a fucking beast of an engine, definitely, that helps him handle all of that. You wish ZZ go back to 1.0 design? Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people say that, Shiraush. Like, a lot of people just not liking the more modern designs with ZZZ. You need Camellia, Richie, and Catarella leap skills already? Leap skills are also kind of a similar thing, though, right? Where it's like a singular upgrade. And like I said, like, for me, I just like the idea of it being, there being multiple upgrade paths. Or rather, the system enabling there to be multiple upgrade paths in the future. Because, like, when modules first rolled around in Arknights, and when Euphoria's first rolled around in R1999, we only had one. But because of how they designed the system, there was always the option to add more Euphorias and more modules, and then they did in the future, and I like that. Like, as an example, let's take fucking Calculator, right? They can take Calculator, and they can make him have... We'll just call it a leap, because that's what it is in PGR. Even though PGR only does the it happens once, and we don't get, like, alternate ones in the future. We'll just call it a leap system. So we get, like, a calculated leap, right? And the calculated leap buffs him up. He becomes a much more it buffs him up. He becomes maybe a more viable Resonance Liberation, Resonance Liberation damage-based carry. He just gets raw stat buffs, his kit's cooler, he does more things with his kit, he has more multi-hits, whatever, right? Then they can also give him a leap in the future that turns him into an Electro Flare carry or sub-DPS, right? Shifts him into being an Electro Flare sub-DPS, so he can work well with, like, say, and, like, switches him to, like, Resonance Skill damage primary instead of Liberation. So he can work well with Buling as, like, a sub-DPS for an actual Electro Flare carry. Or they could shift him into... Hell, even being like a fucking Echo skill character, because he has the weird stand shift shit going on already with his kit, why not just give him make him Echo damage instead, right? Like, personally, I just think it would be cool to have the ability to have multiple directions going for those kinds of, like, post-launch, few years later buffs. Kuro is good with details? Yeah, Kuro is very, very good with details. In fact, you know what? We're fucking yapping about this. Because, like, I just want to quickly pull this... Actually, you know what? I didn't even need to pull PGR up. I fucking recorded this shit yesterday. Let me actually open the location itself. Yeah, I can just fucking play these recordings instead. So, like, you can tell, I mean, it's obviously mocaps, because that's how they get that amount of detail in there, but you can see just, like, even with, like, just the breathing animations, how much stuff is moving around. I was also making the argument that, because, like, Keaton, and this isn't just Keaton, I'm not trying to, like, dog on Keaton here or anything, because this is also just an argument I hear a lot, when it comes to, like, ZZZ, right? Where ZZZ has, like, the most personality, and shows the most personality with their animations, which I would disagree with. They show a different personality, which is to say they're much more Western animation principles based, right? Like, they have a lot more of the classic Western animation principles, like bounce and, like, squash and stretch and things like that, that originate from Disney originally. So they look a lot more like Disney, and a lot more, like, their animation style is more Disney, it's more Pixar, that kind of a thing. while something like PGR's has a lot more grounding in realism, but that gives it a different personality, not necessarily more personality than at least something that also has a lot of personality. And if we're talking about personality too, I think that despite not having to rely on things like body deformation, like stretching out, like, stretching and shortening, like stretching out body parts and things like that, having overactive animation, having a lot of bounciness and whatnot, that PGR does a very good job with conveying the personalities of the characters through the ways that they move, even if the ways that they move are very realistic, right? Like, the models aren't deforming. She doesn't have, like, her boobs or butts or, like, shoulder muscles, like, stretching out and bouncing around like you see in something like ZZZ, right? This is all, like, very clearly, like, mocapped and refined, very human movements. Right? This is kind of what you... A real human who is very flexible, obviously, could and would move like this. The way that the weight is shifting, you can see, like, how the hip shifts. There's a little thigh and leg movements in relation to those bones moving and everything. But you can see that you can see a lot of Lilith's personality through the way that she's moving, because she is fucking crazy, and her moving that way, you can see them conveying a lot of her personality of being, like, very free and uninhibited. And incredibly extra. Being an incredibly extra individual. This is also a skin, so it's, like, slightly different because it fits the skin lore specifically. You have Alpha, who is very stiff and rigid because she's an incredibly serious individual. Like, you can see a lot less, like, freedom of movement in different body parts because she keeps herself a lot more stiff and combat ready. She has also a military background originally. And, like, not just Keaton, but, like, a lot of people I've seen make the argument that animation like PGR's feels stiff. And I think that's a relative thing to me. A lot of anime stylized animation feels stiff because they don't do a good job with, like, the subtleties, right? They don't do a good job with, like, the subtleties of having different body parts moving and acting in concert as real human bodies do. Because when you move a body part, many muscle groups are involved, weight shifts, bone angles shift, like your hips have to move, your shoulders have to move, your elbows have to move, your knees might have to move, your weight has to shift from one side to another or further to one side, etc. Like, you can see that they're really doing a good job conveying, like, Nanami's very exuberant, excited, peppy energy here. And again, there's no deformation. Like, there is no point during this animation where, like, they stretch out the body parts or, like, make a body part, like, move or squash or stretch or anything in an unrealistic way. It's purely done just from a pure body animation standpoint. And expression as well, I guess. I think Liv is a really nice example because you can see, like, since she's floating, it's a bit easier to see, like, the shifts in body parts and in weights. And, like, if you told me that they mocapped an actual real dancer for this, I would definitely believe you, because it looks like that. She looks like how a graceful ballerina, like a graceful ballerina or figure skater would move. Then there is Teddy, who is just the better Silver Wolf. I will die on this hill. Also, if you ever hear us calling Denny a Teddy, now you know why. Because Silver Wolf, I found out, isn't actually very good at video games. She just cheats all the time. And Teddy is both better designed and a cooler personality, but also she's fucking Daigo parrying here! Like, she's fucking Daigo parrying in her idle animation. And even something as simple as, like, Kamui's, you can see, like, his chest constantly rising as he breathes, as he moves around. And, like, I guess when it comes to, like, this whole, like, idea of stiffness of animation, right? I don't think PGR is stiff. I think it's realistic and grounded, which I personally prefer. I like the fact that it's more realistic and grounded. But also, stiffness is very relative, right? If you think that, like, real human movements, things like, and, like, you know, Hollywood acting and, like, IRL acting and things like that look stiff compared to, like, something like anime, yeah, totally, it's stiff relatively. But I wouldn't necessarily call it, I personally wouldn't call it stiff. I think it's just that it's not exaggerated. Because ZZ's, like, most of the time, anime stylized animation is very exaggerated. Like, Nanami, as, like, what we just saw with Nanami is very overly exuberant and animated and expressive compared to the other characters because that's who she is, but that's like the bare minimum standard for anime characters normally. They normally act that extra all the time. And ZZZ takes that like 5 steps further and massively over-exaggerates all of that. And massively over-exaggerates like how people move and like this expressiveness. It feels like it's more exaggerated and expressive than stage play, and fucking stage actors intentionally have to overact and overexpress as much as possible so it translates. And that's not a bad thing, but I think that's a preference thing. And I think saying that it has more personality for those reasons, or it has better rigging or better personality or whatnot, I think is a bit misguided, because it's just a different personality. I think that really well executed, realistic movement is just as valid and just as impressive, especially from a technical standpoint, as the stuff that ZZZ does. But both are probably some of the best at their intended art style. Agreed. They absolutely are, Acid. I think it's more of, do you want playful or posturing animations that come to the ZMPG? Yeah, exactly. Like, going back to, like, the whole, like, personality thing, too, right? Is that, for me personally, and I recognize it's a personal taste thing, but I do think it's important to point out, because a lot of these come down to personal taste, right? For me, the way that the character animation expresses personality in PGR is much, like, the personalities are much more distinct to me than they are in ZZZ, because every single character in ZZZ has that same kind of bubbly cartooniness to them, which means that all of them kind of have this, like, filter of this kind of Pixar filter of being, like, very bouncy and cartoony. And I think that that kind of dilutes down their personalities, because every single character has this layer, this, like, filter, this aspect of being kind of cartoony and bubbly and bouncy. Even the characters that are supposed to be a lot more serious don't come off as serious because they have that same kind of cartoony filter on them, right? Well, in PGR, you can still have a character like Nanami who is very bubbly, very bouncy, very lively and peppy and exuberant, and very much shows that in her movements, but you can also have characters like Alpha and Wancher who are, like, military background and very stern, very serious individuals, and still have that land just as well. I think that's honestly part of why Nanami is such a beloved figure in PGR and among, like, the Kuro Games community, which is why we would not stop talking about Imeth being Pink Nanami, because they do such a good job expressing that character and personality despite not having to have that same kind of, like, how did you put it? Playful. Yeah, like you put it as that kind of playful filter laid over them. Again, though, it's preference, but I think that they do a better job with that expression because there is that lack of filter. While I do enjoy PGL's realistic mocap movement, I do prefer the more exaggerated animations. You play games to escape, not to see reality. Exactly, that's fair, JD. That's very fair. Like, that's very fair. It makes a lot of sense. For me, I still, like, I want that escapism, but I don't necessarily need that to be in a lack of realism. I guess for me, too, I don't know. Like, for me, too, gaming, like, there is some degree of escapism to it for me, but I always have preferred gaming, and especially gaming stories and experiences, that make me contemplative, that make me consider life and people and the world and the universe and humanity more. It's why I like stuff like a lot of the more recent, WUWA storylines, like PGR, like Arknights, like Morimans, all of these things, because I like to think about that kind of shit. It's part of why I say I'm goth as fuck, because it's not just like a fashion style thing for me. Goth philosophy and, like, culture is very big about that kind of contemplative nature of things, right? Of actually being contemplative and thinking about these kinds of things and considering the darkness in life and everything. I think that's one of, like, the kind of key distinguishing aspects of goth culture compared to a lot of the other, like, darker alternative subcultures. But yeah. I guess I like that, so that realism doesn't bother me, because I like the stories that have that kind of degree of, like, human contemplative realism to them, that actually make me think about things associated with real life as well. But that's a preference thing, you know, it depends on what you're looking for. You don't like that calmly breathing, though? He shouldn't be, but wait, why shouldn't he be? Just because they're cyborgs doesn't mean they don't need to breathe acid. PGR approach is more of that choreography style instead of thinking an animation expert. It's over the top but believable. Basically, it's theater body language for a viewer rather than making an animation. Yeah, that's fair. And, like, it's obviously, like, mocap, right? But Wilt was also saying that ZZZ's very much also seems to have a mocap basis. They're both definitely using mocap. They're just going for, like, a more refined, realistic mocap versus ZZZ taking a mocap and then making everything bounce and jiggle. And, like, tripling the amount things move. It exaggerates to the point they exaggerate squishes and flexes. They mentioned this in an earlier devlog. Yeah, which is fair. Like, I get it. I'm not saying that, like, ZZZ doesn't do a great job with it. And I'm not saying that their style isn't valid or is worse. I know it's a preference thing. It's not my preference, but I know it's a preference thing. I'm more so just saying that I think they're comparably good. Because, like, this isn't, like, necessarily me trying to argue the point that ZZZ has worse character animation than PGR. I think that would be blatantly wrong and also also just fucking a lie. Like, that's not what I don't think that. But I do think that they're both comparably good. It's just that they're very different styles going for different things, and I don't think one is better than the other, but oftentimes the argument that comes about, or the thing that people would like to say, is that ZZ has the best character animation. And it's much better than a lot of other games, don't get me wrong. Like, HSR's not that good about it. They have very static body animations a lot of the time. WUWA is getting better about it, but WUWA's mostly good at facial animation, honestly. I don't play Genshin anymore, but I've also heard the same thing about Genshin. Like, not a lot do well. I do think PGR does a very good job with character animation, though. It's just a different, more subtle, more realistic style. And I don't think I would call either better, personally. I just think one is more cartoony and easy, like, obvious. It's much more, it reads much more easily. But for me, PGR feels more real, because even if I'm not sitting down there and, like, scrutinizing and analyzing it, which I haven't really until last night when we were having this discussion, when I actually sit down and scrutinize it, it explains why PGR characters have always had this, like, feeling of realism to me that I personally like. Why they feel like they move like actual people do. That's crazy. I think with the Evo moment 30 said, yeah, Boosted Sloth. Yeah, fucking Teddy Daigo parries. It's insane. Justin Wong actually retweeted this. Like, I don't think it's so far down in my Twitter feed because Teddy came out like 2 patches ago. But yeah, on Twitter, fucking someone posted like the clip of that when like Teddy launched, or like right before Teddy launched, and it was like, ain't no way she's Daigo parrying. And then like Justin Wong fucking retweets it, and it's like, come on, in a fucking gacha game, guys. For those who don't know what we're talking about, that little, like, Daigo parry thing I mentioned... Here, I'll just pull it back up again. Do I still have that open? I do not. What the fuck is Teddy? Yeah, so this bit right here... This is an incredibly famous moment, Street Fighter moments, where, Justin Wong used Chun-Li's... What's it called? Is it called a... EX? I don't remember Street Fighter terms. Anyway, they use Chun-Li's special move, which is like, I think a 16-hit combo or something. But if you like perfect frame time parry inputs, you can block it, even though it should kill you through, it should kill Daigo, the other player here, through pure chip damage. So he had to parry every single hit. And then he proceeds to parry every single hit. And then beat Justin Wong for, I believe that was for the finals. Yeah, it was like a legendary moment at Evo for fighting game fans. And yeah, they put the fucking Daigo parry in PGR, and it's hilarious. If you know Charlie Chaplin, that's basically the style type. Think of silence theater of huge one, where people in the back can't easily hear it, hence the overtop, albeit grounded reality. Yeah, Shiraush. I mean, yeah, they kind of go a bit more for that, while ZZZ and anime in general, like anime, as I understand, has that degree of over-expressiveness and over-animating, and over-animating as a. I'm not talking about ZZ. I'm just talking about like general anime style things. Because if I recall correctly, I know I've watched a fucking like video essay on this on like my side monitor at some points, but if I recall correctly, it's because the OG origins of like old anime and manga, due to technical limitations, had to be very overly expressive to convey the emotions well, due to like the size of TVs for one thing, the amount of frames that they could have active, and other physical and technological limitations. And that kind of carried over into modern anime and manga, where characters are very overly expressive compared to like what you would draw for expressions for like more grounded, realistic styles, right? Which I don't think is a bad thing. I fucking love anime, and I love that about them. And then ZZZ takes that like 5 steps further by going a lot harder into Western animation principles, which again are the 10, I believe it's 10 Western animation principles. I watched fucking video essays about this too. I'm not an expert. But I believe it's the 10 principles that originated from Disney, from Walt Disney originally. That's why Azizi's animation is like a lot more bouncy, a lot more squash, a lot more stretchy, kind of like what you see out of, you know, Pixar and Disney and things like that. And DreamWorks, because it has a lot more of that Western animation principles applied to it that make it even more expressive than even standard anime is. And like PGR is a lot more realistically grounded and less overexpressive than like even a standard anime manga level of expression and animation. ZZ is more easily digested to a more casual audience than animations, hence why it's clear that I don't think it's just a more casual audience either. I think it's just a lot more obvious, right? In general. I mean, even like with the PGR stuff, I've always thought that character animation was great and always felt real, but I didn't really understand why until I scrutinized it last night. I think it's just that it becomes more of a vibes thing because it's not as in your face, while ZZZ is very in your face about it. How much of liking PGR animation is biased because of liking the game more than ZZ? Probably a good amount, Neo. Probably a good amount. The thing is, like, I like ZZ's animation because it is so different. And, like, when people talk about ZZ having more personality, especially in the animation, I don't think it's more. It's just different. They have like a Western personality to their animation. What you see them doing there is kind of what you'd expect to see in, like, more Western cartoon sort of things, right? Especially with, like, you know, stuff from Pixar and Disney and whatnot. Like, that's kind of what you would expect to see from those kinds of animation studios and animation culture. I don't think that means they have more personality, it's just they have a different one. But relative to anime stylized games, which are based in Eastern anime animation, right? Definitely is a very different and very noticeable one. I don't know if I would say it has more personality, though, like, especially compared to, say, something like Trigger. And, like, I guess Trigger is also another good example of that, because Trigger also very much focuses, or, like, has a lot more of those Western animation principles in them. So Trigger animations have a lot more, like, body deformation, they have a lot more squash and stretch, they have a lot more, like, fully morphing bodies into, like, like, movement lines and shit like that. Like, they have, and it creates this really but they also have a really good job having a really vibrant style with, like, a lot of heavy use of shot composition and a lot of heavy use of foreshortening and things like that really help give that Trigger art style, that Trigger, like, that je ne sais quoi. But then you can also compare it to something like Mappa, where, especially, like, the more recent Mappa things, Mappa's a bit more grounded. They don't have nearly that same level of, like, that Western over-exaggeration you see in Trigger. but they also have made some animation that is just as good, just in a completely different, more grounded way, comparatively. And I don't know if I would say that Trigger is my favorite animation studio, just to be clear, but I don't know if I would say they have more personality. They just have a different personality from, like, what you see coming out of other top studios that don't have that same, I guess, heavier Western influence on animation that Trigger has. Pretty sure Genshin gets better in body movement / facial recently. There's hearsay they've got some ZZZ animated into Genshin since Barca stuff. Well, good, they should. Like, as much as I'm saying that, like, it's not my preference, I'm not going to say ZZZ doesn't have incredibly good character animation. It's insanely good. And they should be using their team to at least help guide the other games that they have. I'm just saying I think PGR is just as good. Another issue with PGR, too, is that PGR is so much of the animation goes into their shot composition and especially special effects that is all people pay attention to. And, like, in combat, that's also kind of all you can pay attention to. There's so many special effects on screen, dog. Like, I need to tone down my camera shake, honestly. It makes it even harder to fucking read things in-game in PGR. But when you're looking at the body animations that aren't necessarily being obfuscated by fuckloads of special effects, and that's what people talk about a lot when they say, like, PGR has, like, amazing animation. They're talking about the special effects and the shot composition, which they are incredibly good at both of them. But especially, like, a lot of people, especially if they don't play PGR, that's all you've seen is, like, the combat stuff. But then when you're, like, in the lobbies, when you're seeing, like, the intro and outro animations, when you're seeing, the animation work they put in where it's just character animation, again, I think they're just as good, it's just a different style. Even after years, Justin Wong can't escape the Daigo parry. He will never live it down. He will literally never live it down. When Justin Wong dies, his kid will still be hearing about the Daigo parry. Third strike parries are performed by tapping forwards. I believe that's how you do it, yes. You have to, like, tap forward within a few frames. Yeah, like 3-frame input, something like that. Yeah, exactly. Missing a single input in that sequence would have resulted in Justin winning the set. Yeah, and if I remember correctly, because I'm not that into fighting games, I saw this because a friend of mine who played competitively, like, he got sponsored by Monster to go to a regional tournament, for Blaze Blue. Oh, no, for Guilty Gear, back in the day. But he was explaining it to me and everything, and, like, in that particular fight, like, he couldn't just block, because if he blocked, he would have died to chip damage, so he had to parry every single hit in order to be able to win that fight, and he did, and it was absolutely fucking legendary. If Alpha had that bounce, he'd be so turned off. Well, exactly, Deity. Like, that's my thing, is that, like, yeah, it's always a preference thing, but I like that level of grounded realism. Like, the only time they have that kind of voluptuous bounciness to the bits, especially, but just in general, is, like, with, like, they did it with Navadia, and it makes sense for Navadia, because that's her personality. Trigger, the most consistent at fumbling in narrative halfway through the series. Look! I'm not going to disagree, but I'm going to do so begrudgingly. ZZZ would be like Avatar the Last Airbender of gachas. I don't actually know what you mean by that, DSE, necessarily. Genshin just updated models so they can do more animations. It's a 6-year-old game now at this point. PGR's 5 years old. What's your point? Actually, I think PGR came out in the same year as Genshin, didn't it? To be fair, their older models were less complex. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, too, is that, like, it's not just a model. It's, like, the model updates are a genuinely important thing. Because if your skeleton doesn't have enough bones, there's only so much rigging you can do. Like, part of why PGR has the level of character animation fidelity it does is because they have a lot of bones in their skeleton. There's a lot of things and bits they get to move about. And I am not 100% sure about this, but I vaguely remember there is this one animation YouTuber I occasionally watch videos from where he basically analyzes and breaks down the character models from different gacha games. And he also has a hard-on for PGR's models after having, you know, analyzed the models from a bunch of different games just because of how good of a job they do with it. But PGRs, as I recall, has, like, their skeletons, their models have more bones than basically the other competitors do. They are able to do more detailed movements and do higher fidelity mocap than, like, other gachas because they have more complex models. But they also have the benefit of not being an open world game, so the engine can handle that more easily. Shush, you don't even look at your animations or your screen space is just UI and nothing. Look! I'm not gonna disagree with you, Acid, but I'm going to do so begrudgingly. The users come in on explaining Evo Woman 37. Yep, welcome in, Laser. The reason being is that I was glazing once again, Kuro, because apparently, man, I am not, like, nearly popular or big enough anymore to have, like, much discourse discussing me happen at all, and I don't really want to, as we discussed. I don't really want to grow right now, which is why I haven't been making videos. I like how small and cozy these streams are and our community is. But, like, I would be called such a fucking Kuro bot by, like, ignorant people if I had any degree of infamy at all. Anyway, I was glazing, like, the character animation work done in PGR, because people always focus on, like, the special effects and, like, shot composition, foreshortening, those kinds of things, the timing and impact they build through that. But, like, the character animation work is fucking incredible. And anyway, we mentioned the Evo 37 moment because Teddy does a fucking Daigo parry in her fucking idol animation. It's so good. It's so good, chat. She does the Daigo parry. Teddy is a real gamer, not like that fucking cheating fake Silverwolf. Who isn't even the best gamer, Bronya, okay? Bronny is so much better from Honkai Impact 3rd. I will die on this hill. Lean harder into being a Kuro bot. Surely it'll help with polls, right? It is actually very funny, though, because at Anime Expo in 2 weeks, I am going to be hanging out with, like, a handful of official Kuro content creators that I met and made some friends with. They're very cool peeps. Because Kuro is finally officially coming to AX. It only took them actually forever. Fucking last year, all they had was like a collab ice cream truck or frozen yogurt truck with the Camellia, with, like, the Camellia mascot. We didn't get an actual Kuro booth last year. So I gotta move my mic. Silverwolf literally loses to trash elite in Honkai Impact 3rd. She's so bad. Yep, she just cheats. Yeah, Laserprip, I mentioned that earlier, that Justin Wong fucking retweeted that. He will never live this down. When he dies, his kids will still be hearing about the Daigo parry. True, Deity, the ice cream was really good, and it was fun taking photos with Camellia. It's just still, we didn't get a fucking Kuro booth, and we're finally getting one this year, and I'm gonna spend way too much money on merch. Alright, anyway, okay, character skill, register skill, right focus ring, register skill, and attack when it goes to your info, focus, auto shade, increase damage, increase chase. Casting interest skill, resistance skill, and basic attack through, restore chase. 50 points generate one photo, when casting resistance, abrasion, and reminiscence. Press or hold normal attack while casting basic attack, tracing form stage 3 to continuously consume photos and perform additional attacks. Okay.
Time for class.
Snap.
Smile.
Okay, so you're supposed to intro and then do probably 2 basic strings, I'm guessing.
Memories take shape.
I mean, I don't have intro, so... Oh, wait, we do have intro. Whatever.
Scattered memories
Nice.
take shape.
Okay, yeah, it's Yor. Never mind. Hi, Yor. How's it going?
I witness all that I have.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's Yor. Alright, I see what you mean now, chat. I get it. I get it now.
That wasn't nice.
So she just takes photos.
Memories take shape.
Snap!
Gotcha.
Where is
Illusions of the
Anya, though?
past.
Who is... If she's Yor, who is Anya? Is Denia Anya?
I protect
I mean, Imeth is our daughter, but she's not Lucilla's daughter.
every instant.
Oh, it's the Sanwa like 40 where you need to time. Oh, okay, so I do actually have to time that. I can't just press the button. Interesting. I like your kit. I also like that she becomes Yor because we love sexy hags. Oh, it is a yellow circle I released it on. Okay. Verena ain't even in Hello Hi Roy. Fuck off. Just because we're going back to China boat, it doesn't mean we have to be here yet. The quickest time is like half a second. Naruhodo. Press G and look down. Look, I've seen enough Twitter clips to know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, Sharaush. I know what you mean. I know you get a damage buff, and your skill increases every time you look down. You press G and look down. I do mostly talk about Kuro games because they make good games. Especially after experiencing the Cyberpunk collab. Like, it was genuinely a well-written OVA, like, epilogue OVA to the original series, which is in my top 3 anime of all time. I'm a huge Cyberpunk fan. I'm a huge Edge Runners and just 2077 fan. But it was like a genuine epilogue OVA to the original series, playable in a fucking gacha game for some reason. Damage buff, but it takes away one of your hands. It takes away one of your hands, but it locks you the fuck in, JD. Alright.
The tune-up should do the trick for now.
Alright, where do we pull Lucilla? It's been an hour and 43 minutes of yapping. We've more than done our share. What the fuck is her office again? Don't we know where her office is? Oh no. Oh no, the WUWA just crashed. I glazed Kuro so hard the game crashed. Lucilla's photo moves print out what your camera sees in the Polaroid gets. Really? That's a really cool detail. I'm not actually surprised they added that detail because they do that, but that's a really cool detail. DirectX swap issues? I already am on DirectX 11 because I forgot to swap off of it after we did the Cyberpunk collab. Welcome in, Crayfius. Good to see you. Pico Peak. Check GPU drivers. Fuck. I don't actually know when the last time I updated my drivers was. It has to have been months now. Shit. Yeah, okay, that's probably the problem. Holy fuck, when was the last time I updated my drivers? Hold on, let's find out. It's not control panel, it's GeForce, right? No?
Ah, you're early.
Is it in here? I thought it was GeForce, but is it not GeForce? Huh.
Ah, you're early.
Why is this not like...
Right up my alley.
Oh wait, isn't it just called the NVIDIA app now? Yeah, it's just called the NVIDIA app now. Okay, that's it. Pin YouTube, fuck you. Alright, how long has it been since I updated my drivers, chat? I'm not gonna do it right now, we're streaming, but like, how long has it actually been? Of course, you'll appreciate every single deal. You waited for Lucilla since we were in Hunami. Fair. Fair. President Hag. We love President Hag. She is very fashionable, though.
Ah, you're early.
You're using Windows default. I'm not using default drivers, but... how do I see what my current driver is? January 27th!
Ah, you're early.
I haven't updated my driver since before February. God damn it. Alright, well, I know what I'm doing after stream. At least your last update was this year, true! Okay, to be fair, chat, since I've mostly just been playing gacha games, that's probably why. Because whenever, the times in my life where I kept up with driver updates was when I was playing FPSs and I cared about squeezing out every fucking frame I could. Because I am like a frame bitch when it comes to shooters. I need to have a minimum 80 FPS, preferably over 120, or my eyes hurt whenever I flick. Last time you updated yours was 2025. Well, maybe that's why your computer broke, Acid. You thunk about that? I'm sorry though. I'm sorry that your computer broke. I'm glad you got a new one. Dropping 2 Lucy's in the same patch. Smile. Alright, where do we pull for President Hag, though? Like, where should we actually pull for President Hag? I don't know. What is, like, a lore-relevant place to pull, chat? Not that this seems to ever fucking work out anyway, but... I feel like we should still be pulling somewhere related to the President Hag. Just not her office. Why not her office? Oh, true. Theater might be nice. What the fuck is the theater? Is the theater down here? I'm like so used to just following quest markers, chat. I actually can't remember where shit is on the campus. Is that? Are you a theater? I forgot this was the song I had on, chat! What the fuck is the theater? We have to find a theater before I start crying because they're playing this fucking song again. So, get away. Where's the theater? Because you're have one run on your 970. Theater is near the park. Where is the park? Over here? Yeah, okay, now where's the park exactly? Is this the park? Are you a park? Is this butterfly the park? That's not a theater. That's the garden. Where's the park then? Which of these is this the park? Womp. I love not being able to boost in the academy. Fuck! Oh my god. Oh fuck. Okay. This is the square. Is that the park? Is this a park, chat? Thinking school center near the nurse station. How do I see the fucking, like, little icons of everything, actually, now that I think about it? How do you even see the icons? I don't see the things for, like, the nurse station and shit. Oh, there we go. Over here. The park is next to— fuck you, Coltrane! Fuck you! Oh, god damn it. So, like, around here? Is it down here? Is this the theater? Are you a theater? It's the theater! We found it! I still don't know where the fuck this park is, but we found the theater! God damn it. It's inside stuff. Fuck you, Acid! Can I sit? Is there a place I can sit? Are we able to sit? I don't think we can sit. Huh. Close enough. Alright, we're sitting now. It's on Solaris. Say, fuck all of you are pulling! Alright, so we are literally at 0 pity, chat. I wonder if we did enough Kuro glazing to get to not lose 50-50. Nothing! Oh, nothing. We got Uncle, though. Off-banner A rank. Nothing. I keep feeling like I see it turning yellow, then it turns purple. And I think that's intentional. 40? Alright. 50 pulls. Fuck. My face is the best seat in this house, Madam President. Smile. Alright, 60 pulls. We got this, chat. At this point, I just want to not lose 50-50. Alright, 70 pulls. Soft pity. Let's go. Don't lose 50-50. I'm not spending Asterite on this. Let's go. Oh! I'm trying to save my Asterite for throwing pulls at Lucy, if possible. Because I have like 115 fucking refund pulls. Oh, fuck, I got scared for a second. I thought that was a 50-50 loss.
What's on your mind today?
Alright. Oh. Shit, I'm not counting. Is that 70, 65, 66, 67, I think? Or was that 68 or 67?
Release the
Fuck you! Someone who mentioned Yanshin earlier!
the thoughts?
Who mentioned Yanshin in chat earlier? God damn it. Who mentioned Janshin earlier? This is entirely your fault. Cries. Cry. This is not because I refuse to spend Asterite. Nope, definitely not. Alright, another tenor. We're gonna hard pity this shit, aren't we? Now she'll be even better when you want to use her outro. Fuck you, Coltrane! We did not glaze Kuro hard enough to win the 50-50. How many 50-50s have I lost at this point? I'm pretty sure I won for Denia, but we lost so many times for Lucy. Didn't glaze Kuro enough. I think the problem isn't that I didn't glaze Kuro enough. I didn't glaze WUWA enough. I spent over an hour glazing PGR instead. No, game crash, true. Alright, that puts us at 30... What was that, 33, 34? Something like that. Wrong game. Yeah, exactly. I spent the entire time... I mean, I glazed the Cyberpunk collab a little bit, but I was mostly just glazing WUWA's little brother. Glaze Crow too much other gonna extract money from you. True! They know I'm going to spend. Oh! That was early. I lost... Is this 50? I think we're on 50 something, right? 2, 3...
Ranger Donjing. Worry not.
Hi, Donjin.
Crimson Blade will not harm you.
4, 5... Wait, is this 5 or 6? I've lost count. Fuck it at this point, whatever. We got Lucilla.
Life's a reel of memories.
Cute.
And memories, life recut.
Oh, hell yeah! Let's go, Matrix Dodge. What a gorgeous, gorgeous woman. Gyat damn. 2-syllable damn. Alright, well... Wait, how many was that? I was at 9... something? Shit. I was was that 30 or 40 refund pulls? I think that took us about 110 pulls, give or take, ish. 110 or something. Anyway, we're getting freeze frame. I know she has pretty good other comparable options, but freeze frame makes Frolova stronger, which means we get freeze frame. You can buy 2 wave bands for her? Yeah, because I'm definitely going to activate them. Like, I'm going to throw as many polls as I can to see what we end up getting with Lucy, but I don't think I'm going to drop more money than I dropped into this before stream to get these 100 over here. So we'll see what happens with Lucy, but I'm not even going to activate them. Like, they're just there to simp. You want Yang Yang, but you need Electro? Pat Pat. Ugh, burp. Do you need Electro, though? Is it necessary? Like, with the way that they kind of structure, I guess it depends on how many, like, top meta teams you have, but, like, with the way they structure endgame, it's generally shilling what, like, the new on-banner characters pretty hard, but also has decent shilling for other types, other characters as well. So you don't really it's not like they don't really seem to do that much in terms of like end game shilling that like what HSR does, where it's like, oh yeah, no, you need an elation team. It's more so that they're boosting specific. They do boost specific things, but they also the buffs also tend to apply to other teams as well. And at least with the way that like top endgame meta teams work in this game, if what you care about is full clearing from a meta standpoint, you basically just need to have enough teams that you don't have to worry about elemental resistance. For top teams clearing, the biggest issue is just not running into elemental resistance. Like, even just like an older like Frolova, Choyuan, Kanta team or something can still clear every single endgame TOA boss that isn't Havoc resistant. Swapping elements is how you stop yourself from being irresponsible. Fair. Almost 2 hours in, we're still not done pulling. I had to glaze PGR animation for an hour, okay? Okay, JD. Nothing. Wait, was this put us at 20, like 2 or something? 23. All right, 23 pulls. Finally using my refunds. Because I have so fucking many of these. Could a Glaze Huang Long Pa 2 characters get more WUWA points? True. And you know what? We haven't actually looked. I haven't actually looked at any of that. So real quick. I love that we're going back to China boat. Smile. Oh wait, that's actually really cute. Oh, that's cute. All right. There we go. What a gorgeous woman. Are they just like on a chain of releasing like a gorgeous Onesans and Hags? Because I'm all for it. I guess Yang Yang isn't. She's not quite Onesan level, but I do really like the I really do like the feather and bird motif they're going for with Zhuangling. Zuanling. You said that you're leaving Future Science Space School. I am too. My hope still is that they're going to still integrate a bit more of that high-tech aspect into Mengzhou, because I assume we're going to Mengzhou in terms of like going back to China Boat. For those who don't know why I keep saying go back to China Boat, it's because when I was playing HSR, we would always call the Xianzhou China Boats, and then when we like got done with, I think it was when we got like done with Penacony, right? And then we had to go back to Xianzhou for Fei Zhao or something. My friends and I just kept screaming about, I don't want to go back to China Boats. She's a hag because she's a non-gay. Okay, Acid, I know that's your favorite pet theory. Yang Yang being Havoc. Oh, is Yang Yang gonna be Havoc? Interesting. Finally spark a combo of how attributes in WUWA are AA taxonomy thing and not actually elements. What do you mean by AA taxonomy? Yap Yap finally becoming true mascot again, which again the ult in the future? I mean, maybe. But like another 2 or 3 years, yeah, maybe. Sway Sway is a water manipulator. Tong Tong has a rival. Smile. Is it even a contest? Like, Tong Tong is cute and memeable, but this is an absolutely gorgeous woman, which I cannot say for Tong Tong. And no, I am not biased by my hag taste. This is, like, actually genuinely stunning, though. The color, like, the color composition of this and the degree of flow they have in the composition is fucking gorgeous. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm paying more attention to the composition than fucking Sway Sway here. Like, I am more entranced by the composition of this illustration than I am by her right now. Oh, I should be liking these. Teehee. Like. Save. Yeah, it's interesting that she is another Glacio Rectifier. Smile. That is interesting that she is Havoc. Oh, it's a taxonomy. Gotcha. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, too. It really could just be that... It could just be the PGR fact. Like, they could just be PGRing this. PGR is infamous for not having the elements make any fucking sense for most of the characters. Like, why is Alpha with gigantic electric special effects on her swings? And, like, why is she an ice attacker? Because we needed an ice attacker in the meta. That's why. Why is she ice? Because fuck it. Why is she also ignition? Fuck it. Like, PGR just does not really give a fuck. PGR just does not give a fuck about how the elements thematically tie into the character, with a few exceptions when it comes to modern characters. Had friends call her Pearl and WUWA. Wait, your friends might be cooking. Hold up. It's over, isn't it? Oh, wait, never mind. You're talking about HSR Pearl, aren't you? Wait, you're talking about HSR Pearl, aren't you? I haven't really played a lot. I haven't played any of Plan Arcadia other than the events, so I don't know much about Pearl. See, when you said Pearl, I was thinking of Pearl from Steven Universe. I was thinking of this Pearl, because there's actually some similarities in color scheme going on here. Which is why I started singing It's Over, isn't it? That is what I thought you were talking about. Whoa, what's this? Oh, it's that Pioneer podcast. Lore? You two thought of lesbian anti-Pearl? Smile. Look, if there's anything Mihoyo loves and is never able to admit because of the CCP, it's that they love gay women. Damn, yeah, this is actually really good. The style also really fits her well, I feel like. Okay, the pickup was a bit poppier than I was expecting. Oh no, baby Lucilla. It do be Homo Star Rail. I think you mean Homo Kai. The Homo Kai verse. Although, now that I think about it, I think that HSR, like, not HSR, sorry, Honkai, HSR is a bit different, because they also have a lot of, like, very, like, male homoerotic stuff going on. Doctor, you're huge. But, like, Honkai Impact 3rd, I think just, like, loves women. because it's filled with gay women and then straight dudes. I don't think that, like, there are very few male characters in Honkai Impact 3rd, but every single one I'm pretty sure is confirmed to be at least, like, into women, if not straight. Like, part of the entire reason Kevin is because of, like, Dr. May. And fucking, God, what's his name? Void Archives, Lord Cha. Why can I never remember his actual name? I can only remember his XP's. Like, the entire thing happens because he can't get over his like, ex-love, who is Callan. You have something funny to say about this MSQ, but you'll save it for later. Appreciate it, Acid. We'll see if we actually get through the whole MSQ tonight. Fuck, this song is so catchy. Like, it's a bit poppy for my taste, but it's like a beautifully composed music video, and it's very catchy. I'm like bobbing my butt cheeks right now. Man, we're gonna get yet another heartbreaking backstory about baby Lucilla, aren't we? About President Hag when she was President Baby. I mean, we did already get quite a few glimpses at what her life was like before, and some of the tragedy that is very much built into there because of her not being able to control her forte well, if I recall correctly, and not knowing what memories were hers versus other people's. God damn, she's so hot. I wish I was that chair. Smile. I mean, hey, we love Hags here. That's part of the tagline. Speaking of which, because I need to remember to be better about this. Oh, wait, what? Hold up. If you don't love me at my blank, you don't deserve me at my blank. I am really glad that she's getting an altar, though. Long time no see, Rover. I am really glad she's getting an altar, though, because she is, like, literally the poster character, and they did her really dirty in the main story. Like, she is... Not only is she, like, kind of bleh and bland, she just isn't very much a part of the main story. And especially with her being, like, the poster character, because she's literally still the icon! Like, she's still the icon character, and she's supposed to be, like, a best girl, but they did not do a very good job because the early 1.x in general was rough, right? So I'm really glad that she's getting a redemption arc, so to speak, and actually getting to be the poster woman that we always wanted her to be. Y'all didn't clear Middletown, Yang Yang, you did, yup. Yup, I remember, Acid. You are a psychopath, and I respect you for it. Oh, I fuck. Kuro doesn't make not pullable characters. Except for Luke, I skipped his ass. He's literally the only character I do not own as Luke. And even then, it's only because we lost 50-50 I didn't feel like committing. God damn, Fei Zhao looking different. Fei Zhao looking way more femme fatale. Let's see. Ting Xiao. Celestial Soul, Gods, the Clouded Pass. Ooh, okay. I do like how clean they are going with the, like, color palettes variety with these characters. And I'm assuming they're doing a good job, I think, with the... based on what I assume their personality is like, because obviously they aren't out yet, but assuming that they are communicating it well, I think they're doing a good job communicating well, like, the characters' personalities through their use of posing, and especially color palette in these. If there was something that I felt... They actually did a pretty good job with it, actually, in the Lahai Roy drift, but they're doing, like, a stellar job here. Like, based on the posing and the face and, like, the expression, and then also, like, this kind of red, white, and black with this, like, blazing crimson red color palettes, they're definitely really kind of showing the, like, very intentional, like, sexiness, arguably, like, seductress nature of Sin here. At least personality-wise. She's very much, like, she is not coy, chat. She is a woman who is very confident in herself and her sexuality, and probably uses it to her advantage. Chinzhao here, definitely with the cool, with like the very cool light blue color palettes, with the more, like, with her more rigid martial arts stance and everything, can very much, you can already see potential, like, personality archetypes she might fit into based on that. I'm trying to, like, this guy looks like he's, like, you know, a treasure hunter or something like that. And I was trying to be like, is this, like, Ezreal? And I was like, wait, no, Ezreal, he doesn't really look like, isn't Ezreal from League of Legends, like, a fucking treasure hunter? I don't remember League of Legends lore anymore. I just know a lot of it. Either way, very much looks like he is, like, a treasure, he is, like, an adventurer treasure hunter type. And I do like his more muted color palette. They're doing a really good job integrating, like, the really dark teals here with an earthy brown color palette, which is actually kind of hard to do. Like, it's kind of hard to make a color this vibrant. I mean, it's, like, obviously very desaturated and muted, but it's still kind of hard to make a color this vibrant work so well with browns. Like, it is just genuinely hard to make these kinds of earthy tones work well with less earthy colors. Ezreal, Tomb Raider / Treasure Hunter, yeah. You belong in a museum. Ziox in top replies, not surprised. It's Ziox. The Ara levels are over 9,000, true. And then we have the mandatory lolly. You can already see that she's got more of this serious Hime type personality. Again, really solid job with their use of posing and character expression here. And somewhat similar crimson in her color palette to Sin, but a lot more black, more serious, a bit more of that kind of, like, serious, potentially stuck up tone with the body language. And I think it's interesting that they're managing to use the same red to convey very different vibes and very different, like, personality language. Despite having that same red, but the higher amount of black, like, the stronger use of black here definitely lends it a more serious tone compared to, like, the splashes of red that are kind of more exciting and arguably dangerous. With Sin, but with more of a primary white color palette, lightening it up a little bit. Yeah, these designs are insanely strong. Yeah, damn, just what a gorgeous woman. Definitely enjoying how kind of light and bright this color palette definitely feels. And I do like that they're working yellow and blue together. It's a nice... Is it complementary? I'm trying to remember my fucking color wheel. I'm so bad at color theory, chat. I need to work on my color theory. Since I'm, you know, I'm trying to improve my graphical illustration skills and everything. I'm so bad at color theory. But yeah, let's see. Blue, teal, yellow. Yeah, it's complementary. Yeah. Really nice complementary color scheme. They do a really good job fading it in, like, really cleanly, though. I don't know. Overlaying yellows and blues like this is not the easiest thing to do. Red hair, angry lolly, reeks of tsundere. Yep. I don't know if angry is necessarily right, but she definitely could be. You want to skip her, but she has a parasol and you're fucked. Smile. Jingran looks like Thresh to me. I could see what you mean. He definitely has what seems like a lot of underworld theming to him, right? Because like this is definitely kind of like your blue soul lantern sort of thing going on here. There's probably also a lot of like more like wuxia and Chinese iconography going on here that I'm not catching because I'm terrible at being a China person. My Mandarin is so bad, chat, but very generic roguey as well. Yeah, I can see what you mean. I don't know if generic, if I would say generic roguey, but archetypically, yes. But I feel like that he's getting a bit more of that treasure hunter vibe than like a generic like thief rogue sort of thing going on. Maybe just because of all the little extra accessories that look like he is the kind to travel a lot. Yeah, but definitely kind of in one of those roguish archetypes. Tomb Robber. Exactly what? Very Tomb Robber vibes. Again, though, that's also coming from kind of a Western design language perspective, right? And I feel like there's probably some kind of more wuxia aspects to this that I'm just missing, like, you know, something to do with, like, these little demon faces over here and everything that I'm probably missing just because I haven't really been that much into wuxia media in a long time, and because I am very bad at being a China person. And we already glazed Yang early, but I'm just so glad that she's actually getting an altar and actually getting updated. Okay, well, whoop. Okay, well, anyway. Wait, nope, I'm not burning my asterite. We have to save asterite for Lucy. Try to animate your gift viewer today, and the effects wanted to use 60 gigabytes of RAM and the rest of your GPU. Oh no! Yeah, time for GIMP Photoshop animation. Hope the polls have been good. They've been okay. A bit better than, like, a bit better than about statistical average. We lost 50-50, but then got an early pull on Lucilla. Stop trying to use asterite, Jinx. We don't use asterite right now. Shit, what are we at? We were at 33 polls and just threw a tenner, so we're at 43 polls, so 53 polls. The polls have indeed been polls, yes. So only 1 of 11 memory leaks you have to check, and each have a chance to crash your computer. Hopefully figure out what's going on tomorrow. I'm sorry, Will, that fucking sucks. I love Sui's sibling smile. But yeah, I can see what you mean by, like, the Thresh theming. It's just that from what I remember about Thresh's lore, I guess just, like, the personality conveyance doesn't really fit. I think it's more of, like, an aesthetic similarity than anything else. From what I remember of Thresh's lore, which is admittedly not a lot. I used to be really into League lore, and then I haven't played League in, like, a decade. Yeah, you fixed it last week and had an update. Oof, I'm sorry. 63 polls! Damn it. Wait, I just burned asterite! I wasn't paying attention, chat! No! No, my Lucy balls! Alright, did we hit it before 70? 64. 65. 66. 6-7! Let's... Okay, this is like the 3rd time we've gone on 6. We've gone something on 6-7, though. Should we just assume we're going to hit 6-7? Should I just plan my savings around hitting 6-7, chat? God damn it. How do we keep hitting 6-7? This is like the 4th time this patch. Like, this is like the 4th, like, we got 6-7 on Hiyuki as well. God damn it. Alright, we throw the rest at Lucy. Let's go... Wait, can we can't pull in here, can we? Oh yeah, chat. It was kind of nice to see on Twitter and then also YouTube to see Tens, who's a former pro Valorant player I used to follow, who aren't familiar, seeing him just like fucking break down from watching or break down at the end of the Cyberpunk collab on Twitter. Just a recording of him, you know, bawling his fucking eyes out, and then also seeing the same happen to Gigik on a clip I was watching earlier today. Wait, we can pull here! God damn it, I'm sad again, chat. 'Cause I miss you all the time. So, get away. Dang, those are some cheeks. I mean, you've seen Edge Runners, right, Wilt? Like, they didn't add any extra goon to Lucy's design. It's just, this has always been Lucy's design. Notice how if you pick Lucy, she's alone? Yup. Your point of view, it goes where's the thing? Can I like look? Yeah, right here. God, her pull animation is so good. Goes from nice to damn, lightning matters. Yeah, that's true. Having an actual 3D model allows it to like definitely be showcased in a lot of different lighting and angles versus in Edge Runners where unless they intentionally do an ass shot, it's not nearly as noticeable. But it was a good dream, that I know! Alright, it's time to wake up, chat. It's time to wake up. I can't believe I burned 10 of my fucking Lucy pulls. Nothing! What are we at, actually? Should be counting. Oh, we are not deep in at all. Yeah, that is 18 pulls. We're at 28. This is gonna be yikes. 38! Nothing. The circle is the size of our ego, smile. Kuro, goon levels enough. No need to add more. True. You know, I always had a bit of a theory about Lucy's design being as revealing as it is. Because, so like, there's a thing that... I remember I was watching some analysis video that was a little bit overly woke, if I'm being honest. But I also do like trying to look at analyses that lie. I mean, like, obviously, I am way more like liberal than even the most liberal parties in the US are because I grew up in the EU. But there are I do still enjoy seeing like what other critiques from different, especially like more female perspectives are like for certain media I like, especially Cyberpunk. And like I've definitely seen quite a lot, like quite a few people think that Lucy is a bit too tied to David as a character, I guess, and that she's often used for like viewer gratification, right? Like in cases of like, why is she not wearing a net running suit in like the scenes that and she's doing like naked bathtub dives and things like that in the show. But at least in the way I see it, it makes perfect sense that Lucy doesn't want to wear a Netrunner suit because it's very directly tied to a trauma. When she was being trained as a fucking human weapon to be this net-running human weapon, as a kid, she always had to wear a net running suit, which I'm glad they didn't show us naked kids on the show. But she was always wearing a net running suit. She was also wearing a net running suit when she was running, when they were escaping, and all of her friends were constantly dying around her. And you don't have to wear a net running suit. Like, canonically in lore, you don't need to wear a net running suit. It just makes it... It just has advantages. A big one being that you don't have to sit in a fucking bathtub full of ice to lower your body temperature because that sucks. But it makes a lot of sense that she doesn't want to wear a net running suit because it's so directly linked to her trauma. And there was always a thought of mine that part of the reason maybe why she has a more revealing design is because it exposing more skin, I guess, separates it more from that very skin tight net running suit that she normally runs. Naked net running is personal preference too, so it's not particularly a sexualizing. Yeah, exactly, Acid. The problem with it, and why I kind of understand those criticisms though, is because that's something you only really know if you actually know Cyberpunk lore, right? Like that is a thing you know because you played 2077 or played the original TTRPG or something. That's not something that's really ever explicitly lore dropped in the show. So I can understand why someone who doesn't have that background knowledge would just kind of be like, why is she naked? At the same time, I feel like you can probably connect the dots that she probably has trauma associated with the net running suits when you find out her backstory, right? Like when you find out her background lore, it would make you, I feel like you can connect the dots of like, oh yeah, that's why she doesn't wear a net running suit. But also, like you said, it is personal preference. It's not necessarily a sexualized thing. And it's generally preferred to wear a net running suit because it sucks less than sitting in a ice-cold bathtub. But it's understandable that Lucy doesn't want to. I guess at the same time, her top is still kind of a similar-ish latex material. But, I don't know, that was always a thought of mine. Could be cope. Damn it, purple. Wait, what polls are we at now? I fucking lost count because I was yapping about trying to justify why Lucy serves skin. Also, maybe she just does because she likes to look hot. I don't know. It's the reason why people do a lot of things. 18, 28, 38? Was that 38? Yes, that's 38. Oh, wait, 48. Because we had, yeah, it was 18, and then we did a 10 poll, and then we have done 2 10 polls from Astrites and Lunites. So that puts us at 48. All right, 58. Doesn't matter you'll sexualize Lucy because she's fucking gorgeous. Lamau. I mean, the thing is, like, I guess that's kind of a thing, is, like, what do you mean by sexualizing her, right? Because, like, I wouldn't particularly say I sexualize Lucy, but I recognize and appreciate that she's a gorgeous woman, and I will enjoy it. I will enjoy seeing, like, her being attractive and sexy, right? But I'll also, I don't know, I'm very big about the idea about trying to be as media literate as I can, and thinking about why are choices being made in media, like why are they showing the things they're showing, and is there a deeper meaning, or is it just for the sake of Goon? But I don't try to, I try personally to at least not immediately dismiss it as Goon, right? And try to think if there is a reason. And whether that ends up being more cope or like actually something understandable depends, right? I do think in the case of Lucy choosing not to wear a net running suit, that isn't really cope though, because it's very consistent with her lore. It's very understandable for her to, because it's also shown that she has a distinct aversion to deep diving, or what is it called? Diving? I think it's just called diving in Cyberpunk, I forget. But she has a aversion to that because of her trauma. And so it makes sense that A, she doesn't want to wear a net running suit, and B, she might not even own a net running suit anymore. She legitimately just might not have one, because she would have to buy an adult-sized one that's specifically meant to fit her. And that's very understandably a thing she's probably never done. Is there a way you can catch up on said lore while at work? You mean like 2077 lore? Just go watch some YouTube videos. If you don't want to pull more sequences, you might want to consider doing singles. We're still only at S5. Yeah, we're still only at S5, so we might do singles after S5. Oh, sorry, we're only at S4, sorry. We're not at S5 yet, so it's still need to get 2 copies. Alright, is this 68? I think it's a 68, right? Alright, well, if patterns continue, we'll get it at 6-7. We'll get her at 6-7. Movie series or something aside from the anime? Nope, just 2077. Damn it! Nope, no 6-7 this time around, chat. Alright. Surely we at least win 50-50 here, right? I think Lucy's mad I burned 10 of her pulls on accident on Lucilla weapon. I really want to stay at your house. JK, no, not joking code XK. Welcome in, by the way. We do want to stay at their house. So what are you gonna do? What's your point of view? Anyway, this is like guarantee at this point. Just convert corals? I will now. I was waiting to get this one first. Oh, 70 exactly. Let's go! We didn't lose 50-50! Didn't want yourself to know and let yourself go. Didn't lose your self-control. Let's start at the rainbow.
The dream had to end.
The dream had to end. But it was a good dream, chat. That I know. God damn it. So when I was watching both that TENS clip, and especially when I was watching that fucking Giguk clip before stream today of Giguk, the name of the clip was like Giguk getting emotional at the end of the the WUWA Cyberpunk Collab. I was watching him watching. I was like, why am I crying again? Kuro's done so much emotional damage to me. Do I already redeem 2 Lucy wave bands? If you mean the ones from this, yes. I don't have enough of this material to redeem these because we were burning them on pulls, speaking of which. You were singing to the Lucilla banner, and you won the 50-50 her weapon, and you picked up Lucy. Congrats, dude. That's awesome. It's a tabletop game. And see if you want a real good idea of things. Michael Pondsmith has several interviews going into this thing. Oh, really? Laserproof? I don't think I've ever seen those. I'll have to check them out. Yeah, you can check out the tabletop setting stuff for deeper lore. Yeah. Definitely, especially if you want like general world lore stuff, because the tabletop is set in a different time period from 2077, and Edge Runners and 2077 are canonically from the same time period. We know this because A, in this collab, Misty is around, and B, because they actually did, after Edge Runners release, they did add like a tiny mini DLC that just kind of like, it's like a little Easter egg. You can get David's jacket. But they mentioned that we do know that 2077 happens after Edge Runners, but it's fairly close by. It's like fairly close in timeline. You cannot get any more Lucy Waybands from Coral and Becca. Oh, right, because I redeemed these ones already. After wailing that much, you still can't buy a wave band? Well, no, it's because I burned... Oh, you mean I need to get 480 elusive corals total? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I've just been buying these pulls, honestly. Anyway. So wait, that was at 70, which means that we're now 8 pulls in. Right? Because that was going to be 88s. No, wait. I think that was hard pity. Was that hard pity, chat? Fuck, I have not been paying attention. Did we just hard pity? I think we hard pitied. Right? Yeah, because... Oh, did we get it on like 70 or 80? Fuck. I don't know. Either way, we're at 8 now, I think. Oh, why doesn't this game have a counter that tells me what I'm at? I'm like so busy yapping and getting distracted, I can't remember how many pulls in we are. You need to earn 480? Yeah, but my question is like, does this go away when you earn 480 total? Or does this go away when you like, oh, does this like only happen when you actually hit 480 personally? Yeah, OG Cyberpunk is Cyberpunk 2020. Yep, Cyberpunk 2020, the OG game. As I recall, Johnny Silverhand is actually canonically still an alive merc during 2020. Like, he is one of, like, the canonical characters in the lore. He hasn't died from the Arasaka incidents yet. So 2077 is set quite a bit later in the future. That's 2020. Yeah, Niraj. The original Cyberpunk is a Cyberpunk 2020, which is a tabletop role-playing game from the 90s, originally. It was one of the, like, cornerstone grandparents of, like, the Cyberpunk genre, along with, like, Blade Runner and Ghost in the Shell and shit like that. In fact, I think I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the term cyberpunk for the genre came from 2020, but I might be wrong. Samurai still exists in 2020, true. I mean, it was, you know, the 90s when it came out. Yeah, OG was 2020. Oh, they have a newer edition called 2045? Interesting. I didn't know that. Interesting. Naru mai hodo. Alright, anyway, I think we're at 8 polls. I don't know, 18, sure. We are close in a few important ways. Smile. Nothing. Alright, I mean, the smart thing to do would be to throw singles at this point. But I feel like Lucy is gonna evade the 50-50 if I'm a coward, so we're not gonna be a coward. Go tenor. My logic is impeccable, chat. Alright, we got 1 pull. Let's go. Is this 38 or 48? I'm not keeping track anymore, chat. We're just gonna throw tenors and pray we don't lose 50-50 this time. I am making wise pulling decisions on this collab banner. Still coping on pull. Look, we won 50-50, so we're at S5. Jesus fuck. Alright. Is that 58, I think? Fuck, I am not paying. I don't know, chat. When did this update? It's updated fucking 24. That was 16 minutes ago. That does not give us any useful information. It's wise if your heart is satisfied. True, not a tenor. Should we be doing single pulls now? Yes. Are we going to? Fuck no. It's at least 10 now. Fuck you. So far, I think we've gotten, what, 1 early Lucy? Out of all of these? Alright. Alright. We've got enough for 2 more tenors. So surely we win 50-50. Fuck. Alright. It's our last chance, chat. I fucking swear, if we get another Kung Fu Panda here. 99% of most gamblers quit before winning big. Shut up, Pyments. Also, welcome in. Good to see you. So next one after the next one. Fuck you. Nope, it's yellow. Huh? Let's go! Let's go! It was the last tenor. We made it! Dang it, fuck you, Wilt! How dare you!
I know.
How dare you not believe? Thanks, Acid. I don't think it had anything to do with you, but thank Acid. Imagine double, right? Well, technically we wasted 9 pulls. But was it really a waste? Or did the tenor guarantee that we won 50-50? I think the tenor is the reason we won 50-50, chat. I'm not coping, you're coping. Those 9 extra pulls were the only reason we won 50-50 here. If I had single pulled like a fucking coward, then we would not have won 50-50. Get your yellow gold, not yellow shit. True. No, not rip 9 pulls, Niraj. No, this is why we won 50-50. Because we were dedicated. We were dedicated. I can't believe that was actually my last tenor. Goddamn. And now, I guess you know what? You know what? We're gonna do a thing. I could buy Phantom Glamour, but who gives a fuck? You waste more polls than that daily? Why do you poll randomly every day, Neo? Also, welcome in. Good to see you. Imagine if you triple polled Lucy. Imagine. Yeah, we didn't get any... This is like the first time in any of these kinds of games. Because like I've polled for max copies on PTN and Arknights before. On Path to Nowhere and Arknights. Other than that, I haven't really polled for max copies on any game. I mean, I guess... PGR, if you count Triple S as max copies, because Triple S Plus is an insane person's ending point, then yeah, on PGR as well. But we didn't get any particularly insane polls on this quest for S6 Lucy. We kind of just got like... There was one Lucy at 30 polls in, and then every single one was like at soft pity, and like half of them were 50-50 losses. Oh, you don't poll, you just play the game. Gotcha, Neo. Gotcha. Alright. Do we do it, chat? Do we waste the last bit of... Is it a waste? Is it a waste for Rebecca? You got a max copy character in Genshin and in Cesian? Ah, naruhodo. Cesian is a bit more generous, though, so that's probably not nearly as bad. You play Ghost Frontline 2 almost exclusively because your friends played and you told them this would be the one game I do dumb shit and max out someone! Then they dropped the Russian muscle woman with a mech. Fair! Fair! Oh, we got one more poll. Do we burn our last Lunite? Fuck it. Why not? Why not? We're making poor decisions here. Why not? And we got nothing. Okay, I am physically unable to pull anymore. Let's go!
Let me be there for everyone.
Let's go, chat! We got an S6 Lucy. And it wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad, chat, but it was easier on my wallet than statistical average, at least. And now we're not going to activate it. But we got S6 Lucy. We got S6 Lucy, and we're not going to activate... I'm not going to activate these until she gets power crept. When she, like, falls out of meta, I'll start progressively activating them. But for now, we did this because it's Lucy, and she's worth it. It's Chinese gacha muscle boy, take what we can get. Fair! I mean, yeah, and what you can get is not that much, but at least it's something, right? You had to pull a character 3 times, the other 4 were from the season dupes and refund currency in season. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You're fucked, you need to add a gacha. Why do you have to add a gacha temporarily, Acid? Why do you want to burn more of your free time? Like, I think it's worth it if you really enjoy the gameplay and or story in a gacha to play it, because... Especially if you can just, like, you know... be within reasonable, but like I have been very unreasonably out of budget with this patch, but I don't normally do this. Is by far the most I have ever spent on a single gacha's patch, but it's also it's for Lucy, and like we already at the beginning of the patch, you know, we wailed pretty hard. We got S4 Lucy, and I was kind of holding off on going any further because I wasn't sure yet. Then we finished the collab story and I'm like, you know what? Genuinely, Kuro, you deserve my money. Because like that wasn't just like a good collab story. It was a genuinely well-written epilogue OVA to the original show that is playable in a gacha for some fucking reason. Like, if they had removed all of the WUWA related stuff and just kind of had it the same, have it be this kind of like dream sequence thing maybe, or some confronting her grief and trauma thing in an actual anime OVA, it would have been a very satisfying epilogue, just purely with the exact same story. So like I'm just like, this is absolutely Like, this is, like, unironically peak. There has never been, and I kind of doubt there will ever be, any kind of gacha collab story that ends up topping this, because you might have some future gacha collab stories that are very well written, that are very good, that are emotionally, like, destroying. I've heard the Saya collab, Saya no Uta collab in Morimans has been good. I just haven't read through the story or played the source material either. But because of how well this acts as an epilogue to the original series, and how the fact that it actually does a good job of creating and giving you this catharsis that I think was intentionally lacking in the original series, I just don't think anything's ever gonna top this. Like, genuinely, what the fuck? Call out Breach Protocol.
Yeah, could use a little unwind.
Huh? Ain't no way. What? Excuse me? You can just do the Breach Protocol minigame in her idol animation? What?
Not bad. It's good to shake off the rust.
That's so cool! I didn't know that was a thing. What? Oh my god, this collab's so good, chat. Like, the collab story was fucking incredible. Like, genuinely... I can't, chat. They've added so many cool little you can play the fucking hacking minigame as part of her idol animation. What the fuck? Like, they even, for those who haven't seen, they've even added in, like, the, they even added in an animation for when you're fighting against Nightmare Adam Smasher. When you use Lucy's ult, they even added in the animation of him ripping out the hack and it's failing, which is a scene from the original anime. Welcome in, Jalapeno Booty. This is the new gold standard for any call. The thing is, Jalapeno Booty, I don't think this is the gold standard. I think this is, like, actually beyond what you would consider a gold standard. Yeah, long time no see, Jalapeno Booty. Welcome in. It's good to see you. But yeah, like, I don't think that this is a gold standard. I don't think this is a standard that can genuinely be reached. Like, in terms of pure quality, yes, this is the new gold standard. They should have a really well-written story that is still showcasing the characters and their personalities in an authentic, faithful way that's, like, that actually does a good job of making you feel like those characters are in-universe, right? And it should have a solid amount of writing and presentation like this collab does, but I genuinely don't know if you can call this even a gold standard, because I don't think it's reasonable to expect other collab stories to be so well linked into the original story and to even improve upon it. Like, I think that's my big thing about this. This collab story, I keep saying it's like an epilogue OVA that is playable to the original series, because this story does improve upon the original series in that it gives you this, like, epilogue catharsis to the story. It lets you see Lucy have to confront and process her grief and her trauma, and continues to do as much emotional damage as the original series did, but in a beautiful, cathartic way that isn't just, you know, the tragedy destroying your soul, right? It doesn't just, like, reference the original series. It isn't just faithful to the original series and the characters and their writing and their personalities and everything. It is a genuine next episode to the original series that I think, okay, maybe saying improve upon is wrong, because I don't think that Cyberpunk Edgerunners needs improving upon. I think the ending for what it was going for is perfect. Like, it is a great ending. Like I said, I think they intentionally don't give you catharsis. There isn't supposed to be at the end. It's supposed to be a tragedy that lingers, right? It's like, you're supposed to see everything go to fucking shit, because much like 2077, much like a lot of cyberpunk media does, the idea is supposed to explore and make you contemplate how much shit fucking sucks to be this level of powerless in a dehumanizing society that doesn't consider you human. And different cyberpunk media do this kind of, like, exploration of what makes you human, or what it means to be human in different ways, right? Like, you know, ones like Blade Runner and whatnots kind of go with the replicant angle of, like, well, if they're artificially made, are they actually human, or are they not? Like, is being human the thoughts, freedom, emotions, memory, etc. I actually still haven't watched Blade Runner, so I shouldn't talk too much about it. I've just watched way too many analyses of it. I really need to get around that at some point. Ghost in the Shell doing it also from that kind of cybernetic angle. Especially in, you know, in Ghost in the Shell, the setting, you can literally manufacture memories and implant them into people. So is Makoto actually who she thinks she is? Is she actually human? Or is the possibility that she believes is a possibility of her just having implanted memories a thing, and then that along with Puppet Master and, like, this sentient AI that wants to be human, and are they actually just as human as actual humans, or are they even more human than those who don't know if they have implanted memories, and if they are actually their own personal who they think they are? Yada yada yada, transhumanistic bullshit about contemplating the human condition and everything. But Cyberpunk 2077 and 2020, and I guess 2045 as well, and Edge Runners definitely takes it from that more mega corporation side of, like, what it's like to be dehumanized by society that is run by such powerful corporations that do not see any of you as people, right? You are literally data points on all of their spreadsheets, on all of their data lakes. That is all you are. You are a consumer and or product. And seeing and, like, exploring what the consequences of being in that world and what it means to think that you are special, and then have it smashed down into your face that you are not actually that special is like. It's supposed to be a tragedy that lingers in your mind and creeps into your wallet, making you spend $60 on the game where you can beat the shit out of the bastard in the last episode. That's the catharsis. Fantastic point, Niraj. Think of this as funding future collabs at this level of quality. Well, it's just the thing is that, like, out of all of the bigger companies, I do think that Kuro deserves my money the most, which is why I'm happy to give it to them, because it's spending money, right? I definitely... This month is definitely a bit heavier on my spending money than it normally is because of this collab and because of the Moriman's anniversary, and that's fine. I don't mind it, especially considering AX is coming up. Like, my wallet is feeling it, especially because we're going into slow season at work, but I make enough money. And I also know that whatever budget I have to eat into for the next, like, 2-3 months or whatever is fine to do so, because I genuinely just... I am
Right up my alley.
a very big believer in if you have the financial means to do so, because I know not everyone does, right? I know not everyone does, and you should not if it's going to impact your quality of life significantly. There are more important things to spend your money on, right? But I am personally a very big believer in if you have the disposable income, that voting with your wallets, I personally like to do that. Which is why, like, I don't mind spending on entertainment, and I don't mind spending on the entertainment that I think deserves it. And that's why I don't mind spending money on the patches I do for Path to Nowhere. Because especially when the writing is as fantastic as it is, and the voice acting is as fantastic as it is in Path to Nowhere, I don't mind wailing out a bit on it. Same thing with Arknights. I don't mind wailing out on Arknights because I think that the quality of writing they have and the quality of gameplay in Arknights too. It is such a good game. Because it's the best balanced gacha game in existence. You can still clear the hardest content in the game with fucking 3 stars if you're a psychopathic god at the game. And yet, even with full meta ops, it's still hard to clear the hardest content. Like, it's not just a skill issue thing, but it's also a skill issue thing, chat. Max risk CC is incredibly hard to accomplish with meta units, and some fucking psychos manage to do it with, like, fucking 4-star onlys or whatever. I don't think they have a 3-star only max risk CC in the last one, but I could be wrong. I know they have like a max. I know they have a max score one, like a max score tier one, but not a max risk. I think I could be wrong. Cyberpunk is a documentary. I don't know if I'll go that far, Acid, but it is definitely a very... Part of the reason why I like the cyberpunk genre is because I like near-future sci-fi a lot. I like near-future sci-fi because it can be a lot more related to... It's similar to like urban fantasy, where urban fantasy has this, you know, this level of familiarity because it's based around like our modern day, just with weird fantasy shit happening. Werewolves and vampires, what the fuck ever they decided to do in it. And similarly, like a lot of near-future sci-fi, it's a lot more relatable, and I think it's able to like tackle and explore subjects and topics that feel a lot more relevant. And I think it's a lot more interesting too, with like a sci-fi angle of being like, well, how does technology and society progress in the future? I think it's much more interesting to see what that looks to think about that and see what that looks like in a few decades than like fucking like Star Trek space future shit, where I'm just like, man, it's like, sure, Star Trek, from what I understand, I have so many friends who are massively into Star Trek. I have struggled to get through that many episodes of it personally, but like, I know that they go into like really interesting analyses on like philosophy and on politics and on racial issues and like all of these, and generational hatred and all these different kind of cool topics and everything, right? But like, it's so devoid and separated from our real current modern world that it makes for interesting stories to explore that, but it just feels so detached. I think I've had a similar issue with fantasy as of late, and I've been a lot less into fantasy media for part of that reason, where it's like, man, it's very cool that this fantasy story is like, yo, hold up, slavery bad, but also, you know, we figured that out a long time ago in the real world. And like, yeah, it's cool and like good for you for saying slavery is bad instead of being like, oh no, slavery is whatever like a fuckload of isekai do for some reason. I don't know why Japanese fantasy and isekai is such a hard-on for slavery, but I don't know. I find it a lot more interesting, and it feels like a lot more... I also understand why people don't like it, right? Because they want to escape from the bullshit of like the corporations gaining more power and the dehumanization that happens from becoming just a consumer, and in terms of data, a product, to the powers that continue to get stronger and stronger and get very scarily... I understand why people get weirded out by the fact that these big corporations know so much about us because they've collected so much data on us. When you see like a Facebook ad or like a YouTube video, like, why, like, I was just talking about this with friends. Why the fuck do they know this? Why are they recommending me something I was just on a Discord call yapping with friends about yesterday? Which, you know, it is more coincidence than anything else, because they... Anyway, data science stuff, I was studying it at one point. But yeah, like, I do get why people want to escape from that, but I personally like exploring that through the medium of fiction. That is my tastes. I need to read the whole interview, but I did watch Joey, the anime man, Joey from Trash Taste, talk about this interview with Gen Urabuchi of Sayuno Uta, Madoka Magica, and Original Fate's visual novel writing fame, talking about how these days people aren't looking for poison in their, what he calls poison in their like stories anymore, where stories and narratives that kind of explore these darker, oftentimes more real aspects of the human condition, of humanity and society, and all of this fun stuff, like, you know, what it's like exploring the dehumanization of people and yourself and the society as certain organizations or powers or structures get more power. People don't, like, back in, like, the 2000s and 2010s, a lot more of that kind of media was popular. But nowadays, people are more so looking for, I forget what he called it, but essentially looking for, like, you know, an escape from that, right? And I get that. I totally get that. Like, they don't want to think about that stuff because so much of it's become reality at this point. But for me personally, my tastes mostly lie in much more preferring what Gen Urobuchi calls poison. I much prefer the kind of media that exposes me to and explores those darker but very human and in many ways very real subject matter, lines of thoughts, philosophy, and like, what's the word I'm thinking of here? And I guess just like analyses of like humanity and society. I have always preferred that. That doesn't mean I don't like popcorn. I will still watch like some fucking popcorn bullshit anime on my phone before going to bed or something like that. I'm not against that either, and I do enjoy consuming it, but definitely my preferred is that kind of a thing, which is why I like the cyberpunk genre so much. You want to roll more Morimans? The currency is burning a hole in your pockets, but you can't wait for Caribou. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I've gone I've gone literally every character in the game. Like, I have managed to whale/luck out enough on the anniversary banners, because I have very lucked out on the anniversary banners. A lot of characters did not take me many pulls to get, and it definitely can on those, like, scam banners. But yeah, I very much got lucky, so I own every character I want. There are Enlightens I still want to get, but I'll worry about those later. And I'm kind of, like, at this point, playing around with team comps and stuff, and I haven't whaled that hard, but also, like, Morimans is very much a game that I feel very okay spending on too, because they need the money. Like, I'm gonna be real, they make an incredible product, but they also almost EOS one time. Like, other than Kuro, I do, like, if it was a list of, like, who I am the happiest to spend money on, it goes Morimans, I cannot remember the developer's name right now, but it's Morimans, then probably Kuro, then Hypergriff, at least on Arknight's fronts. Enfield is Enfield. I am letting Enfield cook and hoping that the result is pretty tasty, but we'll see what happens. Actually, no, but, I don't know. Is Eisner with Path to Nowhere above Arknights for me? It might be, honestly. It might be, but it also requires me to do so less because it's a lot more generous. I definitely think less about throwing money at microtransactions for Path to Nowhere than I do with Arknights, though. Arknights is very much more of a planning thing, and Path to Nowhere is just kind of like, oh, I guess I don't have enough pulls this patch, let me just buy these packs.
A tune-up should do the trick for now.
It's okay, Sugar Mommy gave you some Gamba funds anyway, doing that surprisingly large party. Lol. I mean, ish. I'm a bartender, we tip pool, so like I only got so much money from that. And like it is hitting slow season, and like I did get one of my shifts cut last week, so I only worked 4 days instead of 5. And I mean, it is what it is. I expected it to happen, so I'm still gonna be making enough money. But I definitely recognize that the injection of money I had on my first few weeks in this job were definitely a bit more of an anomaly, and it's gonna be 2 or 3 months before like money picks back up into that level, but that's fine. It's still more than enough for me to be comfy and be where I need to be, and I understand. I've planned for it. But I am definitely going way more chill on the gacha spending after this patch cycle. I am definitely chilling the fuck out. I just decided to make an exception for this because it's Lucy and because it's Moriman's anniversary more than anything. The only other really big spending I did gacha-wise this most recent patch cycle was I did last patch rather on HSR take advantage of the anniversary to pre-purchase up some pulls and stuff, since I knew that there were a lot of upcoming characters I want to get. I haven't really been that tuned into HSR, but like the dailies and weeklies are so comically fast, I still keep up with it. I'm on maintenance mode, and I do want to get around to Plan Arcadia at some point. I just haven't really reached that point where I feel that invested in doing so yet. But like with Himiko Nova coming out, like I have to get Himiko Nova. Like, I got Blade because I want my Yayi to be usable again, but, like, I have to get Himiko Nova. Like, I still fucking tear up every single time I see Final Lesson from Honkai Impact 3rd. JinJinx IE deserves it. Living in Cyberpunk and Project Moon, Limbus world is shitty because they really lean towards the extreme of capitalism. People just fuel or a way to achieve sense of balance and control. Yeah, but like the thing about about those kinds of settings is that is very much like a vector we are potentially going towards in real life, and I think it's interesting to explore those things through fiction. I don't know. I just find it more interesting, I guess. I don't know. It's taste. I like it. I feel like I've spent enough time already explaining all of that to rehash the points, you know?
All right. A tune-up should do the trick for now.
He's like, okay, fine, I kind of like pulling and building characters on gachas, but the only ones that don't annoy me, so he's sticking to only WUWA and ZZZ, you think? It was very nice to see, though, considering how much he complained before the music being too good, but gachas bad. Sorry, who was this in relation to? Niraj? I'm like yapping so much I'm behind on chat, so I don't know who specifically you were talking about with that. Cyberpunk was supposed to be a warning, not a roadmap. Yes, but you know what? You know what? It's apparently not how Elon Musk took it. Oh, I'm familiar with Shadowrun. Laserproof. I haven't played the TTRPG. I've read a little bit of some of the background lore stuff on it, but I have played a lot of the Shadowrun games. Like Shadowrun Returns, Dragonfall, those games. And I do find the setting very interesting. It's got a nice little mishmash. I do think because of the magic injection, it's a little bit more like... It's a little bit less societal critique, and it's a bit more like fun, actiony / political because of that. It still has plenty of that societal critique in there, but compared to like 2077, I guess as an example, I feel like it's a little bit less leaning that way, but I still enjoy it. I like Shadowrun's a very interesting setting. And as I understand, at least those two games, Shadowrun Returns and Dragonfall, and Hong Kong, and Shadowrun Hong Kong. Is that what it's called? It's the one that's set in Hong Kong. I can't remember if that's actually the name of it or not. All really good games, very good writing, and as I understand, the mechanics stay faithful to the original TTRPG. For one, it's similar to like how Baldur's Gate kind of handles like the D&D mechanics. Haven't seen Star Trek myself, but I heard the first time they showed an interracial couple on the show, it had a lot of drama because it was generally breaking new grounds low. This was the 80s. Yeah, exactly. Like, Star Trek is very, very old. Yeah, it's always pushing the boundaries at the time. Boundaries might not seem much big deal now. Times definitely a big deal back then. Exactly. And I've heard so many good things about it. I've heard so many of my friends like kind of yap about it too. And like it seems interesting. I've just never been able to get into the show myself. But I have so many friends and so many people I've known in the past who are huge Star Trek fans and huge Doctor Who fans, and I could just never get into them myself. But it's interesting hearing them yap about it. It's also why I like watching like video analyses on series I will never watch on YouTube, because it's interesting to hear about what those stories can give people, and hearing those people yap about it, because I'm never going to consume the media myself. But it's cool that I get to learn about the interesting things they explore and the lessons that they teach to people who like to yap about it on YouTube. They want to return to a simpler time. Sometimes it's not even a simpler time, deity. Sometimes it's just an escape. Like, a lot of the boom of, like, isekai and fantasy in anime the past few years has not been about, like, returning to simpler times. It's about having a simpler escapism power fantasy that allows you to just... It's very... self-insert power fantasy is a very good escapism. But it's not even necessarily a simpler time thing. You want to say the story is happening in reality right now? Have absolutely bent over any fiction. Oh yeah, no. The whole reality is stranger than fiction thing has been so true the past few years. Do you love Library of Ruina? I know. I've watched a friend play some of it, and it's made me want to play it. I have like 2 friends who are big Project Moon fans. And I played like half of Lobotomy Corp, which I enjoy quite a bit. Yeah, I know I would like Library of Ruina. I just don't know if I'm gonna get to it. Cleared Nightmare Adam Smasher challenges. I have not cleared the Rebecca one. I also don't think I feel like doing that on stream right now. I feel like every single time I try to do some hard shit on stream and I'm molding for hours, A, it like tanks viewership, and B, I can do that on my own time, and I much... Like, that is not the kind of stuff that people come to my streams for, and the kind of stuff I necessarily want to stream. I want to stream, like, the story and stuff, and yap about the narratives, and sit here for, holy fuck, an hour just yapping about what I think is great about the cyberpunk genre, right?
All right.
And why I'm so willing to give money to Kuro. Like my mate Rexlance and like fucking what's his name? Not Watson. Fucking that other WUWA YouTuber who like does like speed runs and stuff like that. Fucking Wallenstein. And like Wallenstein and like some of those content creators, like people wants to see them be good at the game and like do cool things. And like I'm okay at the game. But I also recognize that it's probably not that fun watching me spend an hour trying to mold something with my limited skill and oftentimes sleep deprivation. Versus, I don't know, I feel like the community that we fostered and I like the fact I like this about the community is more here for like the silly yap and the like reacting to story and stuff. Leave me and my real mech anime alone, smile. Well, you told someone the time you save by quitting HSR completely and having all maintenance is so... Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, every fucking, like, 40 days, I do, like, event... Like, it is... I get for people who HSR is their main game, it's frustrating, the content drought, but I love the fact that I can spend literally 30 seconds of active time doing my dailies and, like, a minute, maybe, of active time doing my weeklies, because I can just, like, do Divergent Universe... Run forward, start a fight, alt-tab, run forward, start a fight, alt... It takes like a minute to 2 minutes of actual active time, and I have the rest going in the background, right? I love that I can just, like, do that for HSR, and then the fucking events take, like, 2 or 3 hours every patch cycle. And for, like, HSR main gamers, that fucking sucks because they're content droughted, but for me, it's like, man, every 40 days, I spend, like, 5 hours doing HSR events, and then I don't have to worry about it. Oh, I'm sorry that you missed dailies, Niraj. Cyberpunk feels too real now? Yeah, exactly. And I personally don't mind that, but I totally understand why people don't like that, right? I totally get it. Read the message before. Which message? There's a lot of messages. There's a lot of messages, Niraj. I'm yapping too hard and not following chat very well. Dragons being Fortune 500 CEOs is still inspired. I do love that. I do love that about Shadowrun. It is fantastic that immortal dragons are Fortune 500 CEOs. It's fucking phenomenal. No no luck on free ports for collab, Sag? I'm sorry, John. Most of you know the actual Star Trek show is from random shorts on YouTube that tell the story of one episode. Like the 2 aliens that get addicted to SIGs, 500 sticker. Like, I've heard, like, the thing is, I've heard a lot of good things about it from friends and people I've known in the past, and, like, I also trust their opinions on it, too, and they go into interesting, like, analyses of explaining out, like, not just explaining, like, what happens in the episode, but, like, what it analyzes and critiques and explores, and I find it really interesting. Just every time I've tried to watch the show, I'm so fucking bored. It is not the format I enjoy. You're not gonna mold over B-rank Kamui and Babel again. That shit should stay in 2021, yup. This is just global therapy chat, essentially. Do you think this is why I discuss with my therapist? Because it's very much not. This is just, I enjoy yapping and enjoy that the people in our community enjoy the yap and that we get to yap together because like, I try to, like, respond to chats and all of that. I try to discuss things also off of chat in kind of a weird parasocial conversation kind of way or whatever. HSR is your main gacha just because of practically no maintenance? Yeah, fair. I mean, especially if, like, that's all you have time for, HSR is a great fucking game for that. It's a great game for if you just want to, like, have a very low maintenance game you can kind of come into and enjoy. HSR is your favorite game because you have the choice to ignore it so much and dump all your time into it when you want to? Yeah, fair. Yeah, more time spent reading along instead. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting, like, deep lore in HSR, especially if you're into Honkai Impact as well. If you're into the Honkai verse, there's a lot of interesting shit in HSR. I just watch analysis videos on it, though. I am not reading all the shit in Divergent Universe. I'm not even sorry about it. I am not reading that shit. I will just watch lore videos. Do I have a hard time playing others? HSR makes every other one feel tedious? Yeah, that's fair. As you know, I multitask my dailies, so that alone makes it more engaging for me. Multitasking dailies itself becomes a minigame every day. But I totally get it. Oh yeah, YouTube eating your message about Marco. Yeah. Oh, Marco Meatball. I think you mentioned them earlier, but is Marco Meatball the one you were mentioning who said that they that they didn't. Yeah, he's sticking on. Oh, okay. Yeah, Marco Meatball's sticking on to WUWA and ZZ. I was scrolling up in chat to see your messages again. It's very nice to see though, considering how much he complained before about the music being too good but gacha being bad. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend that the gacha isn't bad in these modern games. They're designed to not let you get every character free to play, and that's just kind of a reality you have to exist with if you play these. This is not PGR. This game is not PGR, and that's also why Kuro has the money to fund like the quality of shit they put out, is because this is not PGR. PGR does not make that much money, chat, because everyone gets every character for free if you play the game and do your dailies and weeklies. And I get it. And even Arknights, like, gets a lot of... It gets, like, a lot of glaze for being very generous. Realistically, it is, but also isn't. Because Arknights is generous if you are statistically average. It is not generous if you get really unlucky, because the hard pity in Arknights is so much worse than it is for your pull economy in these kinds of games, for the most part. Like, it is not great, dog. If you get really unlucky multiple banners in a row in Arknights, it is not fucking it. But Arknights is very generous in other ways than just pulling economy, because Arknights lets you get a lot of free characters through buying them in the cert shop, and certs naturally generates, they generate naturally, on top of getting big injections whenever you pull. They have a lot of very generous, like, anniversary packs and stuff as well, if you're willing to spend a bit. And then you also have, like, recruitment, which has an RNG chance of letting you get some really good characters, because you can get top operator tags. Most people, it only happens once or twice a year. My friend Lion has managed to, in the past, like, 3 months, get, like, 5 of them, and I am convinced his account is fucking bugged for that reason. But... like, Arknights is very generous in other ways, but the gacha itself on pull economy is okay. But, like, PGR is genuinely just, like, actually a free-to-play game. Like, you are hard guaranteed to get every new character for free if you just do your dailies and weeklies. You don't have to buy a monthly pass. Ironically, you figured out who he's coming in for my HSL because you read the log switch. Oh, interesting. Think though those analysis videos gives you that perspective and interpretation. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Niraj. But I don't care enough to make my own. It's not like I'm going to, like, take their opinion and thoughts as gospel and be like, oh, these are my thoughts and opinions. But also, I don't care enough to, like, actually spend the time to read it and have my own interpretation. I just want to hear about... I want to hear the thing. I just want to hear the thing. It's cool learning about the thing, even if I recognize that it might not be the same way I interpret the thing, right? Do you use your scanner to find... Wait, what? There's a 2077 Easter egg. Top rating doesn't exist. 3 years? Only 2? I am so sorry. I am so sorry, Shiraush. That is bad. Are you including the free one we got in anniversary patch in that?
You want it? It's yours.
Was this? Was this? Petting from Another World. Is it real piece? Hell knows. Untitled 18 branches in 2021. At least you cancel it repeatedly to get the dough this one. Wait, is this a reference to the duping bug? Is this a reference to like the early duping bug? I don't actually remember the specifics of that, but I think that's what it's referring to. That's so funny. I fucking love that. That's great. Yeah, it's funny how much of a turnaround I've had on 2077 since 20... Again, I love the cyberpunk genre so much. So 2077 is the first and probably the last game I have ever pre-ordered since I was like fucking 16 or something. It was one of those cases where I got like hard burns for pre-ordering, right? Especially I think around that time period, there was a lot of discourse about like the whole idea of pre-ordering because that was a very big thing in the AAA industry, right? And it was like the first game I had pre-ordered since I was like a teenager, and it's probably the last one I'll ever pre-order. But like it was so bad at launch. It wasn't just the bugs, but the bugs and the optimization issues were huge. It was also just that the game systems weren't very good. The game got so much better in the 2.0 update. The actual like game systems themselves just got so much better. The writing was always really good though. But yeah, it's just interesting how much of a turnaround I've had on 2077, because it is now absolutely one of my favorite games of all time. Not just from the story perspective and the gameplay construction, but also just, yeah, gameplay mechanics-wise, it's a very fun game. But yeah, I enjoy 2077 a lot, but it was definitely a turnaround, because holy shit, I played the game for like 6 or 7 hours when it came out, and then didn't touch it for like at least 8 months. You got your first top up 5 years into playing. Jesus Christ, Nia, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think I got my first top operator like 2 months into playing, and I got Blemishine, and then I used Blemishine as like one of my main lane holders for a while, because it was very funny to me to use skill 1 Blemishine to lane hold. I'm just drinking some water, chat. 1 sec. I've been yapping a lot. I need the water. Fuck, it's 12:30. Oh my god. We have yapped. We have pulled for like half an hour and then yapped for 3 hours now, chat. Damn. Damn, let's build Lucilla. Let's fucking build Lucilla already.
Need something?
Let's add more memories to our album. So it's my turn to be the student this time.
What was your plan anyway? Thought it was just the poll. I mean, the polls were the main thing, and that's kind of what we threw in here. I want to do the Lucilla companion quest, maybe the main story, and then I also was thinking of finally doing the Chiyoyuan quests, because, fun thing, real quick. So we got like this really cool Star Torch racing event that has 500 polls attached to it, right? Yeah, we have this really cool thing. Yeah, so I got 7 days left to finish this, and yeah, this is still a thing, chat. Yeah, for those who weren't here during the other stream where we screamed about this, so this is the Chiyoyuan companion quest line that I started when it came out. So like 8-9 months ago. I have not been able to join co-op since then, because apparently while you're doing this particular part of the quest line, you can't join co-op. So until I finish the Chiyoyuan companion quest line, I can't do co-op, which hasn't really been a problem Until now. Yeah, so we gotta do that. And I'd rather do it on stream because I'd like to do all the story related things on stream. Oh shit, I need to do this.
Need something?
If you don't make a mistake, it's impossible to change place in this event. Oh, interesting. Why'd they show UN questline? I don't know, Acid! I don't know why, like, the show UN questline has, like, a sonorosphere thing you go into for the questline, right? Like, you're doing things in, like, a little independent instance for it. But for some reason, it locks out co-op! For some reason, it locks out co-op, so I can't do co-op until I finish it. I also accidentally killed Hyvadia one too many times for this because I wasn't paying attention, so I wasted 60 stamina.
You may not have memories of power, but you can always draw strength from memories.
I didn't know there was a hacking event happening, but neat.
Every challenge we faced, every obstacle we've overcome, and every memory we've shared, all of it has become my strength.
Aww. I love how much of a hag they write her to be. Like, Lucilla very much talks and very clearly has that matured perspective of actually being a lived adult. And I love that. Because there's so many times in, like, not just gacha games, but like in anime especially as well, where you have characters that are supposed to be like onesans and supposed to be like hags, but they still like basically are written to be teenagers like most of the fucking characters in the show, right? And it's nice to see them actually being able to write a woman who acts like a mature woman and talks like a mature woman. It's kind of nice being able to just fly around like this. Is that enough? Is that enough? I don't know if that's enough. I think I need to hit one more spot. I already, like, farmed one of these beforehand, so I wouldn't have to wait a whole day or reset
Every obstacle we've overcome
to max out Lucilla. Oh shit, I'm actually running low on these now. Oh man, I might actually have to farm some for next character, maybe. Probably not. Crazy and ZZ could literally build 2 units to 100% in one day. Then we're gonna set HSR again. I mean, if you have enough fucking what's the money called again? What's the money called again in ZZ? Fuck, I've been out of ZZZ for too many patches. I don't remember anymore. Denny's. Assuming you have enough Denny's, because I still the Denny droughts is so bad in ZZZ if you're actually consistently pulling characters. Holy shit, the Denny drought. People unironically say they yap too much in NTE, lol. I mean, I get it. Different tastes. In the end of the NTE, you mentioned quest, an idea for the final story. Rise 1 conveyed to the player, but they won't ever give it to you right to your face. A character of Renee that they wanted to convey. If you go back and find the extra notes in the mansion, you see all the diary entries and get a much clearer picture of what the relationship between Dolores and Renee was like. So I guess I can't really unbiasedly comment on what it was like without those, because we read every single one of those when we were playing it on stream. And I don't actually remember what information was given through those versus the actual story for that. Like, you're right. It gives you a shitload of, like, background information about their dynamic and relationship and their lore. But I consumed all of that while doing it, so I don't remember what was from notes and what was from the actual, like, cutscenes and dialogue. You can't even pre-farm for win chips? Oh, interesting. Yeah. One of you just wins, so there's no pre-farming that, plus all the weekly mats. Fun. Fun. I guess if you want to do that, you've got to spend some money on getting some stamina, and you gotta spend some money buying the undoubtedly what will be weekly material selection packs that exist in the store. Oh geez, I guess you'll have to do that if you want to get a day one fully built character. These games have patents, chat. The delivery they could pull off just inside the main story voice wasn't completely well pulled off. It's why when you look up discussion about the story, you see very similar complaints to people talking about HSR stories. Interesting, yeah. To be fair, HSR has so much more, like, lore books to read. Like, going through and reading, like, fucking 10 notes or something in the mansion is not that big a deal compared to the shit that HSR, like, shits out, book log-wise. Like, random logs you pick up-wise. I guess you just need to realize that you're fed a bunch of lies during the main quest. I thought it was very clear, though! It was very clear at the end that was the case. Was it not? Yeah, was it not clear that it was seen that the truth was coming from an unreliable narrator? Like, I know that I can't really compartmentalize it in my head because I don't remember what came from reading the notes and what came from the story. But, like, was it not very clear at the climax that you were being fed this by an unreliable narrator who was very intentionally manipulating everything? Oh, you believed Zanko's story for too long and thought Renee was a useless bum? Damn you, evil woman, for distracting you with perfect Zanko. Zanko does have a gorgeous design. You have max stamina saved in ZZ, so you just fully built. I don't even want to see what my overflow stamina looks like in ZZZ right now. Oh, that's right. ZZ doesn't sell boss mats, it's just farmable stamina. Yeah, that's right. And it does let you have a very, very big amount of, like, backup stamina over cap, which is nice. Spending polys on stamina, right? People do that. Smile. Alright, well, apparently we need shell credits. So let's go get shell credits. Good thing we have a 2x up, I guess. Even though I probably should be spending that 2x up on rectifier mats, because I don't think I have enough. I have been farming a lot of it, but... Halfway, you realize she's kind of full of shit and just wants the power from Renee, but still had this negative impression of Renee. Yeah, I mean, like... I don't know. I don't exactly remember at what point I was like, we're only hearing this from Zanko's perspective, but I'm pretty sure it was pretty... Or whatever her fucking name was before we found out it was Zanko. But I'm pretty... I don't know. Maybe someone go watch the VOD and tell me. Or tell me I'm full of shit. But I'm pretty sure it was pretty early on. I was like, we're only getting this from your... Like, you're the only one telling us this stuff. I don't know if I believe you. I remember that being pretty fucking early on. I was like calling that out, but maybe I'm just like, maybe I'm just glaze gaslighting myself, and it actually took a while. You only need 2 weeks or 180 stamina to max a character. Oh, for like the weekly mats? Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't trust Zanko because she didn't look NPC enough. True. She's a very human cinnamon roll. True.
Weapons free. Command mode engaged.
Why am I bothering doing a full rotation?
Order execute.
Yeah, whatever. We're already here.
Maximum output. Structural override initiated.
Okay, I need to work on my Rebecca rotation. Ah, they're not grouped. Damn. Whatever. Bop 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 bop.
System sync. Sound a song? Fine. Let's play.
Yeah, why am I willing to do a full rotation? I'm gonna die before I can even do this. Because Bella's the main character in Roger, she's best play. Oh wait, wrong game. Smile.
Not bad.
The doll you see at the beginning, you're pretty sure. So, oh, is she? I did not remember that. If that's the case.
That door's open.
Time to crack some
Overkill! Fuck up this reindeer!
overload.
Hey, wait! You're not thinking of dumping trash in...
Dump trash in him. If it looks like a trash can, it's a trash can, chat. Stella's my spirit animal.
Need something?
Yeah, I gotta say, Stella's still Stella's still... From not a... stylistic writing perspective, I guess, because I really like Doctor, and I really like Commandant, and I really like, Chief from their respective games as MCs, but purely just from like as a character and not related to like the kind of stories they tell and the things they explore through the way they write the MC in those other gachas. Stella's still my favorite. I fucking love that one. Stella's fantastic. She's like just the right level of brain rot. All right. Fuck, I gotta go fight Dania! Give ZZ some time to cook more, by the way, Jinx, but goddamn, they're cooking. I've heard good things. Look, if ZZZ will let me skip the idols in main story, I'll play ZZZ again. The problem is I can't skip the idols in main story. I have to do the idols. I don't want to do the idols. And I'm playing 8 gachas already. I'm okay with dropping ZZZ. Bro has go in his name and gets surprised that people pee in him. Smile. Play this new story and learn who Mother is and Zanko. Toxic Yuri story. Definitely. Hell yeah. Ah, fuck, I wasn't paying attention.
Master control. Leave it to me.
Then yeah, sneak attack worked. Even though I've seen it like fucking 20 times.
Vitality protocol.
I do want to do the NTE story at some point, yes.
Shut your stinky pie hole.
Oh, interesting, I didn't parry. Yeah, I'm still overdoing it on her basics. She doesn't need that many basics for this rotation.
Getting warmed up. Boom, boom, boom.
Let's play. Just get optics override. Haven't caught on yet.
System purge.
Damn, I didn't get to ult. Wait, if I catch this in fast enough, I might get to ult. Oh, wait, is Denya an instance boss? She is an instance boss. Damn it, never mind. I don't get to carry over. You're playing WUWA for the first time, you just lost 50-50 Lucy? Oof, I'm sorry. That's rough. If you're new to WUWA, though, you have plenty of pulls to farm if you're willing to invest the time, though, so that's nice at least.
You seeing things? Almost feel bad. Miscalculated.
Since you still have all of the main story and exploration pulls and everything to build up, so that's nice at least.
Run.
Does require you to put some grind in, though.
Nowhere to go.
Assuming master control. Guidance ready.
Huh, interesting.
Why won't you?
Wait, when the fuck does she attack? I've never seen this attack before. She's normally dead by now.
Modules ready. Some minor fixes will suffice.
Holy shit, fuck this.
System synced. Not bad. Found a soft spot. Firewall's paper thin. No challenge. Feel the pain.
Eek. I wanted to stare at her suffer for a bit because she refused to let me Mornier rotation correctly. You're playing 1.0, but it's supposed to skip. I'ma be real. I don't think the early parts of 1.0 are that important anyway. Like, I would say, what is it, around 1.4, maybe start paying attention to the story. Even then, you, with 1.x, you, like, when you get to Black Shores, 100% pay attention. Before that, you could probably just watch a story summary and get all the important shit. There's not that much important shit that happens. I would say don't skip the Scar storyboard scene because that one's really good. Definitely the highlight of early 1.x. Don't skip Black Shores because it's actually pretty important and a lot more interesting. And don't skip 2.x. I still think, personally, that you can jump straight into 3.x and not be missing that much. There is important stuff that happens beforehand, but I feel like you can probably gather what you can kind of just ascertain what has happened from context. But yeah, I don't think early 1.x is that important. Kind of crazy how every single gacha game fumbles and falls flat when they try to do rest in China region. Smile. You know, the ending of 2.7 says 2.8 is really good. It is pretty good. I think 2.4. Is it 2.4 with Cardathea finale, I think? 2.4 was good until they fucking fumbled the landing, in my opinion. I don't want to spoil it, so I won't yap about it right now. Like, I've yapped about my issues with that ending, like, fucking 25 times on stream. But, yeah. Yeah, 2.7, 2.8 was really good. It was definitely really good. I still think that... So 2.7, 2.8 was really good from a grand narrative perspective. I think what actually happened was kind of okay, but I think from a grand narrative perspective, with them kind of coming back into, like, the actual main plot and not just these kind of regional stories, which admittedly still are important. They still have grand narrative things happen, but I think I really liked how they kind of tied and went back into the main thing. Also, if you don't play Frolova's story without skipping, I'm going to ban you, but that's the only thing. That's the only exception. Actually, that's a lie. When you get the 3.x, just don't skip anything, except for maybe Luke's. Luke's is not that important. But yeah, don't skip anything in 3.x. It's incredibly good. If you skip Daughter's stories, I will ban you. And if you skip Frolova's stories, I will ban you. If you skip everything else, you're missing out, but whatever. Jinx can at least just YouTube the end since I'm so adamant about skipping idols anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. ZZZ is kind of low on my list of gachas to pick. Like, gachas to keep up with, it's pretty low, which is why I dropped it. And I already play 8s, and I don't really want to drop any of the 8s I play right now, because I really like all of them, and quite frankly, like, ZZZ is, like, right below them, but if I'm gonna drop anything, and I have dropped it, it's ZZZ. I'd honestly probably pick up Nikkei again before I picked up ZZZ, if I'm being real. Because I think Nikkei's pull economy is a lot more respectful, and I really want to do more Nikkei story. I just can't fucking keep up with the dailies. It's too much dailies. Nikkei's story is really good, and I do kind of want to see where they're going with it. And I don't want to just watch it. I want to, like, actually play it. But I'm pretty set on not coming back to Nikkei until Matisse Overspec comes out. Once Matisse Overspec comes out, I will probably get back into Nikkei for at least a few patches. Liu's story is kind of good. I don't remember anything about Liu's story. I'll be real. You just want to skip the Lahe Roy, the area immediately caught you? Honestly, you can. You can. Like... Honestly, you can. I think that 3.x... Like, you will have some things spoiled, but I don't think that they're, like, important enough to care that much about being spoiled. Like, the characters that, like... There are some character reveals, I guess, that happen prior to 3.x that's kind of important, but I don't think you miss much not how it's not like that twists or anything. Like, I don't know if you would actually miss that much. Is this enough? I think this isn't enough. I think I missed my forte there. Yeah, I missed my forte there. Shit. Yeah, this is not enough for outro.
Firewall paper thin. No challenge. You're sour. System synced.
So a thing with Rebecca's rotation is you're actually better off doing a slightly longer rotation on your first rotation. Not that it matters here, I'm only doing one rotation, but
Deleting your ass.
overkill. But you're slightly better off doing a slightly longer rotation on Rebecca's first rotation because she has this pretty interesting mechanic where, you know how her ult just has her Daka and then she jumps up and does like a big grenade explosion afterwards? So the thing is if you do a slightly longer rotation before popping her ult and make it so you build up all of outro from the Daka, then you can swap cancel her big explosion shot afterwards into your outro, and that big explosion shot's concerto build up for her next outro goes to that next outro. So it lets you do faster rotations on her second and third outro if you do it that way, on top of saving time from being able to swap cancel earlier. So it's a neat little trick that Rebecca kind of uniquely has that you can play around with. Not that it matters here, I'm not doing more than one rotation, I'm even doing a full rotation, but still, it's a neat trick, and I've been trying to practice the timing on it, and I keep forgetting how many basics to do. Who manages the 3.x that isn't introduced in it? I don't remember any characters from elsewhere in it. The character whose acronym is the state I used to live in, Georgia. That one. That one gets introduced in end of 2.x. But I also don't know how important it is for you to see their introduction versus just kind of knowing vaguely who they are. ZZ keeps you because no open world easy maintenance. Yeah, that's fair. Maintenance is pretty easy, yeah. If you skip, you're skipping the entire actual journey there too. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Like, that's definitely fair. If you want to just take in the whole experience, you can. I'm just saying that if you really want to skip to 3.x, you'll definitely be missing stuff. You'll definitely be missing stuff, but I also don't think it's that bad. I don't think it would be that bad. If anything, the main issue is if you experience the 3.x story and then you go back to the other stories, they might feel a little lacking comparatively. 1.x especially. Until 1.x hits Black Shores, its writing's pretty weak. You're missing out on generally one of the best video game presentations of stories in the past few years. Wasn't 1.x that good for that? I genuinely don't remember. I don't remember really being impressed by the story presentation until 2.x. Wifekeeper. Is she actually relevant to the story, though? I don't think Wifekeeper is that relevant to the story. I think that that what happens in the Black Shores and what you learn about the world is important in, like, 1.8, or whatever the fuck it was for the end of version 1. You can literally see the game improve drastically in real time every single chapter. That is true. You can see the constant improvement. They did put a lot of work into improving, not just to hit, like, kind of what you expect as a standard, but then to go well beyond it in, like, 2.x. You do get to see that progression if you enjoy that. Enjoy going through that. You just want Lene, she's your heart? Oh, wait until you actually play her story, Jalapeno Booty. Just wait until you actually play her story. It only gets better. Thoughts on the Outpost Tales shorts from Nikkei? I haven't seen those, Akrafius. But link those to me in the Discord and I'll check them out. You don't say it lightly, or either WUWA storytelling doesn't just trump gacha scene, it gradually becomes competitive with some of the best games out there in the past few years. Yeah, I haven't played a lot of modern AAA games in quite a while, but I will definitely say a lot of 3.X's presentation has just been better than some of the best I can think of in AAA, personally. But I also haven't played a lot of the more recent ones, so it's definitely possible I haven't seen some of the better modern examples. Cutscene camera direction. I mean, yes, Niraj. Like, if there's anything Kuro's always been good at, though, it's shot composition. Like, if you play PGR, holy fuck. Like, people always point out the special effects, and like I was spending fucking an hour yapping about at the beginning of the stream, their character animation is also incredibly good. It's just, you don't get to see a lot of it in combat, frankly speaking. And they always get props for their special effects work, because that's what takes up most of your screen when you're playing. But their shot composition, their use of foreshortening, and, like, their dynamic pacing in, like, PGR is so good. Like, even in 1.x, they've always been pretty good about shot composition. Skipping the Lahai Roy, you might be wondering who this Chisa girl is, and still don't know. You still don't know? Smile. Also, welcome in, Storm. Good to see you. It feels like telling someone just skip to part 5 of JoJo. Early parts are slow and boring anyway. Okay, I'm gonna be real. You can skip part 1 and it doesn't matter that much. All you need to know from part 1 is that Dio is a generational hater. That's really all you need to know from part 1. You shouldn't skip the other parts, but that is literally all you need to know from part 1 is that Dio is a fucking generational. He is the epitome. He is the top dog of being a generational hater. You don't need to know anything else from part 1, alright? Who gives a fuck about what happens in part 1 other than Dio being introduced as hating the Joestar line? I also, to be clear, I haven't watched the JoJo anime. I read the manga up through, like, part 4, I want to say, or part 5 in the anime. I read the manga a long time ago, and I read, like, half of Steel Ball Run. But yeah, I mean, like, really, like, the first arc is not that important. It's only important because it introduces Dio. 2.0 was such a breath of fresh air, and only one of the best first region experience. Oh yeah, no, like, it was, the glow up in 2.x was so real. Like, Black Shores at the end of 1.x was already good, but the glow up at 2.x is so fucking real. People saying, yes, skip that now. Look, I'm not saying you should never go to 2.x. I'm saying if you want to go to 3.x, it's cool. Definitely go back to 2.x, though. I don't know how much you really need to do 1.x. I mean, Black Shores is good, but... And also, quite frankly, if you do 3.x, catch up with story, and go back to 2.x, it's not really gonna ruin that much. I don't think there's enough in 3.x that spoils 2.x to at all ruin the experience of 2.x. I guess is probably the better way to put it. Is that you shouldn't skip 2.x as in not do it, but if you want to start with 3.x and go to 2.x, you're not going to ruin that much about 2.x by doing 3.x first. Skip part 1 and 2, fuck. I don't even remember what part 2 was, I'm gonna be real. I can't remember. I don't remember my chronology of JoJo very well, because I read it so long ago. Like, I started reading JoJo when Steel Ball Run was coming out in the manga, so that was a long-ass time ago. All you need to know is that Dio and Jonathan are the best generational toxic yaoi. Is it even just Jonathan, or is it Dio and the entire Joestar line at this point? You need to know the gentleman that is Jonathan and the absolute child bloodline that is Apelli. Okay, fair. You know, watch the anime. I've seen episodes of the anime, and I've obviously seen the memes and clips and stuff. I just haven't really gone around to watching it. Even the first Lucia self-cess fight had insane shot composition timings 5 years ago. Kuro just built different. Yeah! No, like, Kuro has just always been really good at shot composition. Like, and yeah, like, timing and pacing. Like, people definitely can dog on PGR for being floaty, and it very much is, but I think it's intentionally supposed to be floaty animation-wise. These are fucking, like, murder robots that swing around fucking trucks like twigs. They're not supposed to feel like they have that much weight and resistance. Like, I think people talk a lot about how Monster Hunter has a lot of weight to its animations, and it does, but it's also intentionally supposed to have weight to its attacks. These are very strong but normal people swinging around the gigantic weapons, right? Like, when you see how heavy and how good of a job they do making Hunting Horn and, like, Axe CB look heavy on Monster Hunter, that's supposed to be. But in a lot of cases, with a lot of, like PGR especially, like, the weapons aren't supposed to be heavy. And they still do a great job, in my opinion, of giving attacks impact where they're supposed to have impact, but they do it not through having the weapons look heavy or feel heavy, but through proper shot composition and especially proper use of timing, right? Like, they'll use things like stopping frames, acceleration and things like that very effectively to make the attacks that are supposed to feel like they have impact, and make the attacks that feel like they swing through like butter. It's just most of the attacks are those because they swing through like butter. Swinging a normal-sized katana through an enemy is literally cutting through butter with a hot knife for most of the constructs. Part 2 is peak, it's Pillar Man. Yeah, fair. Part 2 is Legendary Joseph. I'm trying to remember which one. It is Part 2 isn't like, that's Jotaro, right? I think that's Part 3, right? Like, Part 3 with Bancho Joestar is Jotaro, right? Or is that Part 4? I don't remember. Part 2 is I'm trying to remember. My mental timeline for JoJo parts is so fucked up now because it's just been so long. Yeah, Jotaro was Part 3 of the road trip. Yeah. Okay. Post was dropped into the Discord. Alright, appreciate it. We'll take a look at it later. Oh, cute. These look cute. Appreciated the Craphius. JoJo Part 2 really had a whole arc where they put two buff men alone in the hole, all oiled up, told them to exert themselves until they escape, and we all sat there watching and said, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it reminds me of... I don't know how many of you have seen Golden Kamui. I'm sure most of you are familiar with Golden Kamui because of the sperm fight meme. In fact, that's what got me to watch Golden Kamui. But there is so much just random homoerotic... Like, that's not even that much. It's just like very distinct moments of homoeroticism that aren't as blatant as them having a sperm fight. But there are definitely these moments of just, like, homoeroticism in Golden Kamui where we're just like, huh, that came out of nowhere, but also kind of makes sense, I guess. Golden Kamui is such a good anime. If you haven't watched it, you should. It's the only time will ever say, thank God the World War II era Germans. Alright, anyway, we were building Lucille.
What's that?
I'm not gonna end up we're not gonna finish full building Lucilla, because holy shit, I am so low on weekly mats from building 3 fucking characters this patch. And, like, I've been farming Denia since she came out, but there's just not enough. God damn it, I'm out of shell credits again. Money me now! Get in the car! Oh yeah, I've seen that meme. I just love it when JoJo memes, like new JoJo memes pop up. It's such a memeable show. It's so good.
Let's just make do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
but it's like a memeable show in the best way.
Club activities.
It's just such a good show of like no context JoJo clips are just fucking peak. I love it. How did them even become a thing? I don't know. How do JoJo memes become a thing? I don't know, but I'm grateful they exist. Why did it take 10 years for them to become a thing? I don't know. I'm just grateful it exists.
Shut your stinky pie hole!
I should probably do a Monia rotation just to heal Lucy's little hurt. And I don't feel like going to a teleport point.
Order execute. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated.
Hold still.
I'm glad that Lucy's resident skill doesn't go on cooldown if she misses. It's a nice little quality of life.
Haven't caught on yet.
Let's hang out a bit just to heal a little bit. Okay, good enough. There is like the save my ult for worlds X Fallout player brain that's just like, don't burn all of your like wave plate items, and I probably will save a good amount of them, but we might as well burn a little bit just to build up Lucilla right now.
Let's play. What a firewall's paper thin. No
I do like how just kind of independent Lucy's kit is. Like, she does need the buff from like the buff from Rebecca and Monia to perform well in hard content, but I feel like when it comes to just like doing bullshit like this, she has a very self-sufficient kit. Her rotation doesn't really need much input from other characters. We're getting a new Code Lyoko season? What? What? Ain't no way. What? Holy shit, my actual childhood. What? Huh? Huh? Bro, most of the people on the internet are younger than the show. What? That's crazy. It's my notifs. Okay. There's a bunch of people liking tiny amounts of shit. Should I just skip straight to Season 5? Dog! If I watch Season 5, I'll have the same experience as you. I don't remember jack shit about Code Lyoko. Like, that is literally my childhood. I do not remember anything about Code Lyoko. Funniest thing about Code Lyoko is it's French. I forgot it's French. Is that why I had a certain je ne sais quoi? Other than being, like, weirdly good 3D animation for the fucking 2000s.
Wait, you're not thinking of dumping.
Let's add more memories to our album.
Like, art style aside, it was weirdly good 3D animation for the early 2000s.
Let's add more memories to
I should probably stop burning these. Since I have, like, a lot of conversion materials. Oh, actually, I don't. That's right, I used up so fucking many of these. Damn, I do not kill enough shit in the overworld, chat. But I also don't really... I like this game for everything except the overworld exploration. I am not an open world gacha gamer. I do not do the overworld stuff much. I enjoyed this game for basically all of its aspects of gameplay except for the overworld. Not to say it's bad or anything. I just don't do overworld shit. I'm about to run out of money again, aren't I? My money! What is our most important shit to level anyway? Save me, Grim. Please give us Lucilla in a Dongtong skin. Peak French anime, true. The time between Season 4 and Season 5 is old than most people in it. Yup! I mean, hell, we have a pretty hag community, and I'm pretty sure Code Lyoko is older than a lot of people in our community. Because it's like, what? At least 25, 26 years old. When did Code Lyoko come out? 2003. Yeah, it's 23 years old. Okay, so maybe not older than, like, most, like, a lot of our community, but... 30 years, not quite, Shiraush, not quite. It's not quite a mid 90s, but Liberation skill forte. My money. Man, I spend too much of my shell credits re-rolling Echoes, chat. Like, even once I have decent builds, I'm just like, but what if I got another crit sub? At least on the characters I really like. Like I've spent so much re-rolling for like Frolova and Imeth.
Hover modules ready.
Ping ping.
Order executed. Initiating criticality protocol.
Wait, on like weak enemies?
Black and spang.
Actually, let's just go to Lucy. Fuck it.
Not bad.
Oh, of course she misses that, but whatever.
Firewall's paper thin.
I probably should have dodge counted first. Whatever. Ow! Bastard indeed. Also, I know it's a little thing, but can I just say that I love the fact that Rebecca and Lucy cuss? Like, it's just very nice that they didn't sanitize their language for this game. I love the fact that she says deleting your ass, and I love the fact that she says bastard. And it's not just because, ooh, funny, edgy, oh, they cuss. It's because it means that they aren't sanitizing their speech patterns. They aren't making them, they aren't PG-13ing them for the collab. You grew up with Tokyo Mew Mew and Precure? I never really watched either of those. In terms of, like, my childhood, specifically talking about, like, you know, my teens and stuff like that, though. When I say my childhood, I mostly mean, like, the stuff I watched as, like, a teenager and preteen, probably. It was a lot of younger, like, probably preteen, early teen was a lot of Billy and Mandy growing up, and then a lot of, like, Teen Titans and some of those other Cartoon Network ones from the time. As well as, you know, catching stuff on Toonami and shit like that. Which is probably why I kind of grew up with the original Full Metal Alchemists, and why it's still my preferred over Brotherhood. As well as why, as well as, like, you know, Samurai Champloo and Cowboy Bebop and shit like that. Let me get a Yu Yu Hakusho Kuro collab. Fucking real. Give me Yu Yu Hakusho. Well. Damn, I'm already out of those mats. Oh, that's crazy. I have been farming so many. You need so many mats. So many mats. Yeah, it's gonna be at least a week until I have Lucilla fully built up at this point. Alright, let's get a little more shell credits out. You don't like the Kid Teen Titans stuff? As in, like, the Teen Titans Go, you mean? I haven't watched a lot of Teen Titans Go. I've heard, like, mixed things about it, but... I couldn't really get that into Teen Titans Go. Oh, hell yeah. Congrats on the GPU, Acid. Well, if you're hopping out, it's good seeing you, and congrats on your GPU.
Outdated model.
Maybe you can finally run NVIDIA app. True.
Firewall's paper thin. No challenge.
Oh, shit. I was looking at chat and not paying attention.
Reboot. Let yourself open. Data white.
Damn it, I wanted to ult, but they both died. Man, my Lucy's still S1 or S0 as well, chat. Like, we haven't even activated S6. But I guess it's daily stamina farming shit. They die fast. You want Spicy Times as a Totally Spies? I completely forgot about Totally Spies. I also grew up on... I fucking loved that show as a kid, chat. I love that show. I love girl talk, chat. Now that I think about it, I think Totally Spies was like my gateway into femininity as a kid. Now that I actually think about it, I think my enjoyment of Totally Spies was kind of my gateway into the more feminine aspect of myself. Teen Titans Go seems solid on so, but if you grew up on OG Teen Titans, I don't think we're physically able to get into it. Yeah, exactly. I've heard like good things about it. I've heard that it actually has pretty decent writing and gets into some interesting storylines and even like gets into some interesting stuff that's related to the original series. I just can't get into it.
A tune-up should do the trick for now.
Precure, side basically action-packed magical girl, while Tokyo Mew Mew mix of weird romance. I've heard of Tokyo Mew Mew before. I did the issue of the MC because Nakato a magical girl is attached. So yeah, if I didn't Tokyo Mew Mew kind of do the submersive darker magical girl thing before Madoka did? Because Madoka's like the one that's famous for it. But wasn't Tokyo Mew Mew the one? I know there was one that did it. That was one notable case that did it before Madoka did. You got an extra GPU, don't know what to do with? Do what I did and stick it in your computer. I have 2 GPUs. My other GPU is my old one, and all it does is run. It just runs like one of my side monitors for me.
A tune-up should do the trick for now.
Yes, Kim Possible. I forgot about Kim Possible too. Also, probably one of my femininity gateways. And what's her face? Evil green woman from Kim Possible. Also, very much one of my gateways into being too attracted to toxic women. True, Trigun. I also did watch the newer one. Yeah, Trigun was another one. I didn't actually watch that much Trigun anime, only when I could catch episodes on Toonami and Adult Swim back when I was a kid. But I definitely did enjoy the manga a lot, even if the manga is admittedly kind of hard to read. I mean, like, read is in a visual style. It's really busy. Like, when you read an old Trigun panel, there's a lot of like, it's very detailed in the background work, but it makes it a little hard to read the action and stuff that's going on, if I'm being real. It's very busy art style. Shigo, thank you, Agrafius. Yes, Shigo. Tokyo Mew Mew, albeit has Dark-Turn, isn't the main focus, and the rank felt shoujo. I love the MC because the of her issue dealing with it. Okay, yeah, so it wasn't, the one I'm thinking of is not Tokyo Mew Mew. I just know that there is one that did the whole, like, subversive, fucked up magical girl thing before Madoka. Shigo was voiced by Nicole Sullivan from Mad TV. I don't know who that is.
Buried payload. Someone left a present.
Charlotte Goon to Magic Knight, Rayard boy. Not familiar, but I'm happy for you, Acid.
You like that? Not bad. What if this my optics override? Haven't caught on yet.
Maybe this time I get 2 ults? I want to do the enhanced ult, though. I don't want to do baby ult.
Too slow. Back door's open.
Damn it.
Hold still. Outdated model. Getting started. Firewall's paper thin. No challenge. Overwrite. System purge.
Damn it! No deleting their asses, chat. They die too fast. It might be Princess Tutu. I think it is Princess Tutu. I think that is the one I'm thinking of. I haven't watched it, so I couldn't say, but I know I've heard about that there is the one before, like the pre-Madoka Magica subversive magical girl anime. I also haven't watched Madoka Magica yet. I really need to.
This moment only.
Wrong blue hair.
Let's add more memories to our.
How much does this burn? Jesus Christ, this burns a lot. Oh wait, can I actually 9 this? Oh wow, I can. Should I 10 these first though? That feeling when I overpalmed on gun mats. Okay, I'm out of boxes for that.
Let's add more.
I mean, I will eventually 510 her, but for now, why do I have so many of these? Probably from like, yeah, probably just from like events and shit like that. Yeah, and then I don't have any more boxes for these, so that's the most I can do for that. I over from fucking pistol mats so badly, chat. Should I burn these? Sure, fuck it. Alright, well that's as much as we can build Lucilla right now, but it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. I don't have the monies for these. Let's see. This is a crit weight weapon, so I also need to build 2 sets for her. So I am so fucking bricked. I am so bricked when it comes to the monies, chat. Was so bricked on shell credits. I have to build 2 sets for her because you build 1 set for Hiyuki and 1 set for Frolova. Either way, this one can be the same regardless. Because you run 2 piece this and 3 parts Murmur, I believe. For Fro, right? Because Glacio attack should be better. Oh, wait, no, that's right. You want Heron, ideally, for Fro. So I have to build 2 completely different sets. Oh, that's why Phantom Glomoth is a thing. Well, can't buy that now. Wait, Voidwing Moth? Oh, wait, no, it's 12%. No, okay, yeah, so it's Voidwing Moth. This fucking... Do I own Voidwing Moth? The fuck do you get this? Oh wait, is Voidwing Moth new to this patch or something?
Hey, wait.
Is like Voidwing Moth only in the new area or some shit? Probably? Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't farmed it from the farming things yet though, if that's the case. Atom Smasher. Hmm. Or Symphogear, it's sci-fi magical gold type, and episode 1's pretty impactful. Oh, naruhodo. Speaking of shows from childhood, MASH was a hell of a show to grow up with. I've heard so much about MASH, but I never watched it as a kid.
Look at the camera.
Snap. Gun camera.
Say cheese. Aren't you photogenic?
Oh, interesting.
Come on, get in the shot.
I love her whole photo motif. Oh, well that did not work. Oh, okay, so it is like that early you can do the perfect timing. Interesting. Nice kick. Nice angle on the kick.
Dismissed.
I love Spy X Family. Letting it go.
I inscribe every instant.
That's a lot of that. That's a lot. All right, bet. Yeah, so you intro, enhance skill, and then 2 basic strings, I guess. Unless she has some kind of heavy attack skip.
Look at the camera. Memories take
For 3
shape.
stacks. And you ult and just smash basic.
Memories take shape. I protect every edge.
Neat.
Hold still.
Oh, wait. Her whole... Oh, that gives you a full stack.
Not bad.
Oh, wait. That's a lot faster than basicing.
Memories
I'm pretty sure it is. Feels faster. Oh, wait. No, you have to basic twice before you can even do it. But you only have to do 1 rotation, so it's probably faster. Actually, can you basic skip? Oh, it skips 1 basic. Huh. Going from skill to charge skips 1 basic. Oh, wait. Wait, did that skip 2 basics? I don't think so, right? Am I crazy?
Memories take shape.
Okay, no, you skip basic 1, though. You skip basic 1 if you immediately hold heavy after doing resident skills, so that is a little time save. It's better than doing 2 basic strings at the very least.
Illusions of the past. Step forward. I witness
Tap.
all that I have. Perfect lighting.
Okay, that's actually pretty nice. And then intro gives you your 3rd stack and you can immediately ult, so that's a pretty fast rotation. Neat. Okay, let's see if I'm crazy or if that is actually her optimal rotation.
Hey,
Wait, what?
you're not thinking of dumping trash in me, are you?
Wait, you can just intro into skill. Wait, does intro give you 2 stacks? I thought intro gave you 1 stack. They spotlight perfectly in the setting of the trailer, single about the quarter second of the skill style casting. After the skill cast, the lens form should have 2 gray areas on which the lamp for the skill to be released at perfect timing. At that point, the area color change for golden. You'll delete skill button there. Additionally, since Lucilla's ult will not come up before skill is fully landed, you're free to spam ultimate until it casts. And if Ogre Shiver, you do the same for Ultra by spamming swap during letting it go as well. Oh, okay. So Glacio lets you actually swap cancel faster because you don't have to worry about your echo input.
Wait, you're not thinking of dumping trash in me, are you?
Yeah, did she just write 2 stacks with the intro?
Let's add more.
Get the reminisce again. Says ooh. It's just stat buffs. Okay, this is just additional follow-up damage. Okay, so she gets 3 stacks of zoom from a full rotation, which gives you just extra crit damage on echo damage. Oh, wait, she gets... Oh, she just gets a stack of zoom, so probably 4 on second rotation, assuming it happens after 30 seconds. Oh, wait, no, she just gets 1. Oh, okay, so she actually gets all 4 stacks, gotcha. Does this like an echo? Consider echo damage cast. Oh, she can just gather items with a photo. Cool. 100 points of trace. Casting resonant skill. Yeah, okay, so her intro just gives her 2, so you don't even have to worry about it, unless you are... Well, actually, if you're using a Cantarella team, you want to use her first, though, so at that point, the heavy attack cancel actually becomes important. Because... Oh, wait, no, she doesn't go first. I forgot, Frolova goes first. Yeah, so she's always just introing into skill and then immediately ulting. Okay. I mean, the heavy attack cancel's nice to know in case something goes wrong, I guess, but it's not really that important. Yeah, so she actually has an incredible... She has an even simpler rotation than I thought. So you can just hold basic attack in her ult mode? Oh, yeah, you can literally just hold it. You don't have to press the buttons. Huh. Okay, so these are just skips if you have to dodge. Okay, cool. Alright, so there, she has a painfully easy rotation. Cool. Well, now that Hiyuki has Lucilla...
Love it.
And my Imeth is using... Well, actually, no, that's right. I was about to say, like, Imeth was using Denia, but she's actually not. If I'm using them at the same time, then Hyuki's using Chisa, so I'd have to switch Imeth to using Toon Rupture Team. Okay. Ugh, we need more team slots. There's not enough team slots. Me need more team slots. Oh, let's do... Is this base team? What is our outro? Echo skill damage amplification. So they actually have like exactly the same outro buff. And for both of them, it's actually not that useful. Basically, all of Furlova's echo skill damage comes when she's off field. But if I look in Cantarella instead for a healing option, then if it doesn't matter, I should probably just have her in slot 3 to make it easier muscle memory wise for running through with Cantarella, so my muscle memory doesn't get fucked up when I'm swapping through. Hyuki's on this one. Oh, fuck, that's right. You have to change it. I wish team slots saved which mode they're in. Yeah, fine. Okay, what the fuck do I get Voidwing Moth from? The fuck do you get Voidwing Moth from? Well, that's not helpful.
Hey, wait.
Have I gotten Voidwing Moths that just deleted because they didn't get the right main stat? Yep. Fuck me. Okay, so these just all got deleted because they didn't have the right main stat, and I recently Why did I clear my data bank? Or why did I clear my fucking Echo inventory like yesterday? When I knew I was gonna be building Lucilla. Fuck. Why did I do this to myself? Alright, let's at least do these real quick to farm up some Echoes. Curse you, past Jinx. True. Set safer modes and party comps, please. Please. I mean, the comps, like, set safer comps is not that important. It is now that Lucilla exists, but, like, every other character in the game, outside of, like, fucking Cantarella, I guess. Actually, no, because Cantarella's only use cases with Furlova anyway. Like, Cantarella can run...
Need something?
The colors of the stars.
Like, the only other case we've really had of, like, a set changing... Like, I guess some characters can theoretically use Moonlit when acting as hypercarry sub-DPSs, but those characters are mostly designed for that anyway. I guess Iudo could run either full or can run, like, 5-piece Moonlit. Cantarella, if she's not in a Fro team where you want Midnight Veil, could just also run Rejuvenate. Yeah, okay, I guess there's use cases. There's use cases for set swapping. All feature characters too have potentially 2 modes. True. Oh yeah, that's right. Doesn't Denia also have 2 sets, or am I crazy? Yeah, she has 2 sets, but I don't own Luke. He's the only character I don't own, so who gives a fuck? Should I use Lucilla team here? Sure, why not? Let's get a little used to playing her.
Let's add more.
Let's just give her a random bullshit go, I guess. I mean, like, we don't have anything leveled for her, so let's just, like, fucking, I don't know. Just give her a random moonlit set, I guess. Surely I have Glacio. Surely I have Glacio pieces for her to steal, right? Does Zhisha not have moonlit on? Weird. Since we are doing this to build a good set on her, so... yeah, you can just steal Sanhua's gear, I guess.
Will there be rain? Cadence. Halt.
Oh my.
The soul.
I already fucked up.
Entombed.
Wait, did her ult just get cancelled by being hit during it? Why is it on cooldown, chat?
Memories take shape.
Okay, that was weird.
That tickles. Sleep in the whispers of silence.
Might get a Toon Strain DPS in the next region? I mean, yeah, we have one. It's Luke. Luke is the Toon Strain DPS. The only reason he's T0 right now is because Denya came out.
Symphony of life. Preparatory beat. Begin.
What the fuck hit me? They were knocked out? Oh, little bitch in the back. Get down here, you coward! Thanks.
Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
Scattered memories take shape. I inscribe every instant.
Fun. Alright, let's do this less shit this time. I think while I'm building Lucilla, I should probably just have this. Hold up. I didn't have anything set. No wonder I don't have any pieces for this! I'm gonna kill myself, chat. Holy shit, I have farmed so much of this fucking tacit field, and I've been deleting all of my Reel of Spliced Memories pieces. I'm going to int, chat. I'm going to int, chat. I'm gonna lock everything right now. I have enough main stat modifiers. God fucking damn. Ah! Why did I delete all my... I fucking burned! I deleted like 800 echoes, like 2 days ago.
Will the approaching sounds be symphony of life?
Ow.
Ictus, ready.
Oh, wait, her ult's already up. Wait, what?
Beat.
Did I just get knocked out of her forte?
Songs of old.
What has happened? Am I throwing, chat? I think I'm throwing.
Illusions of the past.
That is such an insanely fast rotation. What the hell?
I protect. Memories take
Take a
shape.
breath, a night hit. Surge of riptides claim you. Smother, sink
Smother.
into the endless deep.
Dance for C, mother. Because she's a jellyfish hag.
Oblivion.
That rotation might be a little too fast, actually. I don't think Furlova's getting all of her Hekate attacks out.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful and life or death? No alternative. The soul.
Brina level of speed rotation? Yeah, it's not quite as fast as Brina's, but it's very fast. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, is she still? Wait, she's still in her fucking ult mode? Wait, did I echo cancel her final ult attack somehow? I can do that?
Memories take shape.
Okay, well, I'm learning important things about how her rotation works. Bonk.
Symphony of life.
Stop shooting me with weird drones!
This changes nothing.
Okay, well, I fucked up that dodge. Ow. Looking like the build system in WUWA is confusing to look at first. I guess, yeah. I mean, you're a new player, so I can understand why that might be the case. Since I've been playing since day one, I guess I'm just kind of used to it. And it was a lot less information overload back when there were, like, 7 sets or something. There's a lot more information overload now, for sure. I will use my bit weaponry and you will hate it. I fucking guess so, Acrapius. That particular, like, Discord field is particularly annoying because it forces you to 1v1 like 3 of those guys in a row.
Cadence, halt, chant, songs of old.
Oh, this guy first. So the next wave can spawn. Wait, what the fuck is the next wave? Oh, there's an invisible guy.
Memories take shape. Scattered memories take shape. I protect every edge.
Cold removers, sleep,
I popped that a bit early.
and the whispers of silence. Suffocate. Oh, this will be fun.
Okay, yeah, I do actually have to delay Cantarella's rotation a little bit to get all of Fro's attacks out.
Symphony
Whether that's
of
worth it or not, I'm not entirely sure. I guess it depends on HP breakpoints.
begin. The
Stop
soul
making me 1v1 guys in a mob clearing field. Fuck.
Memories take shape.
Wait, what? Did that miss? Wait, what happened? Why did I have 3 stacks?
Mediocre foe.
Did I mistime it?
Dismissed. I witness all that I have.
Why do you not have max stacks?
I'll keep you company.
Oh, max outro, rather. I guess one of the attacks missed?
Who will sink and crush forth in fury? Sink
Ah, damn it, I missed the
into
Hekate attack.
endless deep.
Took too long.
Oh, this will be fun.
ensemble. Ab's symphony of life.
Damn, I'm pretty sure I probably had a lot of really good, what's it called? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Nightmare Purification, there we go. I probably had a lot of good murmur pieces for her to use from, like, farming them for Lova that I probably dismantled because I assumed no character in the future would ever use this 3 set, and then Lucilla uses this 3 set. Because I have found a lot of... I have rolled a lot of very good pieces for Lova for this set. Oh, wait, shit, I already did this earlier. I guess I must have done a reset yesterday. Whoops. Alright. Okay. It's 1:43. Do we want to start the main story at this point? I feel like it's kind of late. And instead of doing the main story, maybe we just finish off Cho Yuen's event. Because we spent like 4 hours yapping this stream. Did I do all my dailies? Yes. 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 Path to Nowhere, I can do it at 4 o'clock. I should just do it now. I'm gonna forget. we're gonna get into this story and I'm gonna forget.
You're in my way.
I am glad that Lucilla is also an echo skill unit, not just for Loba, but because it's nice for you to have an alternative to play with Sagrika. Sagrika is, like, so fucking dependent on Shoyuen to perform that it's nice that we have a second option, which is now our beautiful President Hag Lucilla. Oh, that's who Lucilla's Anya is. It's Sagrika. Considering you've had to skip Choyuan, Lucilla's a godsend? Yeah, fair. Yeah, she is a great replacement for Choyuan. I should really play Iono, oh, not Iono, sorry. I should really play Chakona Sagrika team at some point. I haven't, like... I really want to play this on stream. I'll wait until after AX, but I really want to play this on stream.
No commissions today.
Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous goth writer, vampire lady in Path of Nowhere. Wait, who the fuck are you? Oh, you're the new A rank from this patch. I did not recognize her. Also really good design. Is she friends with Daughter? I should have read that.
Intelligence gathering is a basic skill for any agent. Leave it to me.
I had to join it. I got kicked out of my last guild in Path of Nowhere because I barely did Tides of Ashes, the like guild raid last patch. And that one was named Path to Lude. So now I'm a part of this other random one called For the Love of GL. And honestly, you know what? Better name. I did like that the tagline for my last guild, though, Path to Lude, was looking respectfully.
Oh, are you here to see me, Chief?
Whoops, I misclicked.
Feel free to take the time to look at the new supplies, too.
Man, it is so fucked up, chat.
Chief, this is the safest financial product with the highest...
It is so fucked up that for the store... I don't know if another game's even done this, have they? But, like, for the store in Path to Nowhere, they made a really well-designed NPC with full voiceover and voice lines, Faye, just to make you spend money.
Are you interested?
Like, she has custom voice lines
You're practically a celebrity in this city.
for, like, different purchasable things.
Can't let those East Side snobs look down on you.
Like, this is so fucked up, but also so peak.
Are you a film connoisseur, Chief? Many of the sinners in our bureau remind me of classic screen stars. Why don't we get them to wear the outfits of the film characters they look like?
Arknights? Arknights has a shop NPC? Since when? Oh, right, Closure. How the fuck did I forget about Closure? Wait, does Closure talk? Wait, does Closure talk, or is she just, like, there?
I have a special way of getting the clothes that the sinners used to wear. Are you interested?
Nikkei has some of the units for the shop. That's true, Nikkei does have, like, some of the units, but I guess I'm talking about, like, specifically an NPC designed for it. Because Nikkei just kind of has, like, the regular Nikkeis, but, like, select ones for each of the shops. She used to remember her being anime. Yeah, I feel like I don't remember ever hearing Closure talk in the game, but I've also only been playing for like 2.5 years or something. Oh, interesting. GFL also has an NPC shop. Yeah, Faye is like for sure never going to be playable because she's not a sinner. She's just an employee of the NBCC. But she's so charming, chats.
You always arrive.
They made her so charming. And, like, she's charming from, like, a fun personality way as well. Like, her design is, like, the least goon design you can imagine.
Free to take the time to look at the new supplies.
In fact, she's a fucking hot mess. Look at this girl.
Chief, I have a special way of getting the clothes that the sinners used to wear.
Look at her. She's great, chat. She has such stealth energy. Dude, you guys have Robo Best Boys one. True! We do get a fucking dog in Nikkei. True. Through a speech bubble, if I'm not hallucinating her as Kalina, maybe. Yeah. I guess there are other cases, but Faye is definitely the one that lives rent-free in my brain. For whatever reason. Alright, Chico, let's do the thing. Let's continue the story, Chacona. Man, what a handsome man. What a handsome blind man. He can't see how beautiful he is, chat.
To hide such a facility under the sea. Such desecration. Such absurdity.
What a romantic soul. It took me way too long to realize that he's blind. I thought he just had silver eyes, chat. They made his eyes too pretty that I didn't realize he was blind. Because, like, yeah, the whited out eyes is normally a sign that you're blind, but they're also normally, like, less detailed because of that.
I'll show you what the real
Like, normally they're kind of, like, they're, like, a lot more fuzzy. But his eyes are, like, so prettily rendered, I didn't realize he was blind. If I remember correctly, heavy attack is his fastest way to get Forte, other than, you know, intro.
Behold this blade. One strike.
Oops. Mistimed animation cancel there. Oh, that's right. Tomb Break wasn't a thing when this quest came out, but I can Tomb Break these things. Find the Pope.
Onward.
Oh. Woo, 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 woo. I love owls. Woo, 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 woo. I don't know why there are owls, but there are owls, and I love them. Oh, yes, nice boots. Never noticed before. Thanks for the feet shot.
Oh. This place is marred by the dark tide's filth. Why risk yourself, brother?
Why are you here then?
It's you. The Fraxidus I sensed. Playing dress up again. Is this your twisted idea of fun?
Smile.
By the Sentinel, do you not recognize me?
Wait a second.
Disguise means nothing to me. I recognize your frequency.
I'm too blind to fall for your disguise.
What truly separates us?
Wait a second, is this GA?
A face alone is a sorry veneer. I am an acolyte. Just as you are a fugitive clinging to an official's uniform. What a shame you couldn't end him in Mingting. And now you still can't.
Ooh. Lore.
Why are you here?
A grim stage has been set for Rover in this land.
Wait, did they actually, like, tease GA this early on?
Invitation of
That's what I get for not playing companion quests!
Character in this grand performance. And my role is to stop you.
Oh, wait, no. Is this Cristoforo, then?
As an
Bro, I can't see it means nothing.
Indestructible. Though my flesh remains so very fragile.
It is skip you one. Yes, it is, JD.
Who killed that acolyte?
I couldn't skip him because, you know, fro.
Oh, he's quite hale and
I was not gonna
hearty.
throw the fro.
Right now, he should be tending to the wound.
But she is my love.
Besides, it's beneath me to move against such an ordinary character. Such brutality. And here I stand, an unarmed acolyte.
Damn, is this actually GA? Did they really?
Compared to Lord Liang Donyuan, the mighty
Huh.
master of both pen and sword.
Okay, the GA reveal might have been cooler if I had known that this happened this early on.
Oh, really? Isn't that tech yours to answer for?
Wait, shit, what did he say?
A pale shadow compared to Lord Liang Donyuan, the mighty master of both.
Oh, okay, he killed his master.
A
Gotcha.
wanted criminal of Mingting. And yet the Ministry of War sent you all the way to Renacita to hunt down Scar in secret. Who would have thought Mingting places such importance on him?
If you know that, it means you still have eyes and ears in Mingting.
Smile. I have eyes and ears everywhere!
Without a doubt, I am everywhere. Speaking of which, Scar should be in Septimont now. He did a patchy job in Jinzhou and needs to answer for his own missteps. I will not interfere with how you handle him.
Damn.
As for
Yeah, if I had actually
atmosphere,
done this quest when it came out, I'd been like, who's this man's?
Amata
Whom's is this man's wearing the face of another man's? Dropping all of these big lore bombs.
No?
Because I did kind of feel like GA came out of fucking nowhere at the end of 2.x. God damn it! Why did they used to do companion quests instead of just making it a part of the main
But
story?
isn't it just another verse in Divinity's script?
What have you done to him?
Me?
Me?
What you see is simply the consequence of him fulfilling his destiny. A remnant of his consciousness.
Like, I'm hearing Leon's voice, but all I can think of is that little shit.
Inside that lantern.
Step aside.
Why, of course. What could an unarmed acolyte possibly do against Huang Long's blade?
One that can teleport around at will.
Still, allow me a parting word. Fenrico. He's not so different from you. You have killed without hesitation, and your one mistake was a single act of mercy.
Smile.
For that moment of weakness, you've paid no less than he did. How can a lone, flickering torch hope to banish shadow upon shadow? Ruthless soul, your end awaits you.
Oh, shinies.
Let's not linger.
The ignorant shall do.
Ah! Oh. Okay. Ah!
Behold this blade.
Heed my words.
Back.
Time is here.
I knew it.
Mandate calls. Judgment falls.
Why deny the truth?
Oh, I forgot one's delayed.
Too slow.
Gotta wait for a fucking opening for this. That's not an opening!
Retreat.
Ow. 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 Ow, I'm bad. Ow, I'm bad.
Next, behold this blade.
No, my vanish! I guess I jump.
One strike.
Okay. Thanks for the quick time events, I guess. Like, I don't really mind the quick time events they do later on in the version and in 3.x where you're doing kind of like fun little action jumping about parkour things with it. I don't know how I feel about doing it in a combat scene like that, though.
My cathedral.
Your cathedral? This is the People's Cathedral.
Corner in the realm of my mind. It shifts with the person I meet. This cathedral shows your obsession. A soul from Huanglong. Here you shall find neither the gospel you can accept, nor the judgment you are meant to endure. The Threnodian has taken everything from you.
True. I mean, he kind of did it
Blessed
himself,
maiden
but...
is dead. Your city crumbles. The dark tide will soon swallow it whole. Your tie with the Threnodian should have shown you what's already happened. Give me the...
She didn't say I see glimmer. I think he forgot the script. He could just see the frequency of it with his daredevil frequency ears.
Tell me, by what right do you demand what is ours?
Colonization, let's go.
Path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. No, our path was built upon a foundation of righteousness.
Was it?
Here, one Primus after another offered up their battered flesh in defiance of Leviathan.
And look what you did instead, Mr. Pope.
And be it Leviathan, Cartathea, or the Fraxidus, none shall steal Raguna from my keeping. Under the hands of the Primuses, Raguna flourished.
Has it?
By our light, the people were shielded from the Threnodians' corruption and led toward a true, blessed land. People need unity of belief.
Do they?
That is why a Primus must rule. That is the heart of our creed. It is what sustained me across 20 years of struggle against the Threnodian. I sought to bend its power toward a higher purpose.
Yep, sure, dog.
But in the end, that creed consumed me. I believed I could use Leviathan as a hammer to forge.
Man, it's almost like everything you've said has very much characterized you as an egomaniac, and you thought you could fight a god in your brain.
Was the one used. Such is my appointed fate. I accept it without challenge.
Well, that's good at least.
Here is naught but fury and hatred for the betrayal.
Let's go! Harness your rage, old man.
You are only mortal. Mortals don't stand a chance against the Threnodian.
I mean, he apparently thinks he's more than that.
Day, its whispers echoed in our heads. A torment no soul can endure. And despite Imperator's fading light, granting us only fleeting moments of clarity, generations of Primuses have willingly walked this path.
And you still thought you could control its power.
Of course he did. He's an egomaniac.
Ambition and obsession fueled your fight against the Thrunodian. But in the end, they're the very things that brought you down. Yours is a scripture of righteousness. Yet evil and atrocity are written all over your deeds.
I stand knee-deep in a river of blood.
Also true.
What is spilled cannot be unspilled.
Very true.
There was a time I could have killed a man before he waded into a river of blood.
Probably should have.
Now that chance stands before me once more.
So fucking do it then.
No mortal shall inflict upon you even the slightest harm.
Ooh. Dark Tide blood.
It is this prophecy and fate that lead me onward. Pleasure born of violence shall end in violence. You that are heavy laden
don't
by
know if
guilt,
he's getting much pleasure out of this.
confess.
This fucking Pope. Stab this man's. Oh, he has the hat now. It's time for memory sequence. Oh, fun. I like this little forced perspective shift. It's very aesthetic. The lighting changes are nice. Gives it more of a thick ink brush wuxia look to it. Oh shit! It's his handsome ex-lover. Let's go! Mans is just aura farming on you right now. Okay, that's a wuxia as hell move right there. The jumping, like, thrust lunge with the damn near wire fu trajectory to it. Was this necessary for you to backhand that there? Yeah, this is making me want to watch Scissor 7. Oh no, he's protecting his family.
Tell me why.
Oh, it's Geshu Lin. Oh.
By the order of the Censorate, you are to be executed by the Internal Security Agency.
One of Huanglong's 3 judicial bodies, it holds the authority to jointly try major cases and wield significant supervisory power, a duty summarized as to probe evil and maintain discipline. Its officials are generally titled censors, while those stationed or assigned temporarily in the 6 cities are called investigating censors. All my homies hate censorship.
They accuse you of colluding with tacit discords and wreaking havoc across Jinzhou.
What a joke. Killing them isn't enough.
I know that...
You killed these tacit discords. These people owe you their lives.
I know that Geshu Lin is related to Jian somehow, but I don't fucking remember how because I wiped 1.x, well, early 1.x out of my memory.
And all your agency does is lick the boots of corrupt officials. Might as well kill me here.
He did say his one act of mercy was his mistake.
Do it.
Do it! Just do it.
If you let me live today, I swear, every one of the ISA's dogs, and every last tacit discord, I'll turn these lands white with your bones.
Ooh.
Grandmaster Liang from the agency spoke in your defense.
Then why are you here?
I've read your case files in Jinzhou these past few days. Those censors failed in their duties and deceived us.
Yeah, it's probably good that I'm playing this before we
How
go
could a
back to
single
China
squad
boat.
captain possibly conspire with tacit discords to kill and raid? You're just an ordinary man.
Damn!
Those things are
You're too much of a basic bitch.
I won't let that stand. Tacit discords don't get to live. No matter the cost, I won't stop until they're all annihilated.
You know, fair. There isn't particularly anything redeeming about them. They're literally just monsters.
Jinzhou's survival depends on stopping the tacit discords.
True.
You wield incredible might, but such strength demands restraint. A sword exists to deter, not kill. Draw too quickly, and you'll die by your own blade.
Strong, angry man versus enlightened martial artist.
Can cut down tacit discords or save lives.
Why not both?
If your resolve to protect this land stands firm, you will forge a
Yeah, it's pretty impressive he was mostly holding his own against Cho Yuen with his signature weapon when he's using a level 1 training sword. Time for a nap. Yeah, I guess that probably wasn't his family, just some random civvies he saved.
I see it now. What haunts you? The memories you carry. I see that rainy night. That battle. And the Threnodian. Feeding on it all. I see the plain drenched in blood. The man standing atop it all. Burning in black flames. What happened to him?
He fell into Overthrax's abyss.
And shared my fate.
Oh no. Is that why we saw the purple goopy mist before?
He still held on to a shred of goodness. But even so, it didn't stop his end from coming.
You should have killed him when you had the chance.
Yeah, probably.
History grants no second chances, and the dead do not return. I've lost everything, but it still doesn't cover the debt I owe the dead of that battlefield. There's only one thing I can do. Next we meet, I'll end him, quick and clean.
Well, maybe you and Jian can do that together.
If given the choice again, would you still become Primus?
Maybe do it better that time around.
I would. Usurper they may deem me, but never shall they deny the fruit of my toil. Well do I know my iniquities, and clear is the end of my path. So were I to choose anew, I would tread this path once more. Though it spurns the wisdom of every Primus before me, though nothing but trials and terrors lie ahead.
Dog, the fruit of your toils has mostly just been fostering an incredibly totalitarian, toxic governing body and helping the evil god to do its plans. One that actively harms the freedoms of your civilians who don't comply and puts people on boats into the abyss because they're quote-unquote heretics.
This is the first relic.
Napoli II wielded it to purge Ragusa.
Yeah, because he was a good Primus.
And at that moment of triumph, the Order earned the Threnodians full attention. This lantern, carry it forth. Should the journeying paradise come, it will emerge from Septimont, where the righteous one shall surely be.
Rover has also been tainted by the dark tide, like you.
The dark tide binds us all. I did feel her presence. She now stands as the new harbinger, walking a path that was never meant to be hers. That is why she needs this lantern far more than I do.
That is why you need to suddenly show up.
Is this your penance?
Why you need to suddenly show up in the MSQ and deliver the MacGuffin.
But a dying Primus has no right to hold on to this relic.
I regret nothing, he says.
This is my destiny. Upon
Was it though?
had I built my reign and legacy.
Yup.
No mortal could inflict upon me even the slightest harm. The wandering righteous one is no mere mortal.
Man still can't let go of his egomaniac.
Take this lantern.
The flame of ambition and obsession has died. Only the lantern's glow remains. So, do you seek vengeance?
In violence shall I end the pleasure born of violence.
A Threnodian is no easy kill.
No, we'd win.
My flock, the faithful of the Order, and the wandering righteous one, they shall prevail.
Oh, wait, when he says wandering righteous one, does he mean Rover? I thought he was talking about himself earlier.
I should fall into hell. Leviathan, too, shall burn beside me. Become my knight.
Fuck you.
Take this and go.
This man's ain't your master.
In this way, shall I fulfill my destiny. I am Fenrico Macbeth. Though I may never stand among the greatest Primuses, history shall remember me as Fenrico the First.
Will they? I say we erase this man from the history books. Actually, no, it's probably good for him to act as a cautionary tale. Fenrico the First, Fenrico the Mad. Fenrico the Corrupt.
History's truth is
Fenrico the bitch ass.
May those who come after render their verdict on you.
Don't you dare pour one out. He is not a homie.
So ends the past of Fenrico
Damn.
First, of the Order of the Deep.
Just as the name enjoyed by Napoli II, it is a title Primus Fenrico should have rightfully possessed. However, due to unknown reasons, Fenrico forbade acolytes from referring to him as such until he met his end at the bottom of the sea. In the history of the Order of the Deep, he is the only one who bears the name Fenrico.
Your wish is well received.
Fenrico D did his best. Yeah, well, his best fucking sucked and caused a lot of suffering, as well as advanced the goals of the Dark God he was literally sworn to defend the people from. Can I do co-op now?
Happened after. That we already know.
True.
The mysterious swordsman stood alone and held back the dark tide at the fiercest front line.
Like, I feel like considering, like, all of that and him talking about how, oh, I did my best, oh, I was such an egomaniac and thought that I could beat the Dark God and use the Dark God against the Dark God, and oh, look at all of the things that I have done and everything that I have built, is like an incredibly comical contrast, considering that Chacona's the one telling us, and, because of Fenrico and his policies, Chacona's parents got sent off on a boat to die. Her entire family, she and her family lost everything, including her actual family, because of his bullshit.
Not to mention he made quick work of Scar, the Fraxitus overseer.
How do you... I know this parts well, but how the fuck do you know about all of that, strange wandering bard?
Some of it came straight from the folks in Raguna, and some from a certain Phasalia who prefers to remain unnamed.
Smile. What about the Fabricatorium parts?
Why did I see some things you weren't even recounting?
Weird elf magic.
It's similar to what happened when I helped you seek Artathea. Perhaps it's the lantern. It holds the last flickers of Fenrico's will. It could have revealed a glimpse of...
Good, I hope those flickers are gone.
A swordsman from distant shores, aiding a disgraced Primus in taking vengeance against the Threnodian Leviathan.
It does weave for a good tale.
Astonishing, isn't it? But it's all true. That mysterious swordsman also mentioned someone else. A man, burning in black flames.
A man from the companion story in fucking 1.0.
Geshu Lin. There's more to him than they want us to see. And more buried between Jinzhou and Mingting than they'll ever admit. The order to hunt down Scar and Renacita came straight from Mingting. Even Jinshi was left in the dark. Whatever he's carrying could shake Mingting to its core.
Mingting. Yeah, actually, I wonder if we're going to Mingting next instead of, Shenzhou. Is that Shenzhou? Oh, fuck, I forgot the name.
Guess you'll have to wait until you're in Huanglong for answers.
Won't have to wait long, it's next patch, chat.
Or perhaps we could go ask our mysterious swordsman himself.
True.
If he brought you the first relic, then he's one of the heroes who saved Renacita. We still owe him our
I always
thanks,
forget that Chacona has two
but
moles
no
on
one
her
saw
cheek.
him after the final battle.
He
Locating a
owled
visitor
away.
from Huanglong and Raguna shouldn't be a hassle. Not with the Montellis, the Phassalias, the Order, and our Septimontian friends all out there preparing to rebuild.
Not with all of the incredibly powerful allies and organizations that we have made friends with.
Let's go. I bet we can find him.
Avengers assemble. Go find a blind Chinese man. Can I do co-op yet? Like, I still want to finish this. But can I do co-op yet? Oh my god, I can do co-op now. Anyway, let's finish this off first. The subtle irony of endorsing skipping 1.0, then playing the singular 2.x quest that brings it up. You're so fucking right, Laser Press. That being said, I don't remember dick all about Geshu Lin from 1.0 either. I just know that Jian, like, briefly mentions him and has some kind of weird, like, encounter with him that's either a memory or a hologram or some shit. I don't really remember. He just kind of existed for, like, 2 minutes.
Good to see you, Rover. Ms. Zani and I have been assessing the damage to Averado Vault and the Cathedral of Mercury.
The vault is all right. As Lady Carlotta...
Jian was his commanding officer, and the Geshu Lin we encountered was from the Restrictorate. That's it. Yeah. That sounds right. That sounds right. Community headcanon. Was they held hands consensually? Hell yeah. I can't believe Jian got pregnant. No, that's right. Yeah. Jian was the... That's right, because Jian was a fucking field medic. Ah, I forgot about that. I forgot Jian was a field medic who then became a dragon spear-wielding general for reasons.
We just had to throw a few collections away. The losses are nothing compared with the safety of our people.
Good bank. By the way, have you seen Xie Yuan? The one from Hong Long.
I saw him by the square.
Have you seen the one Chinese guy in this entire country for some reason?
Hard to miss someone from Huanglong in the crowd.
Yep.
I also noticed quite a few friends from Septimont there, discussing the rebuilding. Maybe you could ask if anyone's seen him.
I can't use my bike channel. Oh wait, we got to use flight here. Whee! First in HAG flight!
Raguna is indeed nothing like Septimont.
Everything here is so French.
A harbor like this suits sea trade far better.
Is this your first visit to Raguna, Augusta?
It is.
I imagine...
After all,
yeah.
Raguna was closed to outsiders. But we'll be heading back to Septimont after trade negotiations with the Montellis and the Order are concluded.
Yay. Have you seen the Huanglong warrior?
Swordsman named Choyuan. I ran into him earlier by the docks. We spoke briefly. He looked ready to board the ship home.
Damn.
The gladiators who stood their ground during the attack spoke of him. They said it was he who held the fiercest front line alone when the Fraxidus unleashed the Dark Tide.
How many times did he get knocked out of his forte charge attack while he did that chat? I want to thank him in person as well and interrogate him.
So, you should find him at the dock.
I mean, if it has, we have our Goondola. We could chase after that ship. Alright. It's time for Lucy flight. Whee! Holding hands gives you dragon powers. If you want to hold hands real quick, holding hands will level you up from field medic to dragon-wielding general.
Sir, how long before the ship departs?
The power of Yaoi compels you.
Says once these goods from Septimont are loaded, we prepare to set sail.
Man, totally forgot about all of the accent work in 2.x.
I see no acolytes supervising.
Fuck the
Well, you
church.
couldn't see, so you can.
I see.
No. I just sense no one is causing you trouble.
Raguna and Septimont have been through a lot. Really was those heroes who carried us through this disaster. And Lord Fenrico and his predecessors, under Sentinel Imperator's guidance, they held the lantern high and drove away the darkness surrounding us.
The public doesn't know the truth.
Still gives me chills when I think about it.
Sure, Yuen knows the truth, but doesn't want to tell this poor old
That's all
man.
behind us, sir.
Right you are.
You board first. I'll be ready soon.
Aye. Thank you, lad.
You have come.
Leaving so soon?
I've lingered long enough. My work isn't done.
I have a
Scar
Geshu
and
Lin
the
to
other
go murder.
Fraxis operatives got away.
Oh, also a Scar to murder, that's
Our
true.
Grand Marshal likely expected as much. They always have a way out. Pity. Would have liked to see if I could sever that goat head in one strike.
Maybe we can go fight the weekly boss.
I still haven't properly thanked you for your help in Septimont.
Leviathan's influence was aimed at Renacida. Outsiders like me were spared. Besides, it was the Grand Marshal who asked me to help you here. You should save your gratitude for her when you visit Ming Ting someday. She takes great interest in you.
Ming Ting. I've only been to Jinzhou so far.
The world is wide. Row far enough. You'll find your way.
Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to Ming Ting next patch, chat.
Wait. About Geshu Lin.
What's fortuitous timing that
You
we're
know,
doing this
Gia,
companion quest right
You
before we
fought
go
in
back to
North
China boat?
Forbearance. You must also know what really happened in Jinzhou 3 years ago.
Oh.
And what becomes of those who fall to the Threnodian. Not everyone has the strength to resist its persuasions. Not like the people here.
But Fenrico didn't
Are you
resist
still
the
after him?
persuasions, not in the end.
Back then, corrupt officials lied to the Internal Security Agency, to Grandmaster Liang, and to me. I went to Jinzhou to execute him. But at the time, he wasn't what they claimed. It was only later that he fell to the Threnodians' influence.
Damn, man's
Lives
leveled up
lost in
his
that
sword.
battle because of him. Death is too light a punishment. But it's what I can give him, and what I must.
Oh shit.
Come now, lad. You missed this ship to Mingzhou and you're waiting till morning.
Maybe we are just going to
They call
Mengzhou.
you Rover. You are not without a home. You are a blade with a sheath. Those who stand by you are your home, your sheath. They will fight for you. And you
Damn, this
for them.
background music is nostalgic. I grew up on like historic Gong Fu movies, Wushu
Maybe one
movies.
day.
You will.
You are what they say. May our paths cross again.
Oh! He owled away, chat. Damn, this Chinese singer is getting into it, chat. Does remind me I need to catch up with Scissor 7. Really enjoyed that series. Well, that was nice. Learn about the recovery efforts from Phoebe. Nah, I'm good. Alright, chat. Now we can do co-op. Fucking hell. Though, let's go murder these again real quick. Let's have a little fun with our S0, but could be S6 Lucy.
Trying to run. Assuming master control. All units fire. Guidance ready. Processing complete. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated. Watch this!
I'm still doing that too early.
Getting interested now. Do your worst. Left hand. Come on.
I think I animation canceled the echo skill too quickly. I don't think it went off. Yeah, it didn't.
System sync. Let's play. You found a soft spot. Wanna share with your friend? You seeing things? Almost feel bad. Reboot. System purge. Time to crack some ice.
I love overkill.
Nowhere to go. Assuming master control. Leave it to me. Attack confirm. Stars. Hear my queries. Structural override initiated. Shut your stinking pie hole! It's whack!
I don't think that was enough basics. I think some missed. Yeah, it's not enough basics. Oh, well. Got stuck in her alt animation because there was nothing for her to shoot.
About to get open wide!
Ow.
My turn. Let's play. You seeing things? Almost feel bad. Overwrite! System purge!
I don't want to waste my ult on just this one guy. I did lose Becca buff though.
Time to crack some ice. Neural overload. Outdated master control. Order execute. Authorizing maximum output. Structural override initiated. Just die! Come on! He's left!
I don't think this is enough either. Oh yeah, just barely not. Okay, you need a little over half forte when you do that, I guess.
Hold still. Share with your friends.
Wait, that didn't parry? Huh. Thought the active hitbox came sooner.
Feeling glitchy? Back doors open! You're under new management. Deleting your ass. Trying to run. Assuming master control. Leave it to me.
Alright, I think I saw cancel Lucy a little too fast.
Attack confirmed. Stars. Hear my queries.
Override initiated. Yo, look alive. Get blocked. Make confetti. Get ready for fireworks.
Sound a soft spine. What a drag.
Can't let up.
Optics override. Haven't caught on yet.
Data white.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line.
Overkill! Oh wait, it's not overkill. Oh, interesting. Becca didn't trigger her proc. Huh, wonder why.
Here, enjoy. You seeing things? Almost feel bad.
Damn, without the buff, she really does not do that much damage with that, huh?
Sour in my mood.
Oh, okay.
Optics override. Haven't caught on yet.
Yeah, fuck it. Overkill.
Neural overload.
You know what? Let's try out the Hiyuki team here. Oh wait, shit, Lucilla's on the wrong I hate that I have to change this every time. Oh, Shisa's dead. Let's fix that. I don't feel like burning an item on it. I should really craft more revive items. I do not have any. I don't think Lucilla has any good, like, swap cancel things, so... How does Hiyuki, really? Because her intro just gives her, like, max stacks, which would be the only thing you would actually swap cancel. Oop, I did too many basics there.
Structural collapse. Cutting through the numbers.
Come on, get in the shot. Memories take shape. Illusions of the past. Step forward. I protect. Every edge.
You can trust me. Too late to escape. Heed the sun. Take your final dive into America.
Into America.
Dissipate. Brittle snow, fading green. You've prepared for this, have you not?
Feels like a waste to not wait for the next wave to ult.
Be gone.
Oh my god, will you fucking die? Jesus. Okay.
For all wishes spoken.
Ugh, I did lose my buffs on this ult though, so it doesn't hit very hard.
This mesh structural integrity intact. Carry on. Nothingness. Deconstructed.
I keep forgetting that Shisa's Echo has an animation, so you can't use it for like a standard cancel. Or you can't like do it whenever the fuck you want.
Memories take shape. Mediocre foes. Dismissed. I inscribe all that I have.
Honestly, pretty unclean rotations, but I'll get more used to it. Usually use it after normal combo to cancel the final and lag, Which part of your normal combo, though?
Lifeline blocked.
Because you don't need to do, like, full combo on her since you can...
A pivotal.
Actually, I didn't even have the death snip there. Like, unless it's a starter combo, you don't actually have to, like, do at any time do your full combo.
Hold still. Time for class.
Just because you animation cancel it with your skill, and then animation cancel it with your ult.
Every instant.
Too late to escape. Let there be snow.
Like, I think technically the best time to do it is probably right before you do your first skill cancel, because you can cancel it with a skill cancel. Well, that was fast. Since if I remember correctly, you do like... And then that plus ult should be full forte, if you intro beforehand. So I guess maybe... Can you skill cancel her echo? No, you can't. Ugh, is it ever worth... I don't know, it adds like a full extra second to your rotation. Unless... And you can't cancel it with her enhanced skill either. You can probably cancel it with ult, but I don't know if it goes off then. But yeah, if you have intro, I believe it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, cancel on 2, and then you can ult right there, right before Death Snip goes off. And you should have full forte. All I remember is you never need to Death Snip if you have her intro to get full forte. Since Death Snip does eat a lot of time up. I think it's after that swipe kick you skill cancel.
Dismantle.
And then you ult. I'm pretty sure? I forget. You death snip. You do death snip though. If you start off, if you use her as a starter and don't have intro. You used to using it at the final scissor / echo ult. Yeah, I mean we're talking like what's probably gonna end up being a 1 or 2 second difference per rotation to do it that way, so it's not a huge deal. But if I remember correctly, her optimal is to do intro, basic 4, and then ult, and that should be full forte for you to do funny chainsaw shit, but only with intro. Yeah, I don't know. Her echo's just awkward because it's like.
Flicker into form.
I guess you can probably cancel it with ult. I can dash cancel it, I just can't skill cancel it. So you probably, like, pop it immediately before you ult, because at least based on that dash cancel, you don't actually have to do the whole animation. You can immediately cancel it. It's just skill doesn't cancel it. And you can't do it for swap either, because you're supposed to do that during her SAED.
Flicker into form.
Yeah. Can't skill cancel it. Okay, so I think you just ult cancel it, ideally. Let's see. Alright, I guess we suffer in driving minigame. Time to be bad at driving! Wait, I don't want to be... Lucy, let's go! Mess around in Matrix, been doing that a lot? Yeah, maybe. It's kind of late and I'm a bit tired and I probably should eat something, so I might suffer a lot in Matrix. And I kind of don't want to do Matrix until, at the very least, my Lucilla's built. But Matrix is quite a bit of fun. Especially trying to figure out and plan the teams that you end up using. It's fun if you have a lot of teams, I guess, is kind of the thing. Matrix is kind of shit if you don't have a lot of teams, but it's nice to have some kind of endgame that lets you use a lot of teams, I guess. Why are they faster than me? No! My speed... Yuri Bird. Wait, that's a great name. Is there any reason to jump? Is it just for stealth? Oh wait, I guess you could have probably jumped there, huh? Why did they get in front of me at the beginning? No! My boost! Well, I'm bad. I jump over this? Wait, you can fly? Okay, this is definitely not faster, though. Well, I'm getting smoked, chat. At the very beginning, I was in front of them. Why did they, like, boop me back? Or maybe it was just, like, latency that they were behind me initially? Because they weren't moving at the very beginning. Well, fuck, I'm gonna lose anyway. Might as well do some silly shit. It's impossible to catch up if you make any mistakes. Yep. Seems like it. It really just does seem like, oh. I mean, you all have a set speed, so, you know, shrug. Either way, you don't have to win to get the asterite anyway, but I also wouldn't mind getting these. Highest score is 3rd. I just have to get into a shit lobby, chat. That's all that's required. Fuck it, we'll both be Lucy. Only level 70. Either a player who came back for collab or a... Oh wait, no. Level 70 Lucy. Not a count. Why is it playing this song right now? What? Seen the boost the instant you can? Yeah. Makes sense. Skull Stain is joining. Can I get both of these? There's no chance of them catching up. I mean, yeah, at this point. Although, should I be jumping for that one? Is that slightly better? I love driving straight and then slightly turning. Just curious if you can get 2 of them. Like, if I angle this right and turn fast enough, can I get 2? Did I get 2 there? I'm not sure. Also, does the purple one make me go faster or something? Not really. Oh, why is she catching up? Oh, you can get 2 of them. Yeet. Rings just restore boost, the different colors restore different amounts, only amounts in race 3. Naruhodo. Wait, why am I going again? I won. I don't need anything anymore from this race. Bye. Damn, that ping is terrible. I gotta swap to Lucy team. And swap to Lucy so it joins me in as Lucy. First 4 times. This one actually requires turning. There is totally a host advantage. Yeah, I'm sure. Wonder what determines host, though. Oh, it's Yuri Bird again. They're only level 50. I wonder if they started playing for the collab in that case. They're only a level 50 rover. Then again, maybe they just haven't leveled rover. There's not really that much reason to. Since any of the Force Rover sections use trial characters anyway. Why does it keep playing the starting screen music? Leftmost post as host? Gotcha. Oh no, I'm locked at this perspective angle. I guess on this one there's more corner cutting at least. Wait, how do I drop? Oh, whoops. Well, I fucked up. Wait, I'm first? How the fuck did I get ahead of Yuri Bird there? I thought I fucked up. I guess they fucked up worse. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Wait, they're first? What the fuck are they? I don't see them. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't even know what happened there. I definitely do not know optimal routing for that. Why can't I ready up? Weird. Wait, can I just, like, glide over all of this right here at the beginning? Instead of turning around? I feel like that's more optimal. Just glide over all that shit. Only concern would be getting enough boost back, skipping all of that. Let's try it. Once the non-dingus loads in. Chase the magical girl. Pretty sure this other person DC'd. Wow. The time of day changed in the amount of time we have been waiting for this last person. Oh, there we go. Ah, shit. Yeah, that seems a lot more optimal. Shit. Oh, I'm like way ahead. Oh no, where'd you come from? Oh, yeah, I'm a TC'd. I thought it was way ahead, but they were right next to me. I just didn't see them when I turned around. One by 13 milliseconds. Crazy. Okay. I'm bored of this. I'll do it, like, after work at some point. I already cleared depths. Hmm. Ugh, that Adam Smasher Rebecca challenge is rough. I've already done all the depth stuff. Could do a little end state matrix. What are the bosses even for this one? Well, I guess on this one it doesn't really matter. I'm blind. Where the fuck is Mornier? Wait, I can just do this. There we go. Hack shifting. Okay.
Trying to run.
All targets in sight. Attack confirmed. Initiating criticality protocol.
Little late on the animation cancel.
Structural override initiated. Shut your stinky pie hole! You're paying for my chrome. It's whack.
Pretty sure that's enough basics.
You like that?
Nope.
My
It's
turn.
one short.
Firewall's paper thin. No challenge. Found a soft spot. Run. I'll erase you at the finish line. Nowhere to go.
Assuming master control.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. One survived.
Order execute. Authorizing maximum output. Structural override initiated.
I'm gonna be like a little short again, aren't I? Nope.
Just getting started. You seeing things? Almost feel bad. Wind's breath.
Feeling glitchy? Back door's open!
You're
Ah, shit. I didn't realize there was a hack ready. It's a bit of a waste.
neural overload.
Assuming master control. Processing stars. Hear my queries. Structural override initiated. Do your work! Come on! Eat less!
Still doing too many basics on Becca.
Get ready for fireworks!
Cool. Outdated model. Share with your friends. Optics override.
Yeah, it's gonna...
Haven't caught on yet.
Mistakes are gonna cost me the Lucy ult, probably.
Data white. Found a soft spot. Time to crack some ice. Deleting your ass.
Assuming master control. Attack initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated. Black and spank.
Must rescue.
It's whack o'clock.
Yeah, I cost myself a Lucy ult. It's unfortunate.
Must return.
Not bad. Here, enjoy. Firewall's paper thin. No challenge.
Damn, yeah. Those few extra Becca basics cost me that ult. I need to get used to how many Becca basics you do since it rotations changes on a second one. Sure, why not? Just don't get hit, forehead.
Meaningless rumble. Symphony Rejoicing. Witness. Blossoms being willed.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You knocked her out of her charge forte or charge resonance skill before she even got to do it.
Mediocre foes. Dismissed. I protect all that I have. Gotcha.
Take a breath and right here. Cold from engulfed.
Prolova's rotation's already over. I might as well just do this. There's no point to do Cantarella's.
Symphony of life. Life or death. No alternative. Chant. Songs of old.
Illusions of the past. Step forward. Memories take shape. I inscribe every instant.
I'll keep you company. Try not to blink. Suffocate. Crush forth in fury.
Annihilation. We will erase. Symphony of life. Thus heed the echoes. The soul, never entombed.
Gosh darn. Smile.
Oop, mistimed that.
Take shape. Scattered memories. Take shape. I witness.
Man, I am really feeling the lack of her being built right now. Wait, why are you short?
Engulfed by
Why is Lucilla short on Concerto? Interesting.
surge to sunken depths.
Oblivion.
Oh, Lucilla's on the wrong fucking set. Oh, she's on the wrong mode. That explains so much about her damage output. Fuck. Huh. So AoE, Havoc resistant AoE. You want to hit them with negative statuses, but them doing more damage is not a huge deal. Dodge counter. What teams even really bother dodge countering that much, though? Echo skill. Okay, takes less damage. You have to use an Echo team against Sigilum then. And the Spectro res, so it's not really an issue for any Echo teams. Husk is just an annoying fight in general, so you want a team that can deal with its attack pressure. Mimic is Mimic. Yeah, so really main ones to be concerned about is you need Echo for Sigilum. Negative status is nice against Husk, but not really necessary. It just reduces their attack. And then we go Havoc, Arrow. I don't like burning Fro Team early, but burning Fro Team early might be the play just to get through Sigilum. Since it's gonna be awkward trying to time a Sigrika team with Fleur de Lis and Sigilum. Matrix Swarm just doesn't really fucking matter, just kill them with whatever. Other than, like, a Fro team. Probably just use some weak teams at the beginning to clear through most of Matrix Swarm and Fleur de Lis. Finish Fleur de Lis with Fro team. Kill Sigilum. Get to Husk. I don't know if I want to burn any good teams against Husk that early, though. Havoc res, so that doesn't really limit most of my team options. Next one is an arrow though, so don't want a team that can wipe and be arrow. Use demo resonators. Huh. Let's just start. We might as well just start with weaker team first.
Tell me, what bothers you?
I don't have another. Yeah, I do not have another. Man, I ate all of my variations into the other variations, so I don't actually have a third variation, which would be really nice right now. It's okay. Okay, everyone does have their gear though, and that's the important part. Oh, only Chasm Guardian counts? I'm a little concerned about the AoE on this team, but let's see how it goes. I don't know if this team can even wipe regardless, so it doesn't necessarily matter all that much.
Improvise.
Wait, shit, that's not how you start on this team. It's charge attack into cancel. Did I do that right? No, I don't remember how to play Booling. Fuck.
Here comes a helper. Capture the spark. My compliments. Surrender. Still recognize me? Victory favors me.
I can't get a good angle.
In the name of the Montellis. Still recognize me? Cleansing.
How the fuck do you play Booling? I do not remember.
Awakens. Ghost, vanish. Spirit, I command you. Quiet now. Insta-peasy. Here comes a helper. Art unveiled.
I need to pop that way sooner.
My compliment. Running won't save you.
I just realized I didn't have a charge attack on Carlotta's first rotation, did I?
Found your weak spot. Hear the thunder.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Basic 4 charge, skill, charge.
Spirit, I command you.
That is not right. This is not how you play Zhuzher.
My compliment.
Whatever works.
You will.
Yeah, you have to do this first. I completely fucking forgot.
Masterpiece complete. Take this. Still recognize me. Yeah.
I did not do that right again. Fuck.
Demons help after the spark. Huh? My compliment. Improvise. The stage is set. Victory favors me. Is that it? A
Shit.
new era awaits. Still recognize
Wrong button.
Deities, hear my call. Where? Home, quaking thunder. Binding. Heaven's thunder awakens. Ghosts vanish.
Well, I should remember how to play bowling first before playing this team, clearly.
Art unveiled. Here comes a helper. My compliment. Found your weak spot. Brilliance lights the way. The world is mine.
Yeah, I don't know if the AoE on this team is sufficing. I think I need to use an actually better AoE team.
Recognize me.
And also be less bad at this team, but... I need a team with actual decent AoE output. Oh... I just like don't want to burn any of my particularly good teams early. Interesting they added AoE into Singularity Matrix. It's definitely the first time we've done it. Can't use Uno team. I don't know. Brand Hypercarry is an option. Only issue is Brand Hypercarry doesn't really have any grouping. Can't use Cardathea since next one is error resistant. Same with Augusta. Ugh, I want to burn any good teams. Haven't played Chung Liao in ages, but it could work. Could just suffer with Gion team. This is fucking gear even.
Do not let your guard down.
Holy shit, his stats are so bad. I don't actually know if he even has enough energy regen though. Like, next one's arrow resistant, but he's barely gonna clear this first wave if he even does, so it's not really an issue.
Make this quick. I have experiments underway.
Especially because Morphe has to use this shit. Holy crap, 15%. Oh, that's right, this isn't even upgraded. Wow, that's bad. Holy shit, his gear is so scuffed. Yeah, this team is not gonna clear, but at least they'll knock some of it out. Oh, fuck, there's for Alpro do. Yeah, just damage amplified. Booling also works for a Chun-Li team, actually. So who the fuck do I even run Chun-Li with if I don't want to burn any of my monofusion units? I guess I can just try Chun-Li out.
Tell me.
I should probably activate these. I've been too lazy to, but there's not a good reason to not right now. Do I even remember how to play this fucking team? I don't know if I do. I guess at this point there's really no reason to keep nerfing Chun-Li. Fuck, I don't remember which of these is best. I think it's this one. What do you mean echo skill and effects can't do this? Ah, fuck it, I'll do this later. But yeah, let me just go ahead and change
Need
her
something?
gear in preparation for that in the future.
With convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
This one has the most crits damage, and her sequence gives her crit rates. Doesn't give her enough crit rate, though. Why is this? Okay, weird. Yeah, this one's probably better. Better crit ratio. Does Zhang Liao even have gear on him anymore? Oh, he does. Really bad gear. Holy shit. Oh, right. He doesn't have a fucking weapon. And now Richie doesn't have a weapon. Not that my Camellia team can really do much anyway. Right, I was memeing with crits damage setup. Do one more. Well, damn, okay. Damn, okay. Yeah, for Resident skilled units, Dueling's buffs are not actually that bad. They're actually fairly chunky. %25% resident skill damage bonus is not terrible. It is, unfortunately, not an amplification, though. Well, 50% amplification is actually not terrible. Oh well, worry about it later. It's late. I think it's time to hop off, chats. It's been a 6.5 hour stream with like 4 hours of yapping, but hey, we did a thing. And we got our S6 Lucy that I am not activating until massive power creep happens, so like fucking version 5 or something. Oh, and we got Lucilla, and she is mostly built. Mostly. Still need to get a little bit more going. Actually, what can I even put on her right now?
Let's add more.
Since realistically, I'm probably still better off using Hiyuki with Lene right now because Lucilla frees up show UN for me to run double echo teams, so that is better for end state matrix. So yeah, want to focus on. Do I not have? I still don't have a void moth. Oh my fuck! I still don't have a void moth. I need a void moth. Actually, you know what? Right, you know what? Before we head up, we're gonna hop off in a tiny bit, but real quick. Haven't actually bothered overworld echo farming in a while, but let's go murder a few of these guys real quick. Because with mat farming, I'm not going to be able to actually tacit field farm for a while, and I can't believe I probably deleted like 50 of these guys or something.
What a drag. Cool. Not bad. Firewall's paper thin. No challenge.
Wait, where'd the Voidwing Moth go? Oh, there it is.
Too slow. System purge. Found a soft spot.
Bonk.
Pick up the pace.
Oh, apparently I never gathered the stuff in this area.
Hacking on easy mode.
And I flew past the Voidwing
What
Moth.
is all this stuff?
What the fuck is this thing? Oh, there it is.
What a drag. Let's play. Found a soft spot.
Should probably unlock this resonance beacon. Oh god, this is hard to control. There we go. Boop.
You seeing things? Almost feel bad.
Damn, it didn't drop anything. I should probably eat some pork. I haven't used these in ages. Fuck you. Wait, what the fuck is food again? There we go. Where is my sweet and sour pork? I have not used you in a very long time. Stop trying to get me the smart to discard game.
Optics override. Haven't caught on yet. Too slow! Back door's open!
Assholes. Man, being able to fly around your bike makes echo farming so much less painful.
Like hacking on.
Oh no, I'm gonna fly past the Voidwing Moth again, aren't I? Yep.
You want it? It's yours.
Wait, that miss? How?
Not bad. Here, enjoy. You seeing things? Almost feel bad.
Wait, 50% up from sweet and sour pork and it still didn't drop an echo? Oh. Ooh, a chest.
Not your normal eddies. Firewall's paper thin. No challenge. System purge! Found a soft spot. What a drag. Hold still. Found a soft spot. Optics override. Haven't caught on yet.
A little bit of a kill, whatever. Oh geez. I don't have enough jumps for this. Whoops, did not mean the backflip. I don't think I can get vertical enough for this. Maybe I can. Why wouldn't you climb? Oh shit, can I make this? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ah, you're fucking kidding me. Well, that didn't work. And Lucy's dead. Oh. I haven't cleared this before, sure.
What a drag.
Assuming master control. Leave it to me. Attack confirmed. Authorizing maximum output. Structural override initiated. Yo, look alive! What's this? It's whack! O'clock!
Daka, 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 daka.
Optics override. Haven't caught on yet. Left yourself open. System purge.
I don't really want to waste my ult on you. Wait, no, my backup buff!
That door's open. Time to crack some ice. Deleting your ass.
Assuming master control. Nearly tripped myself. Processing power output.
Barely managed it.
Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated.
You're paying for my chrome.
Flank and spang. Do your worst. Come on. He's left. Loser.
My turn. Found a soft spot. Cool it. Let's play.
Wait, why has this guy got so many bleeding debuffs? What the fuck? What even are those? Aw, I didn't get to ult again. Wait, I did complete this one before? Ah, well, fuck me. Oh look, a random one that I didn't know was here.
Trying to run. Just getting started.
Ooh, and I get a free thing.
What is all this stuff?
Oh, and it's a glacio damage. Lucky. Ooh, and there's two of them this time. Nice.
Optics override. Haven't caught on yet. Reboot! Feeling glitchy? System purge!
Ooh, I get the ult one.
I'll erase you at the finish line. Deleting your ass.
You delete their ass, Lucy. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, this is the area where they're more concentrated, I guess. Don't have to travel that much.
Not bad. You like that? This might hurt. Found a soft spot. You seeing things? Almost feel bad.
God, her kid is so pretty, chat. Whoop! Shit.
What a drag.
That is not who I meant to hit with that.
Firewall's paper thin. No challenge. Too slow! Data white!
Fuck, that is not the right target, Lucy.
Time to crack some ice. Nowhere to go.
I can't believe it only dropped the Electro Predators.
Let's play. Here, enjoy. You seeing things?
That is not the right target, Lucy.
Overwrite.
Man, it is not wanting to drop these moths. What the fuck? Huh. Why do I not have jump charges? Oh, shit.
Optics override. Haven't caught on yet.
Oh, these guys don't drop echoes, but they drop other things. I kind of forgot about that.
You're under new management. Neural overload.
I did forget that I actually have boxes. Let's pop these open. Maybe some of these will have useful things in them. Probably not, though. I don't think these actually can be the new set. Looks like these are all old. Oh, wait. No, there are new sets in here. Oh. Oh my fuck, these are so old. These boxers are so old. Holy shit, these boxes are so old.
Let's add more.
Okay, let's just roll a few of these and then probably hop off for the night. Wait, did the Voidwing Moths not even drop for this fucking set? I'm going to int chat, what the fuck? Oh wait, no, it's Unreal, I forgot. Okay, yeah. Okay. Actually, let me give Sanhua all of her gear back, because I'm going to forget which one's supposed to be hers otherwise. Alright, President Hag, let's see how your echoes roll. Holy, that is literally 0 subs. Goddamn. Alright. Let's try this again. That is not much better. Why fusion damage bonus? I guess because this is supposed to be a set for Denia and for Luke. Well, that's not worth saving. Actually, is basic attack damage bonus actually good for her? Or is it just one of those ones where it says it's good, but it's actually a lie? What does Grim say? It's equal to flat attack, yikes. Yeah, it can only be a 2 sub, so not really worth it. Oh, okay. That could definitely be worse. That is not better. Well, unfortunate, I guess. I can't believe I deleted all of these. I'm so mad, chat. God damn, you're rolling terribly. I wonder if we're ever gonna get a defense scaler who isn't shit. You know what? Fine. Fuck it, fine. Do I? Oh, it's Dream of the Lost. Sort by level. Ugh, I did delete all of these, didn't I? No, I deleted all of my good ones. 3. I deleted every... I had a lot of ones that were still very good, but not improvements for Frolova, and I deleted them really thinking that we would never need these. Sure, double crit? Not a double crit. Ugh. Double crit? Technically better. Still ass. Yikes. Yikes. Still, yikes. Okay, so nothing good there. Ugh, am I gonna have to farm Nightmare Hecate as well? Yikes. Yikes. Guess we'll just roll all of these and then probably call it. Man, I have so many plus 25s that I'm not using. Oops, nope. Gotta change the main stat first. Yikes, almost threw that. Double crits? Nope. I'll take a double crit at this point. That is not a double crit. Wait, shit. Change the main stat, change the main stat. Double crits? Fuck you. That's technically better. Yikes. Okay, well, that's all she wrote for that, I guess. Oh no, I'm basically out of shell credits again. It is a high crit damage roll. Double crits? Nope. Yeah, fuck it, we'll take it. So at least she has some functioning gear. It's just all shit, but it's at least technically functioning. Oh, okay. Wait a sec. Okay, yeah, that's right. The 20% isn't listed in this main screen. So she's actually at 70%. Which is not terrible. Still missing so many subs, but it's not terrible. 75% crit rate's not the worst. Well, she's technically functional now. But holy crap, do I need better echoes. None of them rolled any particularly good sets. Since the one triple set that she has, or triple line she has, is flat attack. Oh, it's essentially a flat attack, so it's not really a triple line. She does have the throw issue, though, where she's pretty much struggling to get... She pretty much needs to get, like, a double crit attack for it to really be a good echo, since her basic attack bonus is not that significant, and she can't use energy regen. So getting good triple liners is definitely challenging, but it's okay. We will work on it. Perhaps one day she'll be 99% crit rate like my Frolova is.
Let's add more memories to our album.
She doesn't have any crit buffs in her kit, right? Don't believe she has any personal crit buffs. Nope. At the end of the day, though, she has a sub DPS, so that's fine. Oh, wait, doesn't her film roll... Yes, that's right. It does increase damage, but she doesn't really get much use out of that. Wait, she does get the benefit on the second rotation out from it, actually. Okay, cool. Alright, chat. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks for hanging out. We did it. We got our S6 Lucy that I haven't even activated, but it exists at least. As well as our Lucilla and her signature weapon. So, have a great night, chat. It's been a lot of fun. There's only a tiny handful of you left in here, and I'm pretty sure you're all in the Discord server. But either way, if you had a good time tonight and you want to hang out with a bunch of other gacha degenerates, then the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, is in the description of this live stream. Oh, hi, welcome back, Asa. You literally got here right as I was saying good night. Yep, we out now, Acid. Welcome back, though. It's good to see you. But yeah. If you're watching all the way to the end of this VOD for some reason, you weirdo, then yeah, Discord server is in the description. We love hags here, especially our president hag Lucilla, who we now own. Just got home. Well, I hope that you like your new GPU, Acid. But yeah, don't forget to look respectfully and goon from the heart. Okay, bye!